Yo, who wants first in Twitch chat? No one's claimed first yet. Bounty Hunter got first. Easy. Hello, everybody. Today we're actually going to start off before we get into the stream, because I have not updated the September calendar yet. We're actually going to look at all the junk I picked up at the convention this weekend. Because even though I already posted it all on Instagram, I want to do it again. And I found a mystery repack pack inside the free little backpack, so we could open that on. That should be fun. Queue is closed. While I'm just a disembodied voice for the next 2 minutes or so, let me see if anyone's sneaking in with any last-minute orders. But of course, once I pop up, the queue is closed. We are kind of sold out of a lot of cool stuff, so I'm not sure what you all would be eyeballing, but queue. Yeah, you guys got like 1 minute. Trip on says, how's your allergies? You sound a little off. I mean, allergies have not been like 100%, but I think it has to do with I got bamboozled into recording a 2-hour episode for the Trove at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And it's like, no. I think it's a mix of just not enough sleep and my voice still being overtired from last weekend. I think that's what it is. I did Marzi. We're gonna take a look at all my pickups first. All my pickups first. Free stuff, some free stuff, and then the stuff. Trim Boss says you need rest. I know. I got 2 hours of sleep last night because after I had finished recording on the Trove. Hello. Queue is closed. Official queue closed. Hello. Let me double check. So after I finished recording my episode on the Trove, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and then to get up to go to Tampa for the con, because VIP's got access at 9, and I also wanted to park in the attached parking garage, so I didn't have to, like, go too far. And also, like I was saying, VIP got an hour early access, and there was some stuff that I choked on last night that I wanted to go pick up, which we'll see there. And then I also had to go run, my head's blocking it, but I had to go pick up some Star Wars for somebody that I was considering getting to opening for, like, a 50K special, and I was like, I'd rather just for the same price just go buy some older Masterwork. But so I got that, so I guess we'll start off with that. Did you guys realize boxes of 40th anniversary are $400 a piece? To be fair, they don't really exist anymore. And I did pick these up for somebody, so these are not for sale. These are already gone. I was considering grabbing one of these, like I said, for eventually if we ever get to a 50K special. But I'd rather just buy like 2019 Chrome Legacy or like 2017 Masterwork or something, just because those are sets I personally collect. Like, this is cool. I got some Blastoises when it came out, but I'm not obsessed with it. Would be cool to pull a Hamel or a Carrie Fisher, but didn't feel like taking the risk for it. But those are cool, so I picked those up. That's cool. In the Flash, 3 hobby boxes of 40th anniversary. And then this is all the stuff I acquire. It was wild. The con was wild. They were sealed boxes of Expedition Pokemon, like $40,000 Expedition. There was a $75,000 Skyridge box. There were first edition base set packs are like over $6,000 a piece. Literally, someone just had a table. There's a PSA 8 Library of Alexandria just sitting at the corner of the table. I'm like, y'all need to watch that. That's gonna disappear. What are you doing? It was crazy. Someone had a set of one of the years of Flawless Football, a whole auto set for $25,000, out of 10 on-card Brady, out of 10 on-card Mahomes, Joe Montana. There was so much stuff. It was wild. There is a LeBron James RPA. There is 2 of those, like, $100,000 The Cup Crosby's RPAs. It was nuts. Did you bring your PSA cards with you? No, because I didn't bring anything, because I didn't want to, like, get overzealous and start trading or something and then regret it, because I don't really like getting rid of stuff, so I like everything that I have. So I was just looking for more stuff. There was one Whooper, but it was a 9. I was like, ugh. The Exquisite LeBron. I don't know. It was at some really crazy table with the Crosbys and stuff. The dude said it was $1 million for the LeBron, so it was crazy. And yeah, they had 2. One was a BGS 9 and one was a Raw on that out of 99 RPA, the Cup Crosby. I'm like, you guys, if you guys want to go to Collector's Con and buy a case of 2018 NT football for $29,000, you guys could do so. It was weird. I was like, I feel weird in here. I felt very out of place. There's so much crazy stuff. Crazy. Hey, Steve with the $5 super chat says, I wish everyone with a personal break all the best. And Allie, don't be up too late tonight and have a wonderful Sunday off. Thank you, Steven. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Chicago asks, Allie, did anyone say hello to you at the con? Yes, actually, on Friday, there were like 3 vendors that recognized me, which was pretty cool. But I actually had 3 individual people, and then Girls and Boys Toys came and found me today. So that was actually really cool. So thank you to everyone who said hi. I really appreciate it. That was fun. Chicago asks if I knew Topps made hockey stickers. Yes, I've seen them before. It's weird. It's like, how's the license so split like that? But yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff. Kristaps Porzingis says, great job, Allie. Thank you, Porzingis. Appreciate it. David said, Mike's got a nice box. Oh, I saw the Formula 1 freshest George Russell rookie Superfractor. I saw that there. Saw a couple of Blue Ice, Blue Atomic. I don't know what you'd even call it. Blue Sapphire. It looked like, oh, it's probably some Sapphire. There's a bunch of Formula 1 Chrome Sapphire, a bunch of Hamiltons. There is a ton. At Acorn, it was a case of 2018 NT football. There was a ton of crazy sealed product. I'm like, I'm just seeing crazy prices. I don't know if they're true or not, but I was like, this is crazy. Like I said, Sarah's here. Sarah said Anthony said hi, but I sent Anthony a picture. There's a first edition Legend of Blue Eyes White Dragon box. I was like, you know when stuff doesn't have prices on it, you just look at it. You don't even ask. You're just like, wow, that's a lot. I saw one of those in person. That's cool. I took a picture. I was like, is this what the National feels like? But Girls and Boys Toys says, hi, Allie, we were watching tonight. Thanks for the first year packs. Hey, you're welcome. It was nice meeting you. It was nice meeting you. Sarah says, Anthony says hi. I say hi. Post pics of the con. I love pics. I was going to do a vlog, and then I just got distracted by looking at cool stuff. So, I didn't actually film anything, but I took some pictures of really cool stuff. Like I said, I found a PSA 8 Library of Alexandria just chilling. I was like, why do you just have that out? It wasn't in a case. It wasn't locked up. It was literally just sitting on a PSA case stand out. Just out. Mike predicts an orange Max coming in his box tonight to Formula 1 Chrome. Akron says, pick up anything good? Yes, I'm going to be showing you guys what I got. Scott of Oakland says hi. And then Rhodey says, hi, new subscriber here. Any Star Wars breaks today? Oh, it's on. We have essentially 2 cases of Chrome Galaxy tonight. Should be very fun. So, Chapsticks has finally got a box of Star Wars Chrome Purple Mandalorian Visions number 3. Boom. Hey, congrats. Nice pull. Scott of Oakland asked any MTG. We do have a single. First time checking this out. We have a Convention Edition 2021 version of Mystery Booster. So let's just rip Mana Crypts. That'd be fun. Hey, a Trimposs donated $20. Says, hey, Allie, loved all the cards that you post on Instagram that you got at the con. Hey, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much, a Trimposs. But yeah, I will be showing off some stuff. And some stuff I didn't post, like some the free swag bag, whatever it's called, when you came in. So I did get, and it was actually cool. I got a box of Japanese Pokemon just because I went back to the table 4 times. It kept eyeballing me. So I went back and got it. But they gave me this cool lanyard. It was an official Pokemon TCG lanyard. I was like, I didn't even know they made these. Girls and Boys Toy says her favorite table was the Pokemon table, all to the right when entering. What was yours? That table was really cool. That was the table that had the box of Expedition. I like the table with the box of Skyridge because I got this really weird Phoenix Wright Duel Masters crossover card. And there was there's a dude that had a bunch of nice PSA cards. I got a couple PSA Pokemon cards. But I was surprised. There's a ton of Pokemon. There's barely any hockey. There's a ton of soccer cards. I was surprised. There's so much soccer, like barely any hockey, and then a butt ton of Pokemon. Yes, thank you so much for that, Trimposs once again, and Steven as well. I think Steven might have headed out already. But yeah, sorry, I keep getting distracted telling you guys about all the crazy stuff I saw. But yes, so I did get a box of Japanese Pokemon, and I did actually. This isn't anything crazy, but I found this Ice Cube blister. I wanted the little Ice Cube promo. He's cute. So I found one of these. And then they also gave me this cool poster. This Evolutions poster's cute. So I have that. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I actually really like it. Acorn, I don't know what it's called in Japanese, but it's the Cosmic Eclipse box with 80p on it. So that's what I got. So I got this here. Little Ice Cube promo because he's cute. Can't go wrong with Ice Cube. Can't go wrong with Ice Cube. Hey, Keith, welcome. And Trimposs likes the poster. I mean, it is a cool poster. And like I said, this lanyard's really cool. This lanyard's really cool. I dragged my mom to the convention this morning. So I had my fancy VIP badge, but if you had regular tickets, you only got a wristband. So I was ripping on my mom for only having a regular. But the actual little thing was cool. It was a little VIP badge. Oh, I also finally learned what Whatnot is. Every once in a while, someone will drop by and chat and ask if I'm on Whatnot, and I'm like, I've heard of that. What is it? And no one would ever tell me what Whatnot was, but I finally learned. Actually, where I got the box of Pokemon. Actually, they were Pokemon people on Whatnot, so I asked them what it was, and they were very helpful describing what Whatnot was. So that was really cool. That was a fancy little... I like the badge. I'm keeping the badge. It's cool. I also have from the one time I went to Star Wars Celebration, my badge. Good evening, Matthew. Welcome. Hi, Roger. Welcome. Tiffany says, jealous of the poster. Dreampaw says, what is it? It was just the, that was my ticket. Like, I scanned it, and that's what I got, so then that was my pass. So that's what it was. So, free to ask, where is that? It's in Tampa. There's another day tomorrow. No, but I went 2 days in a row. I think I'm good. I was considering going, like I was asking you guys if I should go do that thing with Wander Franco, but I am absolutely exhausted. And I don't want to get up at 9 o'clock in the morning. So, Rogue Knight asks which celebration I go to in Orlando 2017, I believe. 2017. Chicago with the $5 super chat says, promise to pick on Tiff less tonight. Smack that like button. Smack it! Hey, thank you, Chicago, for that. Really appreciate it. And Chicago, don't get into a fight with MT about the Astros this week. Speaking of MT, though, I saw a card that there was... I saw a Jose Altuve Superfractor, and I thought of MT. It was a Jose Altuve Superfractor autograph. Steven says, what is Whatnot? It's like a combination of eBay and Mercari, but like exclusively for cards and box breaks. And you can do live streams and like live auctions and stuff. So. And it says, was it like 15? The day tickets were $10 a piece. Unless you're asking about the blister pack. The blister pack was $15. There's a lot of questions going on here. I'm confused. Trip Boss says, how long do you think tonight's stream will last? Oh, you mean the Altuve Super. Okay. Hopefully not too long so you get some sleep. I don't know. I mean, the queue, number-wise, isn't too long. We're at 19, but one of them is a full case for Sinvicta of Galaxy Chrome. So, David, that first box, after I'm done flaunting all the stuff I picked up at the con, we're going to get into the Formula 1 Chrome. So that should be soon. Depends on how distracted I keep getting while I'm trying to tell you guys about the story. Bob and I, or Edgar, says, whatnot can be dangerous. That's what they were saying. That's what the Pokemon people were saying. You can get hooked. Girls and Boys Toys says, we're not impressed with the retail flippers. Many tables had retail blasters and megas priced even higher than eBay. Yeah, there's a ton of sealed product. A ton. And then Tronin asks if I know when the AEW Upper Deck cards are supposed to come out. I don't know off the top of my head. They only recently went up for order in the past, like, 3 weeks. So probably not until November at the earliest, if I had to guess, Tronin. Because before that, Spider-Man Metal Universe went up for pre-order, and that comes out in December. So I'm assuming the AEW won't be coming out earlier than November. So if I had to guess, I'd say probably December or January. But I don't know off the top of my head. Dan Kadar says, nice pickup on the Point PSA 10. Yes, I got some fancy stuff today. I spent a lot of money today, because like I said, I had to pick up these 3 boxes too. But that was just, I picked it up for somebody. I got paid for those. Hey, B-Day, welcome. Well, there's a crazy amount of sealed product. I didn't really see people buying any sealed. So, but it was cool to see all that stuff. It was crazy to see just all that ancient Pokemon, and like I said, the first edition Legend of Blue Eyes box from Yu-Gi-Oh! And I saw my first ever MetaZoo box. It looks very weird. It looks even weirder in person. I saw some MetaZoo. And I saw some Digimon cards, but like not current Digimon, like old Digimon. It was cool. Saucy says, Alley Blue looks good on you. Thank you. Akron says, am I only one who thinks it's odd people are selling this 3 booster bundle? Oh, you mean these? I mean, these are just retail. I mean, we got them at the shop, but they're more than retail, so I just let I think Bossman had them for like 20 bucks or something. So and we only got like 6, so 3 of each of the different promos. So I just let him sell them in store, and I figured I'd try and find one at like Target sometime in the next 6 months. But I ended up finding one for retail at the con. So it's really no different than them having like booster boxes or ETBs. They're not Walmart exclusives or anything. This is just shops can order these and stuff. So it's not super weird. It's not super weird. It's not like the people with just cases of like Mosaic soccer blaster boxes and stuff. That was a little odd. Trimpus says you're going to open it. Yeah, I might save it for my channel. I'm not going to open the Japanese box for now, at least. I just want to hold on to that. Alright, so then, when you came in, everybody, like the VIPs, you got this little bag, so this is nice. This is what I was carrying my stuff in. And then, you got an assortment of pens, which I'm like, that's cool. And I'm like, I actually need pens for the shop, so that's cool. And there's 2 pens sponsored by HGA Grading. HGA was there and also PSA was there. It's a little weird to see them both in the same building. And then in this bag, along with the HGA pens, you also got an advertisement for CGC Grading. So, the VIP for the whole weekend was $35 plus like $3 fee. So I paid extra because it was VIP only on Friday. You know, but, like, I like going the first day to any vendor's hall because I like being able to pick through stuff first. Like, I don't want to show up to a convention and ask, like, hey, do you have this thing? They're like, oh, we had one yesterday, but it's sold. Like, that's, like, the worst case scenario. So I always want to go on the first day. So that's why I was like, yeah, it's cool. And like I said, I got extra early access an hour on Saturday as well. It opened to the GP at 10, and VIPs got in at 9, so... But this was cool. I had this little bag. Like I said, it was a little bag. There's a Whatnot branded top loader, which was the worst quality top loader I've ever touched in my life. It was like a slightly thicker penny sleeve. It was crazy. So I put that for recycling. But I like these pens. I can use them. Alright, moving this stuff out of the way. Finish. Alright, so let's go ahead and jump into here. I'm still looking at stuff. I didn't put my hotkeys back on. Let's take care of that first. Yeah, but there's a ton of sealed product. It's crazy. It's looking, I'm like, these Random table number 27 would have more product than us. That was definitely a little weird. But let's go ahead and jump here to see what I picked up. So every bag also came with this. So I figured we could open this. It's like a mystery pack. Vintage Modern Exclusives 11 collectible cards. There's a genuine TCG Whatnot mystery pack. Only 3,000 first release packs. Odds of a hit are 1 in 7. Josh Rex is now following. Thank you, Josh. Let's see what repacked Pokemon we're going to have. Oh, there's a first edition Psyduck. Alright. That's cute. That's Unknown X. I like that. Why do the Whatnot brand mystery packs have Panini-itis? This makes no sense. And then tag your hits. There were no hits. I like my Japanese Unknown, though. That was cool. I'm not going to say no to free Pokemon cards. Like, I like this. I like it. I like it. That's cool. Akron says, do you think you want a table next year? You have a lot of stuff to sell, or Titan Table, or just personal? No, I don't really have much to sell. And the thing is like, it's crazy to see these people with singles inventories, like super high-end graded stuff and whatnot. It's like, we don't get any of that stuff in the shop, unfortunately. So, we wouldn't really have anything. You know, because we don't get enough quantity of sealed product to bring sealed product. You know, it's just, it is crazy the inventory some of these places had, but it's fun to go walk around. It's fun to go walk around. FBI says, random table number 7 looks like a Walmart stock. That's true. There is a lot of tables just set up with just retail blasters and stuff. Eric says, hey, Allie, new to your channel. Love the content. Keep it up. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Eric. Alright, so this was the Japanese box that I got. Arceus Dialga Palkia on it. This is what some of the cards in here went into the, of course, English Cosmic Eclipse release. I just like it. I just wanted it. I was eyeballing it just because I like the art. So I just want to keep it. So figure that'd be cool. Put it on the shelf. Have it look nice. And then I picked this card up. I was like, what is this, guys? Like, it's some game called Duel Masters. I don't know if it's still around or not, but apparently one of the sets had some odd crossovers. There was like a Mega Man one and some other stuff, but this had Phoenix Wright on it, so I couldn't say no. Yeah, Drip Boss. I was like, I need this. I need this. I don't know if I underpaid, overpaid, or anything. I just looked up Phoenix Wright card on eBay, and I couldn't find anything, and I was like, I'll just buy it. To be fair, I think I was also looking at, because I asked, I was like, is that an Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom card? Because I know sometimes they make game cards like that, but this is an actual real TCG called Duel Masters. And there's just one set that had art crossovers. Apparently this card in particular at one point was one of the best cards in the game. I'm like, sure. I'm like, can I just buy it? I want it. It has Phoenix Wright on it. So, this was cool. So this was actually yesterday. It was my first purchase of the entire day. No, that's not. And then there was like one table that had a decent amount of hockey. So I've actually got all this stuff from that one table. I got a couple of Black Diamond base cards because they're pretty. Kucherov. And I got that Legends Marty St. Louis. Ziggy says, I've seen sets in them with a lot of weird crossovers. I think even one is a Black Lotus. Yeah, I think I saw a Jace the Mind Sculptor one. I think there's a Jace, there's a Mega Man, there's the Phoenix Wright, and there's like something else. Something else. Acorn says, you think at a TampaCon there'd be a lot of hockey. I know, there was a ton of soccer. There were a ton of high-end soccer. There's so many Messi and Ronaldo autos in that building, it was ridiculous. So, but there's like barely any hockey. But yeah, Trimpa says super cool. Yeah, this card is super cool. Moss Fan asks how much this was. This was 60. Like I said, I've never seen this before in my life. It's shiny and it's cool. Oh. Jax Mystery says, hello, Allie. Looking amazing in blue as usual. Keep up the amazing work. Hey, thank you. Joshua says there's some Magic crossovers with Duel Masters too. There's an Emrakul. It's like $40 to $80. I mean, that's cool. Mike asks if we've used HGA for grading. Have not. Have not used HGA before. I like the way the cases look. I just don't know much about the company. But their cases look very spiffy. They look very spiffy. I've seen some really nice looking Weiss cards in HGA cases. And then I also got this. Like I said, all the hockey came from one table. A dual relic signature here, Marty, out of 45. That's from this year's Artifacts. And I also got my first net cord. I thought this was cool. 29 of 35 from SB Game News. We got Vasilevsky net cord. There's my hockey pickups. So there really is an odd assortment. It's like sealed Pokemon, a Phoenix Wright card, a hockey, and some stupidly expensive PSA cards. But did snag these two today. I actually have the window open. This one here, population is... This one's AR8s. Population on the 10s on this one's 28. It's cool. There's actually another table that had this one, but it was like $300 more. But that is the Fighting Plates Arceus. And then the whole set of these cards, it was the 2019 Pokemon Platinum Arceus set. The whole set of them, it makes like the ripple effect. Like the normal regular Arceus in the middle has the regular circle, and then it ripples outwards with all the different ones with the plates. That one's very nice there. Pokemon Platinum, Tiffany. Pokemon Platinum. And then this one here, AR2. This is the Grass Plate Arceus. And AR2 population is 18. So, this one is one of the lower ones. The only one of the Arceus set that has less is the actually tied AR6 and AR4 at 14 instead of 18. No, these don't have too many graded in 10s in general for the whole set. One day I'd like to have the whole set, but not cheap, so. I'll pick them up over time, hopefully. Hopefully. And then I also found this. I thought this was cool. And the guy I bought it from, he's like, yeah, he's my neighbor. I'm like, what? So the guy who sold this lives next to Braden Point, but this is a PSA 10. I saw 10, I was like, ooh. Nice. There was a shop that actually had a BGS 9.5 Stamkos Young Gun. And I was like, I like 10s though. I don't like BGS cases. I like PSA cases better. And I found this. I was like, yeah, I'll get this one instead. So, this is cool. I have my first graded hockey card. There's a 10. Braden Point. So these are all 10. So this is my wilding out today. And like I said, I picked up for somebody. It's just cool to see these in person. It's cool to see these in person. The 40th anniversary boxes. One auto guaranteed a box. You could hit a Mark Hamill. You could hit a $10 Wedge Antilles. So very risky boxes, but they're cool. But all right. With this, that's 8:09. Let's go ahead. I mean, our intro is a little longer than usual. Usually I like to try and get started around 8 o'clock. But I'll go ahead and move this on out of the way. Just figured I'd show off to you guys. I did have a good time. I'd definitely go again if they do it next year. I had a lot of fun. Surprising. I was like, is this going to be cool or is it going to be weird? And I actually enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. So that was my first time I've ever been to a card show. I've been to like anime conventions and comic conventions before, but I've never been to like a card show or a card convention. So it was cool. Acorn asked if it was super busy. It was busier on Saturday than on Friday, of course, because there's less people allowed in on Friday, but it wasn't super busy. I did leave like right before noon though, because I wanted to go home and take a nap. Like I said, I got 2 hours last night and I got to take a 2-hour nap before I came to work. And then Andon is having his teeth problems, unfortunately. Trip Boss says, thank you for showing us your haul. Hey, thank you guys for caring about it. Hope you guys enjoyed it. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. I like my free Little Unknown. That's cool. Like I said, the Whatnot branded top loader was horrendous. But the app seems cool. I might look at it. Like I said, people have asked before, Allie, do you do stuff on Whatnot? And I'm like, I don't know what that is. Now that I know what it is, though, I'll look. I'll have to see if, like, you can run video on it and not sell stuff. Like, if I could stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Whatnot at the same time, I feel like that would be a good idea. So, it'd be cool. Carrie says hello. Hey, Carrie, welcome. Girls Boys Toy says the crowd stayed about the same size. We left at 2:30. That's cool. Yeah. All right, let me move this out of the way. Back. Hey, Mile High with the $5 super chat says, hope you pull great cards tonight. Thank you very much. Really do appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Shannon says, Allie, have you been to the Fan Expo here in Toronto? I have not. Dan says, it's not a video streaming like Twitch, purely sale after sale. Because I've seen people, when I was talking to them, said they would run box breaks, and then after you're done, you can auction the stuff. So, maybe, I don't know. Moss Fan says, I've been buying on Whatnot for past few months. You can stream stuff there, but you have to apply to be a seller to stream. So, I don't know. I'll look into it a little bit. It seems interesting. Seems interesting, but we'll see. Anthony just subscribed. Thank you, Anthony. But it was cool. It was cool. So, there's a lot more interesting stuff than I expect. When I think card show, I wouldn't think of like super crazy high-end stuff like that. I would picture that at the National, but just wouldn't have expected it for something like this. So it was really cool. There's people with like loose packs of Aquapolis, Neo Destiny and stuff. It was crazy. Acorn says, was the Acuna line long or did you leave before he got there? I was wondering where he would be. I think they had him in a different part of the convention center. Because I did not see him at all. Like, they didn't have a specific place. I know that he started... The auto started at 9:30, so if you're a VIP, you got in there early. Because like I said, for regular access, it was 10 o'clock. And I remember people asking where the Acuna line was, and it was outside the vendor hall. So there was really just that one main hall that was the whole con, but I wonder if they put him in a different area. Because I didn't see him at all. It'd probably be easier to manage the crowd and make sure like everybody has their autograph ticket and stuff. It was in a different spot. And then you also don't have, like, people trying to, like, sneak pictures and things like that. So I think he was probably just separate, because I didn't see him. So. The Goof asks, how much will the Metal Spider-Man be at release? Well, we can't sell personal boxes, but I think, like, David Adams Steel City already has them at, like, 300 or something a box. So we won't price them anyways. We'll just open all of it. Taco just subscribed. Thank you, Taco. Hey, Bassett Lenses. And all right. Go ahead and grab this box here for Mike. And the Q number is at 1. Alrighty. Where is Tiny Knife? Tiny Knife is here. Taco's not following. We have 2 tacos. Might be the same taco. But alright, so. Whoa. And in with the $50 donation. Says, hope this refills your coffer a little bit after your con purchases. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm not using last week's super chat for the Wander Franco picture. I don't think I can get. There's no way I'm gonna be able to wake up in the morning to go, and I don't really think I need to go 3 days in a row, anyways. But thank you for that, Andon. Really do appreciate it. And it says I don't care. All right. Trimposs asks when the new Flesh and Blood comes out. September 24th at a local card shop near you. So 2 weeks from our spoiler here. I think spoiler season ends that Friday. And then it comes out 2 Fridays after, so yeah, the 24th is when because spoiler season started this past Wednesday. I think it runs through next Friday or so, and then the set comes out on the 24th. And that will be the regular first edition boxes and the Blitz decks, I think. And then Unlimited Edition should be later this year, according to their website. Not sure on the date for Unlimited Tales of Aria, but should be later this year. Luster says, I can't wait to be snapped to the corner. Mike says, let's do it. All right. Let's go ahead and jump on into our first box of the night. Like I said, a little later than I anticipated, but we had a lot of fun checking out that stuff. Or at least I did, so I hope you guys did too. But this was the last box that we had. Let's see if we can find some crazy stuff. As I mentioned, I saw some really crazy Formula 1 cards, including a George Russell Superfractor yesterday. It was gone today, so I don't know if somebody bought it or they took it away. But let's go ahead and see what we can find here from Mike. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Trimpa says, same, had fun. Hey, glad to hear it. All right. All right. Blaster Brandon Sports Cards is subscribed a few seconds ago. Thank you, Blaster. Appreciate it. All righty. All righty. Let's go ahead and get started here. Excited to check out more Formula 1 Chrome. Should be finding an autograph every other box or so. So, believe we did see a redemption in one of the boxes Mike opened up previously. But Mike opened up, I think, a couple boxes without autos as well. So hopefully, last box here, we'll find a nice autograph. Let's go ahead and get started here. Acorn says Fanatics Chrome 2026 is going to be lit. So, oh, there's something cool on the back already. Not numbered, but cool. All right. Excited to get started here on the Formula 1 Chrome. Do have a Max Verstappen base refractor. Like I said, cool. Nothing crazy, but Verstappen refractor. He keeps winning. And of course, as such, his cards keep going up in price. You know what's very surprising, though? That BGS 95 Stamkos Young Gun was only $300. And I'm like, man, Stamkos gets no respect. Raw McDavids are over $1,000, but a 95 Stamkos is $300. I'm like, that's... Bucky asks if I've watched the Formula 1 series on Netflix. I have not. Edgar has said it's very good and I should watch it, but I have not. I also don't have Netflix. I know people with Netflix, but I don't have Netflix. First rookie card of the box here is Alexander Albon. EMK, or Mike says, only 5 short of a full set, but I'll take huge card instead. Huge Tampa. We have McLaren MCL 35 car. Akron says 300, surprised you didn't grab it. I got the Braden Point instead because they're the same price, and I just don't like BGS cases, and it being a 9.5 instead of a 10 bothered me. I only want 10s. I want pristine mint, and I don't like BGS because I don't like seeing the subgrades. Because that's the thing, is like 9.5, you're like, oh, that's really good, but like you see a 9, you see 2 9.5s, you see a 10, you're like, that 1 9's eyeballing me, it's stressing me out. Like if I collected BGS stuff, I'd have to do Black Label because I just want it. I want them all to be 10s. But if I only have 1 number on the PSA card, it doesn't stress me out. That's why I got the Braden Point. Like I said, they're the same price. There's actually a Stamkos a little cheaper on eBay with best offer on it. So, I mean, as I was talking with Bossman after, like last night when I came back to work after the con, Bossman was still here for some reason. And I was like, yo, I saw the Stamkos, what do you think? He's like, it's not bad. He also agrees that in the future it should go up, but at the moment, it's not like a crazy good deal. Like, I could get a little one cheaper. One a little cheaper on eBay at the moment, so. But, whereas there's like 1 point on auction that's less than I paid, but the rest of the buy it nows are much more than I paid, so. Fujang says point greater than Stamkos anyway. I mean, I like Stamkos. I'd like both at some point, but I still need to find some nice Ben Bishop Young Guns. We have Johto Future Stars, and a purple refractor, Lance Stroll. 265 out of 399. Card number 187, Lance Stroll. FBI says PSA 10 is a BGS 9 or 9.5. I would disagree, but like I said, I don't want to think about it. I like my 10s. I like my 10s. And I don't like BGS cases. Niagara says thicker cases are better, but PSA are worth more. I don't, they're too thick for me. I don't. Visually, they look cool, but like looking at scans and pictures of them, they look cool, but in person, I just don't like it. I don't like holding a little brick. To me, it's weird. Just not my thing personally. I know a lot of people do prefer BGS. I just like the PSA sleek ones. Do have another Alexander Albon rookie here. Driver of the Day, United States. Lando Norris, Grand Prix Driver of the Day, Belgium rookie. We do have an Alexander Albon refractor here. Rookie refractor. Dream Boss is like the French version of the Young Guns. I don't know if they had French back then or not. I don't know how new the French ones are. Hamilton Bottas dual card here, award winners. And then we do have this Daniel Carr insert here. And we do have 70th anniversary gold Alexander Albon rookie refractor. So the 70th anniversary logo there. So it's not a gold to 50, but the anniversary gold. Card number 156, Albon. Another Albon. Lots of Albon rookies. Hamilton Bays. Grand Prix winner Abu Dhabi. And then we do have a Schumacher Future Stars refractor. This is card number 53, Mick Schumacher. Big E says pulled a Trevor Lawrence rookie auto and a Value Chronicles pack today for 16 bucks. Nice, Big E. Congrats. Nice pull. Mike says you love pulling Albon for me. I notice it seems like the boxes are rookie themed. Either you get a ton of Norris rookies, a ton of Russells, or a ton of Albons. Schwartzman, Future Stars. Jack Aitken, Future Stars. George Russell, rookie. And Lance Stroll, base refractor. Matching that purple we pulled earlier. Card number 187. Kimi Raikkonen, insert. Hamilton, Grand Prix winner Canada base. It's a cool trophy. Then we do have Russian time, track tags insert. Hey, Noogie, welcome. Hey, congrats, Andrew. I hope you enjoyed it. We do have Max Verstappen base. We have another Hamilton base. Grand Prix winner Spain. And Yuki Tsunoda, insert. Future Stars Armstrong. Tictum Future Stars. Smooth Operator Track Tags. Number 6. Do have BWT Racing Refractor Team Logo. Love how clean the team logo cards are. There's number 118. Verstappen base, Grand Prix winner Germany. We do have Lando Norris insert. Dark Doom is now following. This is a rookie insert. Do have a gold Kevin Magnussen. There's a gold, regular gold, not the anniversary gold. So 19 of 50 here. Card number 18, Kevin Magnussen. Gold refractor. Alright, so I think we should be finding at least one more purple here. And hopefully, fingers crossed for an autograph. Maybe even a printing plate. Saw a few of those in our first case. We haven't seen any here just quite yet. Kvyat purple here. There's second purple in the box. Card number 185, 301 of 399. Daniil Kvyat. All right, last couple packs here for Mike. DJ Hot Pockets is now following. Thank you, DJ. Kvyat's base refractor. Card number 12. Do have Haas VF20 insert. All right, time for some last pack magic here. Let's see what we can find in this last pack of 2020 Formula One Chrome. We do have a Nissany Future Stars and Sultan Ayam Track Tags insert. There's our final insert of the box here, Galil number 13. Wizard Akko is now following. Thank you, Wizard Akko. Appreciate it. That does wrap up this box here for Mike. So, did get a gold base refractor, 250, a gold 70th anniversary unnumbered, 2 purples, and of course, all those regular refractors. Let me go ahead and tidy up these piles. Hopefully also I was able to find you those last few cards you needed to complete your set, Mike. Let's go ahead and straighten things on up here. And then we'll do our recap. Did have a nice sized pile of rookie cards. Like I said, nice little pile of rookie cards. Mainly Albans, but we did have a Norris and a Russell Carr rookies, I believe. Pack Fresh Magic just subscribed. Thank you, Pack Fresh. Do appreciate that. And let's go ahead and start off with our golds. Did have that Kevin Magnuson. Regular gold refractor. So, number 19 of 50 there. Magnuson. Card number 18. Mike says, thanks, Allie. Wish we had more to pull. Hey, I hope you enjoyed the box. Like I said, I hope I was able to get you those last few cards you need to complete your sets. And I hope you love these new additions to your collection. Our unnumbered gold did have that Albin 70th anniversary. Card number 156. 2 purples. Of course, the purples both being out of $3.99 did have Stroll and Kvyat. 265 out of $3.99 on the Stroll. And 301 out of $3.99 on the Kvyat. Bounty says, just ordered the 14 remaining cards I needed for Chrome Galaxy. Bounty, did you order it from our eBay shop using that coupon? Get you 10% off any purchase of 3 items or more. A lot of people have been picking off base cards and refractors and things like that from Chrome, mainly. And then for our base refractors, I feel like we saw more than usual, but we did get 6 base refractors. Did have Kvyat, the BWT Racing. Nice, it was automatically applied. Nice, Bounty Hunter, nice. Stroll to match that purple. Next, Schumacher, Future Stars. Albin rookie. And Max Verstappen was our first base refractor of the box. With that, that does finish off this Formula 1 Chrome here for Mike. Thank you so much, Mike, for letting me open up another box of this product for you here in the channel. Was really hoping for an autograph, but we didn't find one this time. I still hope you enjoyed it, though, and love these new additions to your collection. And I do hope that now you do have a complete set. That'd be very awesome if you did. But that does finish off our one and only Formula 1 Chrome opening of the night. Like I said, this is the last box that we had, so unless we can somehow acquire more, won't be having that. But I do think the 2021 flagship Formula 1 should be coming in the next month or so that should be exciting. As I mentioned before we got started, I've yet to have time to update our calendar. So hopefully when I come in on Monday, I can get all that situated and I'll have more info for you guys on upcoming products for the rest of this month. But at this point, I only have an idea of what's coming for the rest of the week, which on Wednesday, you do have the Metal Universe Hockey, and we will be having a live stream opening up that. So that's what I know is on our plate for this week, but when the flagship Formula 1 is coming, not quite certain at the moment. But should be here before the end of the year, hopefully in the coming month or two, regardless. But that does it here for break number 1. Again, big thanks to Mike for letting me open this on up for him. Let me go ahead and unsnap ourselves here. Wes just subscribed. Thank you, Wes. Do appreciate it. And I have a lot of people following and subscribing tonight, so thank you very much, everybody. But when I come back, I'm going to be getting into some Star Wars. We do have a Mandalorian Season 2 hobby box and a Chrome Galaxy box for Robert G. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with those Star Wars boxes for Robert. Robert, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Your boxes are up next. I know the queue looks short, but we do have a full case down here. I just didn't put it on the shelf because it's kind of heavy. Baked just asked for the store link. And Steven got it. I was going to type it out, but thank you, Steven, for pasting that. Do appreciate it. And Acorn, thanks for pasting the eBay as well. 12 boxes in a case of Trim Pots. So even though it seems like the Galaxy Chromes are, maybe like about 10 minutes, so not that bad. But when it's a full case, it does take quite some time. CC asked if I meant Acuna. I did not. I couldn't find a Funko Pop that I wanted to get signed. Like, I was trying to find one, and I just couldn't get any. It seems like online they're all out everywhere, too. Looks like it'll get re-released in December, but of course that's not helpful. So I just bought Pokemon cards instead. I was hoping I could, see him from afar, be like, oh, look, it's Acuna over there, but that's why I think they had him in a separate area so people couldn't be like, look, I found oh, I found Acuna, let me sneak a picture. You know, I'm pretty sure they had him somewhere else because I did not see him anywhere. And then, yeah, Robert asked the Mando first. Sure thing. We'll get that first. And Edgar asked for all out of Chrome. Yeah, currently, yes, but Edgar, not sure if you heard, UPS actually lost a package with 2 cases in it. So Southern was looking to see if they could find more for us to replace them. They did manage to find 1 case. So we should be getting a case, I'm thinking, next week. I'm not sure when it's arriving, to be honest. A lot of people have been asking for it. So definitely when I post in community tab when it arrives, you guys got to act fast. People are excited. But we should be getting a case. And then if UPS ever does find those boxes, those 2 missing cases, then we'll have those as well. I don't know when they're coming in, Edgar, so I haven't listed them on the website, because usually, you know, when people buy a box, if it doesn't say, like, pre-order for, like, Friday or whatever, they usually expect it the next day, and I don't want people sitting around, like, because I don't know when it's coming. I don't know if it's coming on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Sometimes stuff arrives on Thursday, so I'm just waiting for a little bit. Acorn says, I have a feeling the UPS driver has a fancy new iPhone or something. Now, I think they probably just... It probably just got put on, like, a wrong truck, and it's just out there, but they're having their internal investigation, so hopefully it turns up. Hopefully one day it'll just get delivered, be like, look what we found, but at the moment, just be having another 1 case coming. Brent says, I have an Adam Driver 2 of 2 card. That sounds cool. I'm assuming based on the numbering, it's from Leaf. Pop Century. Pop Century this year looks fun. Hopefully we get a lot. We put in for a lot, but we also put in for a lot last year and got a whole whopping 2 cases like a month late. So hopefully we do get a lot of Pop Century. Again, Harrison Ford this year, Emilia Clarke, Daisy Ridley again. Really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. A lot of weird stuff again in Pop Century. Like, I don't know anybody that would want a Tekashi 6ix9ine auto, but if you do, it's in the product. But... CC asked, no Acuna meet and greet. No, it's just he was signing stuff. The only person that had photos is Wander Franco. You can buy photos. He'll be there tomorrow. I was gonna do it, but I don't think I'll wake up enough. I don't think I'll be conscious enough in the morning to be able to go to Tampa for the 3rd time, 3 days in a row. So. Acorn says, I'm waiting for Rittenhouse Doctor Who, but they don't want to give any info. I would think next year at the earliest. Acorn. Edgar says, I'm excited for Goodwin Champions. Yeah, that should be coming this month as well. This month I know is stacked with a lot of Upper Deck catch-up releases. So are they all coming? We'll find out if they all actually are releasing this month or not. But if so, it's very, very busy for me. Because, of course, now I just have to rip and list everything. Indians fan is now following. Thank you, Indians fan. But all right. The queue number has been updated. Robert does want to start off with the Mandalorian tin, so we'll get into that first. Save that Chrome Galaxy box for last. So, who will win? Baby Yoda or Luke and Leia there? Let's go ahead and find out here by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Trimpa says the leading men card design for Pop Century looks nice. I'm always a big fan of the Heartbreakers ones. I like those. Top Game is now following. Thank you, Top Game. Oh, Girls and Boys Toys says Maxim just pulled a Joe Adele rookie auto redemption from a Topps Chrome Blaster. Nice. Nice, Maxim. Nice. And then Baked asks, are you expecting any football coming soon? I don't think I saw any football releases on the schedule for this month aside from Black. Could be stuff coming that we just got allocated 0. But to my knowledge, I didn't see any football because I feel like I checked the other day. And alright, let's crack open this tin. 1 autograph or sketch card guaranteed per box. Be Quicker says, I'm here for your voice. It's nice. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here. 7 packs, 1 auto or sketch guaranteed. Contrary to Galaxy, where you're getting an autograph 100% of the time and you could get a bonus sketch, Mando 2 is one or the other. Hey, Edgar with the $9.99 super chat says, everyone hit that like button, please. Thank you very much, Edgar. Do appreciate it. Bounty Hunter says, Leaf Trinity Football released Friday along with Black. Yeah, the thing is, it says that, but we had 10 boxes on order that are just still sitting there. So I don't know if I assume they got delayed. That happens with a lot of stuff. It's just the release date passes and there's no updated date. And here we go, pack 1. Let's get started here for Robert. You know, I haven't seen a printing plate in a while. You know, I mention it every time we open this product just because it's true. We haven't seen a printing plate in a long time here for Mando 2. The Child in the Stone Blue Parallel. And our child insert of the box, Stronger Than You Think. It's TC1. Walter says, Allie, you're a breath of fresh air. Hey, thank you, Walter. Indians fan says, Allie, there was this 25/25 Star Wars product. You have to see video. Was it like a box or like a repack? What was it? Do have Return to Navarro Blue. And we do have an autograph here. It is Captain Carson Teva here. Base auto. But Paul Sun-Hyung Lee here as Captain Carson Teva. Aaron Wright just subscribed. Thank you, Aaron. One of the nicer base autos to get here. It's not a bad pull for Roberts. And characters inserts, Casca Reeves. Let's turn to welcome. Welcome. Esquire asks, Donruss football is not this month, question mark. It's possible, like I said, that we got allocated 0. It is possible. It is possible. That's why I was a little bit, I got a little bit like, you know, at the convention, because it just tables full of product. I'm like, how do you get this much product? Pay our bills on time for 5 years and get allocated into the ground. An epic mystery box. They got very lucky, got Adam Driver 2 of 2. Think it's a $1,000 card. Hey, sounds cool. Congrats on that nice pull. Joe asks if there's sketch cards in the set. There are, but the tins guarantee an autograph or sketch cards. So we already had an auto. From here on out, we're looking for numbered parallels, printing plates, things like that. Do have Bo-Katan revealed. And characters insert Stormtrooper. A Diabetic asks, what is your favorite, autos or sketch cards? I collect sketch cards personally. I do have some autos that I like, but mainly that's what I hunt. I hunt for sketches. We have our first purple parallel. Imperial Intervention. And concept art insert. And a CA8. Uncanny Swag asks, what does a tin go for? Do you mean the physical tins or like the sealed product? Nick asks if I make Niv eating vids. No. People have asked for it before, but I have not. I haven't been able to film a new NivTube episode in a while. It just hasn't been on the forefront of my mind, to be honest. You know, when I'm hanging out with Niv, I'll just be in the middle and be like, that would have been cool to film, but she's also not like a super fan of the camera. So, but usually I have to think of something specific to do for NivTube and then do it. But she does a lot of cool stuff. Like one time where she got to a fight with a snake. And like, that would have been cool. That would have been cool to film, but... Uncanny, we do have these, the tins. We have a few left. We put them on sale for $120. But we're also selling the tins by themselves for, I think, $10 on eBay. Like, just the single tins. Empty. Ian Undercover says, my coworker just hit an acetate Justin Fields auto out of the one draft box he bought. Hey, congrats to your coworker, Ian. And a blue, returning the armor. And our comic cover insert of the box. The legend continues. Stronger than you think. And that is number 3. Alright, last pack here of the Mando box. Do have Discussions Gone Wrong blue parallel. Do have a comic cover silver, so that's the 25 here. Very nice with the border. This is number 3 of 25. Collect all 7 comic book artwork cards. That is comic cover insert number 1. So that's cool to 25. Nice pull, nice pull. Tiffany says, gonna have to learn to hide the camera in the future so she doesn't notice it. I know. Niv is too smart for her own good. I swear she is. And then our last card of the box was that Imperial Combat Driver inserts. Now, no Darth Maul in this product, Nick. There are some Darth Maul cards in the Galaxy, but this is only cards regarding Mandalorian Season 2. So that does it here for the Mando box. Since they are both Star Wars but different products, I'm still going to do a recap here. Did have that one numbered parallel as we found in the last pack. The silver Mandalorian comic covers insert, number 3 of 25. Then our autograph of the box was Paul Sun-Hyung Lee as Captain Carson Teva. base auto. And for our single inserts of the box, we did have a couple of Baby Yoda ones. The Child Stronger Than You Think, and then also the Child on the comic cover. And we had Concept Arts, Chapter 12 here, insert number 8. Are there Bill Burr autos in this set? Not in this set. Part of me wonders if maybe in Stellar, just because Bill Burr is doing a signing with Star Wars Autograph Universe, which to me implies that he is willing to sign. Now the thing is, Topps is notoriously cheap on autos, so it's not like a guaranteed. I'm just hopeful. I think we will see some nice additions to Stellar. Of course, we already have Amelia Clark confirmed as a new signer. And also this year, instead of the triple autos, there's quad autos. So I'm excited for that. Also some good news, potentially. But Bossman was able to talk to somebody at Southern who did acknowledge that they are knowing of how big of a Star Wars community exists here. And they're going to see if they can find more masterwork in Stellar for us. So it's not a guarantee. They said they're going to try. But it is possible we might be able to do some breaks of Stellar. Like I had said before, last week we got allocated 2. One from Southern, one from All Sports. So we were just going to open both of them on up. But if we are able to get more than 2, then we can run drafts, and that would be fun. And then hopefully have some more masterwork. So that was very nice. Very nice to hear kind words from some of the higher-ups at Southern. Thank you, Southern. So that's cool. But anyways, set the Mando off to the side. There you go, baby. Get on that nice stack. And let's crack on in here to the Galaxy box. See what we can find. Mini Disc says, hi everyone. Huge UGA and Clemson game. So I'm watching that, but wanted to say hi to all. Allie, and good luck tonight. Hey, thank you, Mini Disc. And also goodbye, Mini Disc, I suppose. Welcome, and then goodbye, Mini Disc. And then Trimposs says, that is nice of them to do. I know, very nice. Very nice. So that would be awesome. That would be very awesome if we could get more Stellar. Steven says, wait, the Southern bullying worked? Shh, Steven, shh. They think I'm cool at the moment. Shh, we don't talk about that. All right, pack 1 of Galaxy. Autograph guaranteed, and then we can find a bonus sketch hit. It looks like we're starting off with a Mojo. Or, oh, no, that's an X-Fractor. We're starting off with an X-Fractor. That's number 10. Yes. We have a Mandalorian Visions inserts. That's number 1. And then we do have Aura Singh on Tatooine X-Fractor. That's number 10. Nice. Starting off nice. 7 of 10 here. Coming in hot for Robert. Coming in hot. Andrew says, how was the convention? It was fun. It was fun. I actually enjoyed it. I was a little nervous going to a card show because I've never been to one before, but it was really fun. Look at that. Nice X-Fractor. I love the ones where you can really see the pattern, and that looks really sick. Aura Singh on Tatooine, card number 19 from, I believe, 2018 Galaxy. Art by Darren Pepe, 7 of 10. Not technically a hit, but that's a hit. That's a hit, number 10. Diana says, scream! It was kind of horrendous. At the convention, I will say, I understand what you guys are talking about. Hey, that's a purple. I didn't even notice we got a card number to 25. Back-to-back out of 10, out of 25. That's nice. Jango Fett Purple Refractor. 23 of 25. So it looks like we're getting into a hot box here. The Trimposs, 1 guaranteed hit per box in terms of the autograph, but out of Star Wars Galaxy and Star Wars Chrome products, your numbered refractors are like hits more so than the actual autos. The autos are like gravy, so very nice finds here so far. Like I said, Jango to 25, Aura Singh to 10. But there were some people doing live breaks from the con on whatnot and stuff, and like, I don't want to hear you screaming about base cards from like 2 rows down. Like, chill. Chill. It was a lot. So I understand why you guys are like, Allie, I like that you don't scream into the microphone. It's like, I get it now. I get it. I understand. We do have, yeah, this is 100% a hot box because we have another purple. But we do have Darth Sidious base refractor and purple global poster. Number 50 of 50, global poster number 2, Spanish Empire Strikes Back. Acorn says, there's a guy I've seen on YouTube who screams every time he pulls a Pokemon hit. Literally every white coat is a scream. We do have the Dueling with Dooku Refractor and Vintage Inserts, Remote Control R2-D2. V9. Tabletop Geek says, what, Al, you don't like to blast my eardrums after pulling a card? It was weird. There was a dude was on, like, the Whatnot stage, and he was, like, dressed up like a sailor. He had, like, a hat, but he wasn't wearing a shirt, and it was weird. I was like, what is that? What is that? Jeremy says, if I wanted to get yelled at, I would have stayed married. Side 33, we should be getting in a case next week. Do you have the Refractor C-3PO? Geriatric Global Posters. France inserts. And then we do have a purple auto, Chris Edgerly as Eathcoff, 48/50. Our autograph of the box, guaranteed hits, is a purple Eathcoff from the Clone Wars. Nick Foles asked if we got any Topps Chrome Soccer. Unfortunately not. We did not get any of the MLS Chrome. Did not get allocated any MLS Chrome. So purple Eathcoff. That is our third purple parallel of the box. We had an insert purple, a base purple, and a purple auto. Hey, Michael, welcome. Hello, Kenny, welcome. And a runaway base card, my apologies. Ayla Secura, base refractor. Rancor, base refractor. And it says parallels for the set. They're selling really well. Yes, they are. They are. Mojos are fetching 35 plus. You know, Atomics, like, 10 plus, depending on the character. Up to, we've sold some Atomics, I think, for like 25. Some Padme Atomics out of 20. Cards number to 150 selling for 25 bucks. Where else do you see it? You have Karloff Connection Refractor. But definitely, Galaxy's gorgeous. Star Wars Chrome is gorgeous, so the combination here works very, very well. Like I said, products like this, the auto is gravy. Look at this, insanity. We have an X-Fractor to 10. Purple out of 25 base. Purple out of 50 inserts. Looks like we have an Atomic coming up. Atomic, Han, and Carbonite. Number to 150. Card number 4, 8 of 150. Joshua says, OMG, need that Han with the Ewoks card. For your reference, Han with the Ewoks is base card number 33, New Friends. There you go. That way you can easily find that card, Joshua, on eBay. Star Wars Chrome Galaxy number 33. We should have some available on our eBay shop. Link in the description. Bossman's running a coupon where if you buy 3 things, you get 10% off. So people have been picking up a lot of base cards recently. Aura Sing base refractor. Starter rainbow here for Roberts on the Aura Sing. Mandalorian Visions inserts. Number 6. The 4 Jedi base refractor. Base refractor, light rises to meet dark. And then vintage Falcon inserts. Trimpa says even the base cards are beautiful and would be worth collecting. I love them. I love the base. They're just, Chrome is so nice. But I'm saving to see what we find in Chrome Legacy. Because one of the characters that I like to super collect is Agent Callus. So the fact that the new Chrome Legacy is going to have what the Chrome Legacy 2019 didn't have, so there should be a lot of Rebels cards. So I don't want that set to come around. There'd be a bunch of stuff that I'm looking for because I got stuff from Galaxy Chrome. So I got a few things. Got a few atomics that are nice. But I haven't been looking on eBay for any stuff. I just pilfered a little bit from our cases that we opened. And I haven't looked on eBay, so I've been good. I've been good, staying in my budget. You have Han and Carbonites again. Number 4. 8 Diabetic says, it's amazing you know the title of the cards before you flip. What sorcery is this? The sorcery is looking at like 8 cases worth of singles. 8 Diabetic. So I just remember what 95% of the card names are. Together, Refractor. Number 51. I learned my lesson from trying to do 21 rainbows from regular Chrome Legacy. Like, I'm not doing that again. I need to have some sort of semblance of self-control, especially because Masterwork and Stellar are kind of only around the corner. You know, 2 months till Stellar comes out, 3 months till Masterwork comes out. I went a little wild on those Pokemon cards at the convention, but, like, that was an event. In general, I'm trying to, like, be like, let me wait, let me see what comes out in Stellar, you know, because there's going to be the jumbo sketches again. I want to see what new signers they're going to have. Maybe, I mean, David Oyelowo did a signing again for Star Wars Autograph Universe, so he's willing to sign. Maybe he's signed for Topps, maybe he's in Stellar, I don't know. I would need to buy all of them. You know what I mean? Stellar has 3 1-of-1s, that's a lot of money. So I'm just, you know, just in case. And then if none of that stuff happens, then I just have extra money for sketch cards from Masterwork, so it's fine. Yeah, Ruban, Aura Sing, X-Fractor number to 10 here. Yeah, Acorn 21 Rainbows, yeah. If you want, I can dig out my box of way too many Superfractors. Javi just subscribed, thank you, Javi. And Wicked says hello. Hello, Wicked. Palpatine plays Possum Refractor, even though General Grievous is on this card. Card number 56. All right, just a couple packs left here for Roberts. Empire on Hoth Refractor. Another global poster, number 8. And last pack. We do have Commander Poe Dameron Refractor. And that does finish off this box here for Roberts, but we did find a lot of awesome stuff here. Jeremy says, I love your train of thoughts, as immediately you'd have to find and buy all of his 1-of-1s. Yes, I would. I would. To be fair, there really wouldn't be much competition for that character, but still, like, you know, try not to go too wild. Tremposs says, do you prefer buying singles? In general, because, you know, of course, it's always fun to open boxes, but most of the time you're just better off buying singles. I do typically buy at least 1 box of Masterwork for the past couple years, just because I really enjoy Masterwork. It's fun to open, but I usually stop myself at like 1 box. Last year I had a box, and Bossman gifted me a box, and then somebody else gifted me a box, so I opened up a couple boxes of last year's Masterwork. But in general, I buy myself 1 box, open it, and then just go look for other stuff that I like. Egger's the same, buy 1 master box per year. And then Kasumi Null says that box is a big L. I mean, I don't know how you could say that when the X Refractor by itself pays for the box, and everything else is just gravy. Why, you guys, sometimes you tunnel vision on the autos. The autos, you're not looking at the autos for this product. Obviously, you hit a Daisy Ridley, Harrison Ford, Carrie Fisher, that's great. But most of the time, you're going to get, you know, one of the regular signers. The odds aren't in your favor to find one of those crazy autos. The parallels. You're looking for the parallels. So, very awesome here. Like I said, pack 1, we did find that X-Fractor. Thank you, Roman, for subscribing. X-Fractor, Aura Sing here. 7 of 10 on Tatooine. And then we also had this Django Fett here, purple, 23 of 25. Then we had purple poster here. Global poster number 2, 50 of 50. So out of 10, out of 25, out of 50, and then out of 150 on this Han Solo and Carbonite Atomic, 8 of 150. And then our guaranteed autograph of the box here for Roberts was Chris Edgerly here as Eth Koth Purple, 48 out of 50. Stargazer says those cards are beautiful. I know you heard that a million times already. But yes, I love these cards. The base set is amazing. The refractors, the extras. I love the inserts as well. I was thinking I wouldn't like the vintage inserts, but some of them are really cool. Like I like the ones where it's like the pre-assembled Star Destroyer toy box ones. I like those. But with that, does finish off these 2 nice Star Wars boxes for Robert. Thank you so much, Robert, for letting me open this on up for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Did find actually a lot of cards numbered to 25, as you also had that silver from the Mandalorian tin. So very cool. But that does it here for break number 2 of the night. Up next, we actually have 3 boxes of Women's Division for CB-DCards. So that's coming up next. But again, thank you so much, Robert, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Let me unsnap myself and move this on out of the way. Edgar says, I ordered the card binder you recommended. It's so great, so I'm going to order 2 more. Yes, Dex Binder Supremacy. I'm glad you like it, Edgar. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I will be back shortly. Hi, Elser. My week was very busy. Felt very productive, but busy. I did have that really long... You guys, I'm surprised how many of you watched that Flesh and Blood video on Thursday, because it's like an hour long, but I really appreciate it. It has a little over 2,000 views. It took like 6 hours to make. But I'm really glad you guys are enjoying that. I'm excited for next Thursday's reveal. If you guys see on YouTube, that is the pinned comment. Thursday, Tales of Aria preview hype. Do have that exclusive Flesh and Blood preview card coming on Thursday. So that'll be another premiere video. I'm so excited. Legendary Studios has really been enjoying the fancy stuff I've been making, so I'm very happy about that. So that's really cool. It's really cool. Alright. Scorecard says, yay for some more wrestling. Do have wrestling. 3 boxes of Women's Division. Robert says, thanks. Great pulse tonight. Hey, I hope you enjoyed it, Robert. Hope you enjoyed it. Alrighty. Go ahead and grab these here for CB-DCards. Like I said, 3 boxes of 2020 Women's Division. So we actually, all we have left now for wrestling is we have one last loose box. So we did have 4, a half case. CB-DCards here did grab 3. So we have 1 more box of Women's Division. We have 1 box of NXT. And that's it. And then we'll be all out of wrestling until whatever the next set comes out. So running low on wrestling boxes at the moment. Spots, I'm glad you guys have been enjoying it. I'm surprised by how many people have been really enjoying the WWE openings. It's fun. It's fun. Shaq says, hey, how often do you go live? Love watching the stream. Hey, Shaq, we're actually here every Saturday night starting at 7:45 p.m. And whenever there's a new product coming out that we're opening up a lot of for singles, we do midweek streams as well. So those are usually Wednesdays and Fridays whenever new products come out. This week we should be having the Skybox Metal Universe Hockey. Have a couple cases of that on Wednesday. And then, of course, be back for live personal breaks next Saturday. But it seems like this month there's going to be a lot of releases. It's looking like OPG Platinum Hockey, Goodwin Champion. So all that stuff we're going to be opening up for singles. So those will all be midweek streams, whether they fall on Wednesdays or Fridays. But regardless, every Saturday night starting at 7:45 p.m. And if there's, for some reason, I have to, like, delay a stream or anything like that, those weekly streams, I do go ahead and post in the community tab. I try to do at least a couple weeks in advance. So right now, month of September should be good. But at least every Saturday night. And all right, let's go ahead and update to queue number 3. Kosh says, yay, unboxings. Hey, welcome, welcome. Sheen says, I'm so happy to catch the live stream. Missed it for a while, but happy to be back. Hey, welcome back, Sheen. But alrighty, let's go ahead and jump on into these 3 boxes. 1 autograph and 1 relic card, whether it's a manufactured patch or an actual event-used matte relic, guaranteed per box. So 2 hits. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here for CB-DCards by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. So it is just 1. This is a hobby box, even though they're blaster size. These are the hobby boxes. And it is a hobby-only product, I believe. Yep, hobby-only product. So even though they look like blasters, you cannot find this product at like Target or Walmart. Like I said, 2 hits per box, 1 auto, 1 relic, and all the 60 cards in the box come in 1 big old jumbo pack. So, just going over it again, because we haven't opened up Women's Division, I feel, in like a few weeks now. Maybe a month and a half or so. But, just letting you know what we should be finding here. 1 to 2 numbered parallels, an auto, a relic, 3 different inserts, sets of cards, and of course, nice base. Alrighty. Alrighty. Hollywood says, pulled over Prizm rookie quarterback James Morgan auto 101. Too bad I don't know a Jets fan. Hey, still nice full mark. Nice pull mark. Hope you enjoyed it. Stargazer said, pulled a secret rare Sylveon today, Evolving Skies. Nice pull. And we do have a thicker, I think, actually that might be the matte relic sized. Like I said, been a little while. We'll see as we get there. But let's go ahead and get through our first box. Malnutrition asks, who would be a big hit? You can get Stephanie McMahon. You can get Asuka autos in here. We've seen some really cool low-numbered stuff. We've actually seen a Stephanie McMahon auto to 5. You can get, I think, quad booklet autos. We haven't seen any of those, but they do exist. Starting off with an orange parallel. New look Io Shirai. Doesn't need any friends. Io Shirai. Orange. And that is number 19 of 50. Orange parallel. And we do have Caden Carter autograph. That is number 87 of 139. Base auto. Roster autograph. Caden Carter from NXT. And then, okay, so it was a little thicker than the matte relics. Do have one of those manufactured belt patches, but I actually like these. With the NXT belt here, Rhea Ripley. And that should be pink. Yeah, should be a pink parallel there. 74 of 150. That is our relic card of the box. So we go ahead and get those sleeved on up. Our parallel, our auto, and our relic. Alright, and then for the rest of the cards here in this one jumbo pack, we do have the roster inserts. Superstar Transformations inserts. And then the Breaking Barriers insert cards. This card just has a really cool image. Alright, so that does it for box 1 here. 2 more to go. Let's see what we can find. Hey, thank you for the nice words there, Snookman. Appreciate it. The way the packs were sealed is particularly horrendous, Acorn. I don't understand what Topps did here, but At least they're not as flaky as some of the other boxes have been. All right, and then we do, okay, so we do have a skinnier relic here, so that should be one of the matte relics. Looks like we may have a green autograph coming up. Ooh, black Charlotte Flair parallel. Charlotte Flair defeats Ember Moon. Black. That is number 2 of 5. That's a nice find there. Charlotte Flair black parallel. Card number 68, 2 of 5. Let's go ahead and get that top loaded. Gorgeous card. Our lowest numbered here so far for CBD cards. And then we do have our autograph of the box. Looks like a green parallel, Mickey James. That is number 2 of 75. Roster autograph. Like I said, I believe that is a green parallel. And then we do have Tegan Knox pink event used matte relic. That is from the 2020 Royal Rumble. 50 of 150 here. Pink parallel. Certified Hustler says hello. Hey, welcome, welcome. Hapless Victim says, if Allie joined NXT, would we have to call her Allie Trademark? There's that Tegan Knox, our first matte relic. And all right, let's continue with our inserts. Hey, Merfolk Bear, welcome. Superstar transformations. And the Breaking Barriers inserts. Alright, so that finishes up box 2. Box 2 did yield that black base parallel. Alright. Cracking into the third and final box tonight of Women's Division. Sarah says, I'm frozen. Is anybody else experiencing any video issues? Please let me know. And it says nope. Okay. Steven says fine. Looks like Twitch doesn't have any issues. Okay. Thank you all. Sarah, whenever you come back, just hit refresh. I don't know if Sarah's left already, but... And all right, here we go. Third box here for CBD cards. The very packaging job here on these wrappers. All right. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here in this third box of Women's Division for CBD cards. The Flesh and Blood video was uploaded on Thursday, Joshua. It's titled something along the lines of Allie's introduction to Flesh and Blood, if you want to go check that out. Like I said, it was just uploaded a couple days ago on Thursday. And then the preview video will be coming this upcoming Thursday. We do have 2 numbered parallels here. We have a purple Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch defeat Andrade and Zelina Vega. There's a purple... Number 62 of 99. And we have another Becky Lynch parallel here. Becky Lynch wins both the Raw and the SmackDown Women's Championships blue parallel. And that is number 8 of 25. We have another NXT base auto here, Marina Shafir. don't think we've actually seen this auto before. But Marina on-card autograph. That is number 10 of 199, and that's nice here. Sasha Banks orange. That should be numbered to 10. That is commemorative championship plate patch there with the women's belt. Sasha Banks. Oh, actually, I guess orange instead of orange here. Instead of out of 10. Ah, the golds are out of 10. All right, excuse me. So orange here. Still nice. 30 of 50 here. Sasha Banks. Gorgeous card. Love her outfits. There's very nice, bright outfits. So let me go ahead and sleeve up those parallels. Did end off on a 2 numbered parallel box. I remember the first preview box we'd opened here, women's division, had 2 numbered parallels, and then the majority of boxes just have 1. So I thought there'd be 2 per box. Most boxes do just have 1, so very nice to see 2 here for CBD cards. Shannon says, Allie, have you started your Flesh and Blood collection? Not yet, not yet. I will, though, when, of course, I keep all the... It seemed like some people in the comments saying, I guess, perhaps the package also contains some promos as well. But whatever the preview card is, I'm going to keep that for me. Boss Man, I told him, I'm like, I'm keeping it. They didn't send this to you. They sent this to me. And then anything else in the package, I'm also keeping for my personal collection. So that'll be the start, my official start of my collection. But alright, let's go ahead and finish up taking a look at all these inserts. And then we'll do a recap of these boxes. Oh, it's upside down. Recap of these boxes for CBD cards. I like that shirt. That's very nice. Superstar transformations. And the breaking barriers. Alrighty, let's go ahead and shake up these piles. That does finish off box number 3. We'll see. Take another look at our numbered parallels, our autographs, and of course our relics. So starting off, our numbered parallel recap, we did have that black Charlotte Flair defeats Ember Moon parallel. That is number 2 of 5, card number 68. For our other numbered parallels, we can keep going from lowest to highest numbered. Alright, so start with the black. Then we did have this blue. Becky Lynch wins both the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championships. This is number 8 of 25. Brooklyn Juice says, hey, what's up? You buy cards or just do breaks? I just do breaks here. My boss buys cards, but at the moment, only buying vintage and Magic the Gathering collections. So, in-store, my boss does buy cards, but just vintage sports and Magic the Gathering. We do have new look. Io Shirai doesn't need any friends. Orange. That is number 19 of 50. Orange. And then we did have that purple. Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch defeat Andrade and Zelina Vega. Number 62 of 99. And for our autographs, we did have 2 base NXT autos. Marina Shafir and Kaden Carter. Both numbered to 199. 87 of 199 on the Carter, and 10 of 199 on the Shafir. And then we did have green autograph, Mickie James. Number 2 of 75 from SmackDown. Out of the 3 boxes, we did find 1 event-used matte relic, Tegan Knox Pink. 50 of 150 from the Royal Rumble 2020. Then we did have 2 of the manufactured relics, but I actually really like them. They look pretty sick. The Sasha Banks orange with the belt. 30 of 50. And Rhea Ripley pink, NXT belt. Number 74 of 150. And with that, that does finish off these 3 boxes for CBD cards. Thank you so much, CBD cards, for letting me open up some more product for you this week. I really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Brooklyn Juice asks if there's actually a big market for WWE cards. I feel like with any other, sports or non-sports collectible, it really depends on the character or player. Wrestling here would lean more towards character, but women's division is definitely one of the more popular products. So I've been really enjoying opening these on up. Hadn't checked out any in a little bit, but happy to see some here tonight. Like I said, we did find that black parallel, so that was nice. And I do like that the majority of the autographs are on cards. That's nice as well. Well, it's alrighty. That does it, I believe, tonight for all of our wrestling openings. So, let's go ahead and take a look at some of these cards. Let's see what we got here. 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 Let's see what we got Yeah, that was it for WWE. Like I said, all we have left in stock is one more women's division. And then that one box of NXT that just for some reason I didn't have listed last week. All right. That does it here for CB-DCards. Thank you so much again for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way, and I will be back with box of certified. I somehow accidentally, looks like on my sticky note, I deleted it when I snapped. It looks like I'd accidentally selected and snapped. Because number 4 is missing, so I do need to actually go check the description. I believe it was for, yep, Henry C. We do have certified football. So that's cool. I have a box of certified here tonight. Let me copy that. And then put that back. All right. Not sure how that got all messed up there. But football coming up next. Hang tight, everyone. I'll be back shortly. All right, I have returned. Fusion Media asks if I already did the mystery booster. Not yet, Fusion Media. The mystery booster is in our queue for break number 11 of tonight. Or not 10 of tonight, not 11, number 10. But that will be following a full case break of Chrome Galaxy. So still quite some ways away. Quite some ways away. We're about to get into break number 4 with 2021 certified. So 4 hits per box here, 2 autos, 2 relics. Usually one of the autos being one of those freshman fabric RPAs. Well, let's go ahead and update the queue number 24 so we can get on into that certified here for Henry C. So Henry, your box coming up right now. So if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Let's go ahead and jump on into this. I believe this is our only football of the night. Mike, snapping us into the corner. And let's go ahead and get started. And thank you for the kind words, WPC Timberwolf. Well, the week was good, but very, very busy. Trent Boss says, I love Niv's skin colors. She looks so beautiful. Try and get some nice pictures of Niv, perhaps in the next week or so. She is about to shed, so she should be all nice and super shiny shortly. After that's all taken care of. Super fresh skin Niv coming soon. All right. Go ahead and pop this top open. Very excited to check out some more certified. So far, I've only done that one preview box, and now I believe we're all sold out. So, nice to see some more. Hopefully, we'll go out with a bang here on certified. Like I said, 4 hits, 2 autos, 2 memorabilia cards per box. Let's go. Pack 1. Starting off with an orange gold team insert. Number 62 of 149, Derrick Henry for the Titans. Hey, Joey, welcome. David says the opening mat is cool. Thank you. This is my lizard, Niv. We have assorted Niv emojis for channel members, too. Chicago, there has not been a new NivTube episode in some time. I've been busy. I was mentioning a little bit ago, too. It's just, I don't know. It's hard to plan out NivTube episodes because I haven't had anything in particular to film. There'll be times hanging out with Niv where it'd be like, that would have been cool to record because she did something sweet, but she's not a big fan of the camera, so I don't just have it out at all times. Do we have a red mirror, Alvin Kamara here for the Saints, 65 of 99. We do have 2021 insert here, Chase Young. And Fusion Media, I never did find out anything about that spinner shark. I'm leaning towards the fact it doesn't exist. You have Devin Duvernay. Relic here. 187 of 299 for the Ravens. Duvernay relic. And then stars, insert DeAndre Hopkins. Down here says pull a Mac Jones RPA and he'll be ecstatic. I mean, for Sinvicta out of Immaculate Collegiate, we did pull a Mac Jones RPA. So we have seen one before, just not from Certified. Would be a very nice find tonight. Fusion Media, they just gave me a refund. They're like, we don't know how that got listed. Is this a drop-down menu? They probably do what I did, which is just copy and paste the checklist all at once, and then just mass list everything. That's a very thick card here. Thought this pack felt heavy, so that's exciting. Perhaps we'll have a very nice RPA. It is a thick card. That is a thick card. LR. Larry Roundtree. This is an autograph, so maybe this is not our RPA. It's just a very thick autograph. Larry Roundtree III, 28 of 30. Looking perhaps like an orange parallel. That is a very thick autograph. I was expecting a big patch there, but it wasn't even an RPA. It wasn't one of those freshman fabrics. Seal of approval, Aaron Donald. All right, so let's go ahead and get that Roundtree auto sleeved on up. I did get the Tiger Shark Fusion, so I do have the full set now, aside from if that's one card does exist. All right. So there is our first autograph of the box, Larry Roundtree, rookie, 28 of 30. Orange. Like I said, very, very thick card there, 180 points. Do you have a Kyle Pitts rookie, 60 of 399. Is a regular rookie. Stars inserts, Aaron Rodgers. Rodgers. You have Dalvin Cook mirror, 262 of 299. And that's interesting. Certified ground inserts. Cam Akers. We haven't seen one of these before. That has a cool texture. Seems fancy. Hey, Pippi Lover, welcome. Hi, Pat Winner, welcome. Toke says case hits. Does seem thick, so that's cool. Cam Akers. Very cool. Like I said, I love the texture there. That's cool. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Tiffany says, looks like a postage stamp. Hey, Justin Fields. What are you? Hey, look at that. Freshman fabric, Justin Fields. That looks good. 2002 Ford Ranger God is now falling. Thank you, Ranger. But look at that. 33 of 199. 3 colors in what is, I think, actually technically a base out of 199, right? That's a nice looking patch there. Justin Fields. Nice. Nice. Congrats here to Henry. Case hit and a Justin Fields freshman fabric RPA. It's not something you see every day. Haha, it rhymed. Nice. Nice. All right, let's finish off the pack. Have Dark Horses Tom Brady insert. I think these are a little bit too edgy, but I like them at the same time. The horse in the background. Hey, Jamaican Hype, welcome, welcome. Then we have Mike Williams. Relic for our second memorabilia card of the box. 51 of 299 there on the Mike Williams. Seal of approval, Barkley. Pippi Lover says, if anyone pulls any Trey Lance autos, I'm interested, send me a message. And a lot of people are excited about the Fields as well. All right, so some nice cards. A case hit, Justin Fields, freshman fabric. All in one box. Nice stuff, nice stuff. Very happy here so far for Henry. All right, couple packs remaining. We have a blue Geriatric Felton rookie mirror. 71 of 75. Stars, Devontae Adams. And last pack of the box. Pat Freiermuth mirror. 287 of 299 rookie mirror. Another little decoy. And Gold Team Kyler Murray inserts to finish off this box. So let's go ahead and sleeve up the Freiermuth and then we'll get into a recap. Hello, Jamaican Hype. Welcome. All right, very nice box here of certified. On a case hit and, of course, that Fields freshman fabric. All right, very nice last box here of certified. Very, very nice. So, let's go ahead and take a look at our case hit first, just because I've never seen one of those before, and it looks very sweet texture. Cam Akers. That is the certified grounds. Stephanie said it looks like a little postage stamp. It's cute. I like it. That is apparently a case hit there. Very cool. Then for our hits, very nice Justin Fields freshman fabric RPA. Like I said, 3-color patch. Surprising for how being numbered out of 199, but definitely not complaining at all. 33 of 199 here on the Fields. And then our other rookie auto of the box was this very thick Larry Roundtree orange. 28 of 30 for the Chargers. And then Mike Williams, relic here, 51 of 299. And then also out of 299, we had the Devin Duvernay relic, 187 of 299. For our rookie mirrors, we did have, well, our base rookie, we did have Kyle Pitts out of 399. And then rookie mirror, Pat Freiermuth out of 299. And that blue rookie mirror out of 75, Geriatric Felton. And then for our base mirror parallels, we did have Dalvin Cook out of 299. Alvin Kamara red out of 99. And orange insert Derrick Henry out of 149. And with that, that does finish off this box here for Henry. A lot of gorgeous cards here. So thank you so much, Henry. But let me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and absolutely love these new additions to your collection. Very cool on that Akers case hit and, of course, that Justin Fields. And I also really do like that Larry Roundtree autograph, even though it looks like the training uniform rather than the pro uniform like the other images in the set. I do like the thick stock here. Reminds me of like random black diamond cards based on the foiling texture on the card and just the feel of it. So I like the way those all look here, the hits. And of course, case hit and Justin Fields RPA in one box. So very, very nice here for Henry. So thank you so much, Henry, for letting me open it for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening as much as I did and chat did as well. And love these new additions to your collection. As I mentioned, that was our only football of the night, so definitely a nice way to close out our supply of certified and our one and only football. Definitely made the most of that single box. So that does it for break number 4. Gonna go ahead and move these on out of the way. When I come back, getting into a non-sport, non-TCG product, or a non-sport, non-sports, with a TCG product, do have one of our last few boxes of Bofuri. I don't want to get hurt, so I'll max out my defense from the game White Shorts made by Bushiroad. So this is coming up next from Matthew R. There's one box on the shelf. I think that is the last one we have in stock, and then our only one case of Bofuri that we got is all gone. Fusion says that's a photo from the Combine. Thank you, Fusion. I couldn't remember where it was from, but I know it's not Pro Uni. So thank you for that, Fusion Mini. I appreciate the correction. Gotta refresh my knowledge. But that's coming up next here for Matthew R. So Matthew, if you're here, make some noise. Your box coming up next. Been a while since we've opened Bofuri and found an SP. The odds, I think, are in our favor. So hopefully we find something sweet up next. We move this out of the way, and I'll be back shortly. All right, see you later, Noogie. Joshua says hello. Hello, Joshua. Welcome. Shalbo fan says, Matthew, I shall bless you with my luck, whatever is left anyways. All right, I have obtained handy-dandy scissors, tiny knife. All that's left is to, of course, update our queue number to 5. Now, we are ready to go. So, a box of Bofuri here for Matthew. Let's jump on into its butt, snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Pippi Lover says, Allie, costume this year. Costume for what? Masterwork? Yes. Stellar? Yes. Anything else? We'll see. But all right. Let's see. Bofuri for Matthew. An alien on YouTube is here. Welcome, alien. Halloween. I haven't decided what to do for Halloween yet. Feel like I should. It's coming up sooner than one may think. I haven't planned yet. But we do have Fun Times Maple promo. Or a promo of the box. Go ahead and move this out of the way. Alright. Alright. 20 packs per box. Let's get started here. Starting off with a rare, newbie players, May and Yui. And Loving Sacrifice, Climax Rare. Hi, Riley, welcome. Battle Ready Force, May, rare. Tiffany, this is not the Naked Flying Tree Man set. That's Mob Psycho 100. We do actually still have a good amount of Mob Psycho boxes. Whoa, Sinvicta's now hosting, eh? Sinvicta and all 303 viewers. We're checking out some Weeb cards. We'll get Bofuri from Weiss Schwartz, but thank you so much for that, Sinvicta. Hello, everybody, as well. Shaman Games is now following. Steven says reprise the Conan cosplay for the main channel. That's actually a really good idea. I think that was my initial plan, honestly, for Halloween that I forgot. So that's actually a good point. It could be Conan for Halloween. You know, Halloween breaks. Sinvicta says Nivbog. Sinvicta, in honor of you saying Nivpog on stream earlier, I was like, let me make a Nivpog emoji. Especially because the initial Niv emoji for this month didn't work out as planned. I made Nivpog. For context, everybody from Sinvicta, this is Niv. Niv kind of looks like that Twitch emoji. This is my lizard. She is large. Very large. Sinvicta, you ready for your Galaxy Chrome later? Shaman Games says goodnight from Brazil. Hey. Welcome, welcome. Greg says, I think it's great that you know all these cards, sports or non-sports. Hey, I try my best. Fusion Media says, what was the Weiss product that nearly qualified as adult material? That was Fujimi Fantasia Bunko. The Victor says I'm going to get food first. That's good. I have your box scheduled. Currently, break number 9. So there's a Game of Thrones box and then 2 Chrome Galaxies, but I can move yours as needed if you're not back. If you're not back. I tried to aim for like 10:30. Strongest newbie, Maple. All right, 9 is fine. So I'm assuming that's 10 my time, so should be good then. Should be good. I'll, of course, double check, make sure you're here before we get started on your case, though. MH says, I love your cosplay. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Richard from Atlanta says, I'm going to dress up as a character from the game Destiny for Halloween. Sounds cool. Event bonus, Kasumi. Rare. Change in strategy, Misery, rare. Joshua says Game of Thrones is becoming a staple of this channel. I mean, I love checking it on out. I want us to find a sketch card. We still haven't seen a sketch out of the Iron Anniversary Series 1 boxes. We still haven't found Amelia Clark either, so. Jack Kim just subscribed. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it. Do have our first foil of the box, Loving Sacrifice Triple R. Like the gold shining through on Maple's outfit here. Gorgeous Triple R there. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Like I said, our first foil of the box. Flame Emperor, me. Information Warfare, Frederica, rare. Multicolored Kanade, rare. Double R Loving Sacrifice, Maple. Would be amazing to find that secret rare here for Matthew. Chicago's Greatest is now following. Trimpa says, are you currently collecting Weiss cards? I'm still on the lookout for JoJo rares on occasion. I still have my little needs list of JoJo. And I was going to pick off the rest of the Japanese card captor singles I needed to trim box for my collection. And then today I spent a lot of money on Pokemon, so might continue waiting on those a little bit. I don't want to wait too long and then like they go out of stock and then they get super hard to find and expensive. So I feel like I'm kind of pushing it a bit because the card captor set came out in 2018. I think 2018 or 2019. Either way, in Wise set standards, it's old. Not ancient, but it's an older set at this point, so I don't want to wait too long and then I just can't find the cards I need. Nathan just subscribed. Thank you, Nathan. That's what happened with the JoJo set. JoJo set got hard to find, dried up, and now, like, random Trish SRs are like 65 bucks. It's like, Burnt is now following. Thank you, Burnt. Trip Boss says, good luck. I hope you find them. Thank you. I actually have this one website. I keep them in a little wish list so that way I can track them, make sure they're still in stock. It's just a matter of just buying it all at once. I figured it was you, Chicago, just based on the fact. I'm like, how many people do we have with Chicago in the name? So Chicago has moved over to Twitch also as Chicago. Appreciate it. Alright, Timmy, you need to calm down. Phoenix is one of us. One of us. Shovel Fence's card captor came out in 2019. Okay. That's why I said 2018. I'm like, that doesn't sound right. No, Saint Misery. So yeah, 2019. Thank you, Shovel Fan, for the confirmation. But still 2 years. Because it came out early 2019 too, I think, right? So. Definitely getting harder to find. Because the English stuff is dried up. SP-wise, Secret Rare-wise, and stuff. So I'm worried about the Japanese set. Because they are different. That's the only reason I'm collecting both, is because they're different. Like the JoJo set, the JoJo English is the same as the JoJo Japanese set. Same art, same everything. So I'm like, I don't need both. But the two card captor sets are different. Thanks, Bushi Road. But securing a crucial position, Maple. Ordinary Kiddos says, I like this show. All kinds of cards. Interesting. Hey, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. To have Battle Ready Force, Yui. Rare. Alright, getting close to the end of the box here for Matthew. Let's see if we can find a second foil. Do have Maxing Out, Sally, rare. Ooh, what's that? Do have an SR, Best Friends, Maple and Sally. That's cute. Unfortunately, did not find an SP or a secret here, but that's actually a really cute SR. Best Friends, Maple and Sally. Let's go ahead and get you sleeved on up. Foil number 2. I like the pinwheels. The pinwheel texture. Josh, this is Al. You guys planning on opening Marvel Annual? Release scheduled for later this month. Yes. So that's something else, I guess, that'll be here. Like I said, I think we got Skybox Metal Hockey this Wednesday. O-Pee-Chee Platinum should be coming. Goodwin Champions, and I guess Marvel Annual. So perhaps this month, every single Wednesday, we may have the Wednesday streams. Which means it's going to be very, very busy for me then. Because then I, of course, have to list everything after the stream. But yeah, we'll be opening up Marvel Annual when that releases. Looking for some nice sketch cards and other cool stuff. I liked it last year. We found a really cool Liddy Lee booklet of Sabretooth and Wolverine last year. So hopefully we can have some nice luck again this year. Ordinary asks if we sell vintage garbage pail kits. We don't have any vintage Garbage Pail Kids. We have a little bit of current, but not a ton. Bossman is alive. Hello, Bossman. Welcome, welcome. A little turtle. Love this little turtle. Longsword Kasumi. Double R. In the last pack, we do have event bonus Sally. I love these hats. I should look on Etsy for Bofuri hat, see if like someone made that, because that looks super comfy. Like I said, I've never seen this show, but I want that hat. I should put that on my to-do list to look on Etsy for Bofuri hat. Someone's probably made it for cosplay purposes, but I just want it because it looks comfy. Because I totally need a nice fuzzy hat, right, in Florida. But alright, so since that does it for this box for Matthew, let's go ahead and do a recap. As I said, unfortunately no SP or Secret here, but we did have SR Best Friends, Maple and Sally. Like I said, very cute image there on the beach. Then this one, I love the gold highlights, Loving Sacrifice, Triple R. A promo of the box was Fun Times, Maple. And let's take a look. Nick just subscribed. Thank you, Nick. Let's take a look at our double R's. Did have Longsword Kasumi, Saint Misery, Multi-Chant Frederica, Loving Sacrifice Maple, and Young Genius Kanade. Ziggy says, suffer for the Fashion Alley. Techius just subscribed. Thank you, Techius. Appreciate it. But with that, that does finish up this box opening here for Matthew. Thank you so much, Matthew, for letting me open up some Bofuri for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Not sure if you're just hunting for foils or perhaps trying to get some cards to build yourself a deck. But regardless, do hope that you enjoyed the opening. I don't know, enjoy open. I've forgotten how to speak English. But I hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Weiss collection. So, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, we do actually have a Game of Thrones box. 2 autographs per box there. Maybe we'll find our first sketch card from the Iron Anniversary Series once. We've opened up like almost 20 cases of this stuff now. We haven't seen a sketch card. It's ridiculous. So hopefully we can crack that curse up next for Ray. So let me go ahead and move this out of the way. I've already unsnapped, and I'll be back with that Game of Thrones. Chicago with the $2 Super Chat says, the more likes there are, the more Sleep Alley we'll get. Not sure if it works like that, but I'll run with it. Hit that like button if you guys want me to get a good night's sleep. But thank you, Chicago. Do appreciate it. So let me move this out of the way, and I'll be back shortly. Let me get some water, actually. Yeah. Oh, the can with the $2 super chat. Or $20 super chat. I saw 2 and I was like, that must be 2. But 20, thank you so much, the can. Says, hello, Allie. Hello, everyone. Ordered a break tonight, but I'll have to watch it when I get home from work. Good luck, all. Have a great night. P.S. Allie, could you sign a card for me? Sure. Thanks. Definitely will do that for you, the can. Let me make a note. You're actually going to be our final break of the night. Hopefully, find you some really sick stuff. Haven't opened up Adventures in the Forgotten Realms in a little bit. Hopefully, we can see some old Gnawbones, see some Tiamats in that set booster for you. All right. Thank you so much for that, though, the can. Really do appreciate it. Tiffany says the hunt for Amelia autos continue. Joshua says, I like the little Eevee on the shelf. Is that a Whooper and a cup? It is. Mug Whoop. Mug Whoop. I put him in the mug. It's a little crochet Whooper. I believe this was sent from Steven, made by somebody on Etsy. And I put him in the mug. Everyone drop a Mug Whoop in YouTube chat. But yeah, I have. These are from Lawborn, little sitting cuties, Whooper and Eevee. Danny just subscribed. Thank you, Danny. A little porg over here. He fell over. Whoop! Ahsoka, no! Alright. Big Papa Geek says, I haven't seen a Game of Thrones box in a while, so I thought I'd have you open it and bring me luck on a great auto alley. Sure, we'll try my best, but let's go ahead and update that queue number. First and foremost, we got to get that queue number up to 6 here for Ray, Mr. Big Papa Geek. All right, like I said, 2 autographs guaranteed per box. You can get bonus sketches, you get bonus relics. Those fall once a case. And some of those relics can be autograph relics, and that does not count towards your 2 guaranteed autos per box. So we could find 3 autos here. We've done it before. Let's see if we can do it again. But 8 packs per box. This one here in particular is number 14,639 out of that print run of 18,000. So let's go ahead and jump on into this box here for Ray by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Trent Boss says, I'm very excited about Spider-Man No Way Home. Me too, and I still haven't seen... Spider-Man, the last one? With Mysterio. I haven't seen that one yet. But I'm just excited for Dr. Octopus. Alright. No, I'm very excited for that. One of my favorites growing up was Spider-Man 2, so I'm very excited. Alright, let's go ahead and extract our packs. Bob and I says we need an Amelia Clark auto. Would be great. The chat, okay, guys, can you stop commenting because it's pushing and I can't click on the comments. If we want to fix this, I need you guys to actually just stop. All right. Should be okay now. I think Bossman and I have taken care of it. All right. Sorry about that, Ray. All right, let's go ahead and have a better time jumping into some Game of Thrones cards. That was very odd. That was very odd. All right, like I said, it just doesn't end. All right, pack one. Let's just get started. All right, here we go. Starting off with an autograph here. This is an inscription. I can tell by the border. Do have Jessica Henwick here. Unbowed, unbent, unbroken here. As Nymeria Sand is our first inscription auto of the box. That's cool. We haven't seen that inscription before. Acorn says 10 to 25 on this one, so very few of these out there. Really cool. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. J. Bell says, I lend my energy to manifest Emilia Clarke autograph. Let's go ahead and get on into pack number 2 here. Do have Gren, laser cut. Number 41, laser cut inserts. Suni says, love your openings. You're awesome, Allie. Thank you, Suni. Do have a copper parallel here. Tyrion. Number 44 out of 199. Card number 20. Next pack. Looks like we have our Battles insert of the box. Battle of the Green Fork. That's B number 1. All right, next pack here. Looks like we do have another autograph. Do have Stephen Cole autograph as Covaro. This is the full bleed style autograph. Covaro is our second autograph of the box. All right, next pack here for Ray. Looks like we have our Metal Expressions inserts. We have Lady Lyanna Mormont's Expressions. As Bella Ramsey here, as Lyanna, as E15. All right, next pack here for Ray. We have Inflections insert here. Inflections update. Daenerys honors Gendry. Number 173. And last pack for Ray. Are we going to be finding a bonus hit here? It does seem kind of thick. Looks like we do have a relic here, so case hits. Will it be autographed? Let's see. Oh, thank you for the update, Acorn. I have been a little bit not catching the donations, but let me see. Any of the notifications. Keep up the awesome work, Allie. Thanks for providing a great stream every week. Thank you so much, Taylor, for that $10 donation. Really do appreciate it. That is very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. All right, what will this be? Ah, it's not autographed, but that's still a really nice pull here. A dragon is not a slave. Do have Daenerys costume relic. Very nice. Very nice bonus. Unfortunately, not autographed, as there are autographed Daenerys relics. I was like, did we just find one? But that is very nice there. I love that awesome little piece there. The red dragon is not a slave. That is, quote, costume number 2. Card contains an authentic piece of Daenerys Targaryen's costume material. Very cool. Very nice last pack find here for Rey. All right, let's go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Very nice find here to end off this Iron Anniversary Series 1 opening. Edgar says, that was so dramatic. I mean, you never know. It could have been autoed. I don't know. You gotta slow it up. You gotta slow that one on up. Kenny P says, nice. Totally thought it was an auto. I mean, you never know. I don't know if there's like a different image for the autoed ones or not, but I know there are relic autos of Emilia Clarke, so figured it'd be better to slow roll it just in case, Still a very nice find though. Costume relics, especially of Daenerys, do have very, very nice value. So very cool last pack find here for Rey. Did get that case hit. Daenerys costume. A dragon is not a slave. Like I said, that is quotable costume number 2. Then for our autographs, did have Stephen Cole as Kovaro. Full bleed autograph. And then our inscription, guaranteed 1 inscription per box, did have Unbowed, Unbent, Unbroken Jessica Henwick as Nymeria Sand. And that one, according to the checklist, is 10 to 25, so low numbered here on this particular inscription. And we also did find 1 copper Tyrion, 44 of 199 copper parallel. So with that, that does wrap up this box here for Rey. Thank you so much, Rey, for letting me open up some Game of Thrones for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very nice relic to close out that box. Like I said, already nice with that low-numbered Henwick. Very nice to find that Emilia Clarke relic. Scorecard with the $10 super chat says, you're amazing, Allie. Thank you, Scorecard. Really appreciate the kind words. Joshua says that slow reveal was way better than how the show ended. That was funny. And then Chapstick says, Kovara was one of Daenerys' most loyal subjects, so very fitting to find the Kovara auto and the Emilia relic in the same box. But like I said, with that does finish off this Game of Thrones box here for Rey. Thank you so much, Rey, for letting me open it up for you, and I really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, we'll be getting into a Chrome Galaxy box for Geriatric Geek. So heading back to Star Wars Town, we have a single box for Geriatric Geek, single box for Joshua F., and then do have that case for Sinvicta. I'll make sure Sinvicta's back before we get started, but we'll be getting into that in break number 9. So a lot of Star Wars coming up very, very shortly. Like I said, let me move this out of the way and I'll be back with that box for break number 7. Need to grab more 100-point top loaders. Scott Edwards says, how can you say Geriatric Geek without laughing? I mean, that's the name Geriatric Geek Geriatric Geek chose for himself, so. Now I've said Geriatric Geek so many times now, it doesn't even register in my mind. Alright, I have a fresh new jumbo stack here of 100 points. Put them up there. And alright. Cade says, Allie, the channel is great. Can't wait for Midnight Hunt later this month. Oh yeah, Magic comes out this month too. September is stacked, you guys. September is stacked. Joshua says, can't stop staring at Mugwhoop between breaks. Mugwhoop is great. I mean, alright. Thank you so much for those kind words, Cade. Really do appreciate it. Let me go ahead and update our queue number 27. Chrome Galaxy box coming up here for Geriatric Geek. Alright, you guys know the drill. 1 autograph guaranteed per box, but sketches do count as bonus hits. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here by snapping us into the corner. Let's get on into it right after I grab a sip of water. Need some water. Jeff says, hockey starts soon. That is true. I'm excited. Alright, here we go. Cracking on in to Topps Chrome Galaxy. Hey, Mile High with the $5 super chat says you handled that like a pro, Allie. Great job. Hey, thank you so much for those kind words and that $5 super chat. Really do appreciate it. But all right, here we go. Whoop. Pack number 1 for Geriatric Geek. Now, solitary Ewok, or warrior Ewok here, excuse me, refractor. We have this gorgeous refractor here, triple threat, card number 20. Vintage insert, Star Destroyer. This is V number 3. And IG88, refractor. Ooh, look at that. We do have another X-Fractor. Wow. Wow, Birth of a Hero. Number 6 of 10. Art by Steve Chorney. That's a gorgeous X-Fractor. Got Obi-Wan, Han Solo, and Luke here. Geriatric Geek with back-to-back weeks of X-Fractors. Got that magic touch. All right, get that top loaded on up. We've seen 2 X-Fractors tonight out of Galaxy. That's nice. Bounty Hunter says, I'm feeling a super coming. I mean, well, we are opening up a whole case for Sinvicta. Got a whole case. Bossman says, some of the X-Fractors can sell for 200 to 300. Yeah, we opened up an X-Fractor in our first box of Galaxy of the Night, and someone was like, that box was a big L. I'm like, the X-Fractor paid for the box by itself, let alone everything else. So very, very nice pull here for Geriatric Geek. You have Global Poster. Number 11, Thailand, New Hope. Base Refractor, Emperor's Royal Guards. I have a green insert here, Death Star, Vintage. Number 99 of 99. Vintage number 10. Boba Fett Starship Refractor. Mandalorian Visions inserts. Number 9. And Solitary Wicket. Got that card a little bit mixed up with that other Ewok Refractor from Pack 1. X-Wing Vintage. Number 13 in a very nice Atomic here, Regrets. Atomic Refractor. 97 of 150. Very nice. We have Galaxy's Edge. Is that a Prizm? A sneaky Prizm refractor here. Number 31 of 75. Prizm refractor. Edgar, at one point I did work at a comic book store for a little bit. And then I worked one day at another comic book store. So I had two other hobby shops, technically. But both comic book stores. Jango Fett refractor. Global poster. Number 2. The Rogue Years refractor. We have a Qui-Gon base refractor. Gamorrean Guard refractor. Fleeing the AT-ST's refractor. I know the card that Acorn doesn't like. Acorn doesn't like the one comic booky style Leia. Ooh, look at that, out of 5. Billy Lord as Ketel Coconics, 2 of 5. Red refractor auto. Hot box for sure. Base Luke refractor. Very nice. Billy Lord out of 5. Vintage insert, Star Destroyer. We got 3 vintages in this box. Finest on Naboo refractor. And last pack here for Geriatric Geek. We have Dashing Daring Do refractor. And that does it here for this box. So definitely a hot box here for Geriatric Geek. X-Fractor to 10. Billy Lord to 5 auto. And all those other gorgeous cards. Quite ridiculous box here if I do say so myself. So let me go ahead and straighten up these piles. Did have 3 vintage inserts and just 1 of the Mando Vision, so did steal 1 from the Mando insert and put it in the vintage insert. Otherwise, we did have 2 global posters. Supposed to be 2, 2, and 2, but sometimes it's a little odd. But yes, amazing box here. Absolutely stunning pulls here. Let's start off the recap with our autograph. You have Billy Lord here, 2 of 5 red refractor auto. That's Ketel Coconics from the sequel trilogy. And we also did have that Birth of a Hero X-Fractor. Number 6 of 10. Then we had this Prizm Refractor, Galaxy's Edge. 31 of 75. Green insert, Death Star 2. 99 of 99 vintage. And Regrets Atomic. Stunning card. 97 of 150. Geriatric Geek with the $10 super chat says, love it, Allie. Thanks, Allie. You are the best. Hey, thank you so much. Really glad that you enjoyed it. So, yes, definitely a wonderful box here for Geriatric Geek. Congratulations on your pulls. Crazy to see a box with an out of 5 and an out of 10 in it. So, congratulations. But with that, that wraps up break number 7 here. Thank you so much, Geriatric Geek, for letting me open up another box of Galaxy Chrome for you. And I'm very glad we saw so many awesome cards here in this box. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself When I come back, we'll be getting into another Chrome Galaxy box. That will be for Joshua F. But before I do, I will be taking a short break. So if you guys need to go get a snack, grab some water, feel free to go do so. Like I said, I'll be back. Hopefully gone no longer than a couple minutes. So hang tight, everybody. And when I come back, be getting into another Galaxy Chrome for Joshua F. So hopefully we see some more awesome stuff. Been having a blast with the Chrome openings tonight. Hopefully we keep up the hot streak. All right, I've returned. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 8. About to get into this Galaxy Chrome box for Joshua. Joshua, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Joshua F. Let me check up on what I missed out on while I was away. All right, so we're going to be getting into break number 8. As you guys just saw, I had an incredible hot boxer, Geriatric Geek. Hopefully we can keep the hot streak going here with this boxer, Joshua. So let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Hey, Surfer. Hey, Sunny. Welcome. Also, welcome, Academic. How are you? Hey, Devon. Welcome. All right. Let's go ahead and crack into this boxer, Joshua. All right, pack 1, let's get started. You have Birth of a Hero Refractor. Hey, Joshua's here. Hey, Joshua. Michael says, hi there, Allie. You all prepared for Monday off for Labor Day? Michael, I don't get holidays. You guys forget I literally uploaded several hours of content on Christmas. No holidays are real to me anymore because I still got to come in and do mail. Like, the post office closed, but like this stuff all has to get, this stuff's not going to pack up itself. So No holidays exist anymore. All holidays are fake. Alright, we do have a global poster. Number 7, Israeli New Hope poster. We do have New Friends. Refractor. J Bells is now following. Thank you, J Bells. That was good, Academic. I actually showed off my fruits of the convention at the start of the stream. I also posted them on Instagram if you want to check them out. Trimpont says you should at least take your birthday off. Yeah, but then I don't get to have fun birthday stream if I take my birthday off. Acorn says Halloween is on a Sunday, so you get that off this year. Yes, but the stream will leak into Halloween, so no at the same time. No at the same time. All right, we do have Luke here by Carlos. Base Refractor. Skywalker Saga Luke. You're welcome, Chicago. It'll be put out in the mail Tuesday morning because the post office is closed, so unfortunately that won't get out, but still. I did pack it all up. Do we have Thrawn's Private Quarters Refractor? Now, I mean, it'll still be the weekend stream, but, I mean, I'll still be here recording and stuff on Monday and packing stuff up. The world doesn't stop for holidays anymore. No. Stuff has to get done. We have Leap of Faith Refractor. Trip Boss says, no birthday cake. Past couple years, I don't think I've had birthday cake. I don't know. I like it, but I don't know. I don't feel the need for it. Maybe this year I'll get something nice. JT Ridley says, always an enjoyable show. Thanks, Allie. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying things. We do have a Wave Django. Been finding a lot of Django Fett base parallels here. Now, 55 and 99 Django Wave, art by Steve Chorney, is our first hit of the box. I do count the numbered refractors as quasi-hits, even though Top says the autos and the sketches the only hits. Love the numbered refractors. Chewbacca Refractor. Reflections on Endor Refractor. Down here says, I sense birthday cupcake delivery this year. Unfortunately, since the shop's not open, it would just get denied. So. And so we have an Atomic coming up behind this Vintage Falcon. Do have Atomic Stardust on Scarif. That looks nice in Atomic. Very bright and shiny. By Todd Aaron Smith, 103 out of 150 Atomic. Vintage Duel at Death Star. Number 7. And Darth Maul Refractor. The Droids. Base Refractor. Yep, Kyle's Atomic is the top style of cracked ice. You have Ray the Scavenger Refractor. Hey Doku, welcome. Ooh, we do have a Mojo here, Gamorrean Guard. Mojo, 20 of 50 here. Very nice. Global Poster. Number 4. And Darth Maul Refractor. Menace named Maul. Death Star, vintage insert. Number 10. And Darth Vader, the Darkest Lord refractor. Fall of a Jedi, base refractor. Still waiting on our autograph. We have Death Star, vintage insert. We have Mace Windu, base refractor. And last pack here, where is our auto? Here's our auto. We do have a green refractor. Anna Graves is Duchess Satine Kryze. That is 89 of 99 green refractor autograph. There's our guaranteed hit of the box. Got a little nervous waiting until that last pack. Chris Pennick's Sand People refractor. And that does it here for Joshua's. Let me go ahead and get that Satine sleeve done up. Then tidy up our mat and we'll get into our recap. Did get an Atomic, a Wave, and a Mojo. Mojo being the lowest numbered, being out of 50. Let me go ahead and straighten up these piles. Then, like I said, get into our recap. Trimboss is Nice Vader. Alright, so as we saw in that last pack, green, Anna Graves, the voice of Duchess Satine Kryze in the Clone Wars. Number 299 is our autograph of the box. Then from lowest to highest, in terms of numbering, did have that Mojo Gamorrean Guard. Number 20 of 50, art by Jason Edmonston. Then we had that Jango Fett Wave. Number 55 of 99. Jango Fett Wave. And very nice Atomic here, Stardust on Scarif. Number 103 out of 150. And with that, that does finish off this box of Chrome here for Joshua. Thank you so much, Joshua, for letting me open up a second box of Chrome for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Definitely some really gorgeous parallels for you here. So I hope you thoroughly enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, should be getting into that case for Sinvicta. So Sinvicta, if you're here, make some noise. Not going to start without you. If I don't hear from you, we're going to go ahead and get on into that magic box and then come back afterwards. Joshua says, "What? Very fun. Thanks so much, Allie. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I hope you love these new additions to your collection. Of course, as I mentioned, we'll be putting both of your packages together and shipping them out as soon as possible." Why are you guys hating on bean burritos in chat? Who here doesn't like bean burritos? Academic says bean burritos are travesties against mankind. They were created by the Borg. But I like them. I like bean burritos. No onions. Very simple. Very simple. And Tramp Boss says, "I love bean burritos. They're so nice." Keith says, "Allie, you're awesome." Thank you, Keith. But all right, let me move this out of the way, and we'll see if we get on into that case or if we skip and then come back to the case. So hang tight, everybody. I'll be back shortly. Alright, I returned. Are you guys still hating on bean burritos in chat? DJ Eternal says that bean burritos are excellent. Pippi says they make the wife toot. Interesting. Oops, I just dropped my cap. Alright, paging Sinvicta. OG Flavortown is not a fan of bean burritos. That's fine, but do you think they're a crime against humanity? Because that's the part I take issue with. I think that's very hateful. You don't have to like them, Academic, but let me like them. Michael says, I don't know how we went from ice cream to burritos, but choosing a burrito over ice cream would be foolish in my honest opinion. OG Flavortown says, no, I think people can enjoy any food they like. See, Academic? See, Academic? Alrighty. You guys are in for some fun. We're going to be getting into a full case of Chrome Galaxy. That is 12 boxes per case. We've seen some X-Fractors tonight, but we haven't seen Supers. We've seen no personal breaks yield any Super Fractors. It's been a while. I'm excited to see what we can find here in this case. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 9. Surfer asks, wonder if they will make blasters of Star Wars Chrome. This is a hobby-only product, so there will not be any retail release, no retail blasters or things like that. Only the hobby boxes. So the answer is no on that. Edgar says case hit should be a super. It's seeming like you're getting a low-numbered auto and a low-numbered base parallel per case. So sometimes we're seeing like a red auto and an X-Fractor. One time we saw a super auto and a super base parallel. Sometimes you're seeing... I think some cases our lowest auto has been out of 25, so the autos sometimes can be difficult, but at least we're seeing a base out of 5 red or an X-Fractor per case, or a super, so hopefully we do see super. Tripos asks what the odds for a super are. That is a good question. I suppose we can check one of the packs. Super Fractor. 1 in 2,762. And then insert supers for the Mando set are 1 in 26,790. The vintage insert supers are 17,860. And the posters supers are 1 in 13,395. Now that went from smallest to largest insert set, so that makes sense. Easier to find a poster as there's more poster supers out there. And then autograph supers are 1 in 4,619. Dual autos supers are 1 in 20,608. And then triple auto supers 1 in 26,790. So, not the easiest to pull a super fractor, but like I said, our second case had 2. Second case had 2. So, we'll see what we can find here for Sinvicta. So Sinvicta did say he's ready, so hopefully Sinvicta is here. Taking that ready at face value. So let me go ahead and grab this case. The queue is already updated, so I'll grab this. Move it a bit closer. Hey, Korean Troy, welcome. And we're going to go ahead and snap us into the corner and get started. So like I said, 12 boxes in a case. I will save our recap for the end of the case. Ordinary asked if we pulled a double auto. We actually have not pulled any multi-autos out of this product yet. So I know there's like Gwendolyn Christie and Finn, so Captain Phasma and Finn dual autos. I've seen Han Solo on some multi-autos. So there's some nice multi-autos out there. Sinvicta says, I also said I was eating wouldn't be in chat for a bit. See, I didn't see that part. I saw you say ready, and then I came back from being slightly off camera. Yeah. Sinvicta, you missed. We got hate rated. It was very upsetting. I could tell you more about it after the stream. That wasn't very fun. But we are ready to get started here with box numero uno. Is this the magic box? We will find out. Sinvicta says that's your fault. Hey. But all right, here we go. Box 1 of 12. Let's see what we find. It was actually on YouTube. They said they were sent by a particular channel. So, anyways, here we go. Pack 1. A lot of people on YouTube say good luck Sinvicta as well. Just passing that message along. All right, here we go. Let's get started. We are kicking things off with some sort of numbered refractor and this Millennium Falcon vintage insert. As vintage number 1, do have Wave. General Grievous versus Ahsoka here. Padawan's Challenge, 21 of 99. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I figured that's what you meant after I was like, hey. So, yeah. Yeah, I missed that part of the message. I was just ready for Chrome. You said yes. I'm like, all right, Chrome time. All right, very nice. Ahsoka versus Grievous. We actually did pull that Superfractor. That is actually the base Superfractor we pulled. Michael says, now I see why only 19 breaks scheduled. Yes. As this one is 1 break, but it's a lot for 1. Fall of a Jedi, base refractor. Academic says if you ain't got haters, you ain't doing it right. Do have Global Poster, Guerre de Trois. That is French New Hope, Global Poster number 13. And Jabba, base refractor. First autograph here, we do have Chris Edgerly as Eth Koth, base auto. And United Behind Grievous, base refractor. Joe, we don't even know how much Tales of Aria we are getting allocated yet, to my knowledge, so haven't even looked at prices, but hopefully we actually get a good amount. Since I'm getting a preview card, you think we'd actually get good allocations on Flesh and Blood from here on out, but I'm not certain. I feel like that's not guaranteed. You think it should be, but we'll see. Matt says, I don't think I'm going to make it to my break. The bed is calling. Can you sign a couple of any Planeswalkers you pull for me? Por favor, Ali. Sure thing, Matt. Definitely will do. Not sure what Planeswalkers we'll find in the convention edition, but I'm excited to check that out. I haven't seen any of those cards yet. I remember the initial convention editions had those, like, test cards, but I haven't seen those before. Mandalorian Visions insert, number 10. And Birth of a Hero, base refractor. Looks like we're starting off with a sketch. Who is the artist? Artist here is Dan Lawler. Not sure if I'm familiar with that artist, but Dan Lawler is our first sketch. Let's see. We do have the lady from the Jedi Library. What is her name? Her autographs are actually quite expensive from Attack of the Clones Wide Vision, as I believe that was the only set she signed. Jocasta New, thank you, OG Flavortown, appreciate it. The character was familiar, the name escaped me. So Jocasta New sketch, here's our first sketch of the case. Art's by Dan Lawler. Sinvicta is my first sketch ever from Chrome. Niv Pog. Stardust on Scarif Refractor. Global Poster, number 17. Galaxy's Edge, base refractor. Darth Vader helmet vintage inserts. And we do have the Skywalker Saga Luke refractor. Max Rebo Band, Refractor. ATST. T16 Skyhopper base refractor. Do have purple Mandalorian Visions insert. That's nice. Mando and Grogu here, 26 of 50. And Empire and Rebellion base refractor. And we do have an Atomic here. Imperial Snowtroopers. Atomic. 17 of 150. It's our first Atomic of the case. Sinvicta says this one box is already better than all 5 boxes I've opened so far. We have a Prizm refractor. Prizm Jawas. Number 24 of 75. Need to make some space, some more space. I can have all of our different piles that I would like to have for each number of refractors. Put our autos up there, sketches. All right, so Atomic, Wave, Prizm, Mojos and Purples, 25s and the big boys down here. All right. Yep, Edgar, full case here for Sinvicta. Sinvicta did snag the last 12 that we initially had. Leia Organa refractor. Regrets base refractor. I missed it. Thank you, Steven. Lawborn donated $20. Says, hey, Allie, hope you're having a great night. Thank you, Lawborn. Really appreciate that donation. Definitely seen some cool stuff. Having a good time. Had a little bit of a hiccup earlier on YouTube, but been having a good time. So, thank you so much for that. Really do appreciate it. You have Sad Farewell refractor. Ooh, and it looks like we have a Mojo coming up as well behind this Visions insert. Do have Luke's Ground Assault Mojo, so nice hot box to start off this case. Mojo Refractor, 20 of 50. Luke's Ground Assault. So 2 out of 50s, out of 75, out of 99, out of 150, plus a sketch in our first box. Hey, Mike Ray, welcome. Welcome, Soren, as well. All right, here we go. Box number 2. Dom says, will there be more Chrome Star Wars in stock? It turns out we should be getting a case next week. Southern was able to find 1 case to replace our 2 cases that got lost in the mail. If those 2 cases ever do show up, then we'll have an additional 2 cases, but we should be getting 1 in next week. Haven't had a lot of people asking about it. So definitely, when you guys see those pop up on the website, I always post on the community tab. Make sure y'all act fast. So Victus is just going to let Allie open everything for me from now on. I mean, I pulled you a Mac Jones RPA. I mean, you got some really cool baseball cards, or basketball. Now Luca 10 and other stuff, but Star Wars, got the goods. Hey, Cats, welcome. Welcome, David, as well. And Paranoia. We got another purple, global posters, and an atomic in the same pack. 20 of 50. The Luca was in like 6 fast break boxes, though. Oh, okay. Little less impressive. I thought that was just 1 monster box. But I mean, at least you get fast break. We can't. That's one thing that was sad about being at the show is like people with just cases of Prizm basketball and National Treasures, and it's like, meanwhile, we have 4 distributors that were like, please, sir, can you spare 1 box of Panini Black Football? It's ridiculous. Academic Sinvicta has the only, I think, Luca Disco Blue Fast Break Prizm PSA 10 that exists at the moment. And Trimpon says, with the cases that got lost in the mail insured? I mean, I don't know what Southern does. I mean, UPS is still looking for it. We got refunded for them, for the 1 case, I think. And then they found 1 replacement case to send out, so we got charged for 1 case. And of course, if the other 2 do show up, we'll just pay for the other stuff, so. We'll have it. Yeah, Sinvicta says the Luca sold this weekend, so you could probably see sold eBay auction. Do we have Mando Visions inserts? Number 9. Here it is. Falcon Fires Refractor. We have Endor Chase Refractor. Jawa Refractor. Focused and Fearless Base Refractor. An oversized presence. Can you imagine being with a C-3PO that was that large? That would be way too overbearing. Sweat Xenon. Most cards are not pack fresh 10s, which is why 10s are so expensive. Like, I feel like 99% of Pokemon cards are like 9 at the max. Some other stuff's a little easier. Like, usually Chrome grades very well for the corners, but the surface is the rough part. And of course, the centering and all things like that. 11 of 99 here. Green, vintage Hero Action Figures insert. And Dark Presence, Refractor. Global Posters, number 8. Boba Fett Refractor. We do have a Prizm. Forsake the Dark Side, 24 of 75. Prizm Refractor. Hey, Valkyrie, welcome. Timmy, I don't have any knowledge of that. I've been very busy past 2 days, haven't heard anything about Heritage Auctions. If anybody wants to fill me in, something's going on, it seems. IG-11 insert. And we do have a Wave Boba Fett. 21 of 99. I have not sent in anything myself to get graded. It's on my to-do list, but I haven't done it yet. I'm not paying express for, like, some junk loopers. But eventually I will. Just not anytime in the near future, I don't think. Vintage R2-D2 inserts. Number 9. Enlist today. Refractor. Nice. Work doesn't stop. Like we're talking about, like people are asking about, Allie, what are you going to do for Labor Day? Work. So. No, I went, that's the thing too, is why I got 2 hours of sleep last night and I had to take a 2-hour power nap before I came into work here. Is because I came in, recorded all the breaks yesterday, went to the con, then I had to come back, finish the mail, record for my channel. The episode I recorded of the game ended up being 3 hours. I got bamboozled. And then I went home, had to wake up, go to the con, left the con, power napped, and then came to work. And then, of course, now I'm streaming. So that's been my schedule. Been zooming around, trying to get everything done. I've been actually somewhat manageably keeping up. But we'll see. It's been a lot. But yeah. Especially anytime I have to do anything on the weekend, it's always crazy. Had a lot of fun at the con, though, but yeah, now I'm back here, opening stuff on up. I was initially thinking maybe I'd go, just to go meet Wander Franco tomorrow, but I'm just gonna sleep. I'm just gonna sleep. Millennium Falcon Vintage Inserts. You have Crushing the Rebels Refractor. Sinvicta says, how old was the guy selling the Gold Star sets? He didn't look super old. So. We do have another Eth Koth here. Eth Koth Rainbow Starter Sets. 124 and a 150 Blue Refractor Autograph. And then that's Ahsoka versus Grievous Base Refractor. It's odd because on Friday, the dude said he's going to want to sell it as a set and doesn't want to split it. And then he priced them out individually. So he would probably give a deal on the set, but still, that was a lot. I don't know. I had heard him talking to somebody else where he had sent something off and it came back a 9. And he was saying, like, people say my prices are high, but it's all mints. And it's like, oh, I never did. But. Because at that point, like, the one, like, a raw Rayquaza Gold Star for $5.5 grand. Or you could just go a couple booths down and buy the PSA 9 for, like, $8.3. I was like, eh. And I saw that Trico was like, what, like over $1,000? I'm like, that's a cute Trico, but I don't know about that. No. Oh, the guy did give me a deal on buying the 2 Arceus cards, so. The guy that had that one Rayquaza reverse. But I got a little bit off. The show was fun, though. I've never been to a card show before. Yeah, those Arceus cards, I bought them from the same seller. The Braden Points was from another dude that apparently lives next to Braden Point. And then I dragged my mom to the convention this morning, and she bought, like, an Andre Dawson Expos Relic Auto. And then the person who had that Andre Dawson card also lived next to Andre Dawson. I'm like, this makes no sense. How does this happen to 2 people? Then I'm buying the cards in the same day. It makes no sense. Like, how do I buy a Braden Point card from a guy who lives next to Braden Point, and then buy an Andre Dawson card from someone that lives next to Andre Dawson? I don't understand. Bounty Hunter doesn't believe it. I'm just saying. They had stories. I didn't feel like really listening to them, but they had stories. Edgar says, hi, Mom. All right, getting into box 3 here. You have Django Refractor. Joshua says, I'm trying to master set Eevee Heroes. Y'all can keep Evolving Skies. There is one person that had a box of Eevee Heroes, but is at $175. I'm like, that's a little higher than eBay, but I could have it right now. But when I went back today, it wasn't there. So I was like, all right, let's buy other stuff. We have Global Poster, number 11, and Droids Refractor. Sinvicta says, I could send you a case of Eevee Heroes if you want one. I know you. I saw you had that sealed case. I just kind of wanted to have one. But look at that. We have a Boba Fett and Han Solo and Carbonite numbered to 5. Bet you didn't expect to see that tonight. Cringe dab. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Oh my, there was a lot of really cringe people screaming at the show, too. Let's go! Yes! Yeah, look at this top tier card right here, dude. Neck banana. What? Anyways. But yeah, Boba Fett's prize here. Red refractor to 5. There we go. That's why we had this slot open over here. I left space. Sinvicta doesn't want to look at the Tropius. Sinvicta doesn't want to look at the Tropius. Come on, man. I did. There was a PSA 10 Tropius, and I was like, do I want to waste $250 for a very funny meme? And I'm like, no. Edgar asked if that was the case, it maybe. We'll see. We'll keep trying for some other cool stuff, but that was very nice there. Boba Fett to 5. So maybe no super in this case, but, you know, we have a very, very nice card. So we'll see, though. We'll see. Like I said, our second case we opened up had 2 supers. It's not impossible. The odds are against it, but we've seen it happen before. Mandalorian Visions number 8. Shaman says, I saw the throat nanas. Joshua says it's pronounced Lego for non-cringe. Only cringe. Why need OnlyFans when you can have only cringe? David says neck bananas. Let's go! I'm sure. Let's just finish up this pack, Ruben, and then we'll show it up again on screen. Duel at the Death Star vintage insert. And Rule of 2 base refractor. There we go. Boba's prize, number 5. New Friends refractor. Global posters, number 4. Thrawn's Private Quarters refractor. Menace Named Maul refractor. You have base auto here. Valine Kane as Lyra Urso. Base auto. Ray the Scavenger, base refractor. Get our auto sleeve done up. She did, Edgar, she did. Beginning of the movie, Gonskied. Chris Penix, Sand People refractor. Leap of Faith refractor. The Darkest Lord base refractor. Mandalorian Visions insert. And Chewbacca refractor. Triple Threat base refractor. Very nice. Sinvicta says I can't find any comp, but there's one listed for 400. Very nice on that red. What do we have here? We have an Atomic Rancor. 16 of 150. Matthew, we're currently on break number 9. Death Star Vintage insert, number 10. And Reflections on Endor. Last pack here, box 3. Do have Mace Windu Refractor. All right. That finished up box 3. Let me actually go ahead and move our base cards out of the way. Let's go. Box 4 of 12. I did say, let's go. All right, here we go, box 1. Starting off with an Atomic I Love You by Rebecca Gay. We actually did pull a red refractor of this for Ian in a personal box. Gorgeous card as well, but 15 of 150 there. I Love You, number 21. Would love to find this super. Hint. Case, hint, case. David says Atomic Rancor would be a great band name. And Sinvicta, rename your record to Atomic Rancor. Do it. Release a new song, Atomic Rancor. You do have First Order Enforcer, Refractor. Sinvicta says, I'll take any super. That means ETH Koth Super Auto incoming. Sinvicta says, okay, but I was going to name it Throat Banana Throwdown. All right, chat, we can vote. We have Vader's Revenge, Refractor. I like this card because the Porgs, they're cute. Student Becomes the Teacher, art by Randy Martinez. Mandalorian Visions insert, number 2. And Rebuild the Death Star, Refractor. Joshua says Atomic Rancor sounds like an unfortunate side effect of too much bean burrito. Refractor Rancor. The sequel or the prequel to Atomic Rancor. We have Vintage inserts, action figures. Celebrates base refractor. Polish poster, number 19. And Anakin Skywalker refractor. Do have Ian Ruskin as Chancellor Valorum, base auto. And then Cult of Vengeance, base refractor. Global poster, number 5. On Solo, They Call Me Trouble is now following. Thank you, They Call Me Trouble. Yoda on Dagobah, refractor. Red Beard is now following. Thank you, Beard. Surveyed by the Dark Lord, refractor. I Love You, refractor. Sinvicta says, when I tried to look up Boba's prize, it autocorrected to Bob's prize out of 5. Visions inserts. Come Bearing Gifts Refractor. Snowtroopers Refractor. Vintage, number 12. And Log Race Hunt Refractor. Battle of Hoth. And last pack here, box 4. You have Boba's Prize Base Refractor, number 74. Alrighty. Going into our next box. Pack 1, box 5. Kicking things off with an unfortunately damaged Frightened on the Boo Refractor. Tops, what's up with that? At Tops, just put that off to the side, unfortunately. Dashing Daring Do Refractor. Triple Threats Base Refractor. We do have Valine Kane as Lyra Urso, base auto once again. And Menace Named Maul, base refractor. ABF Golf, welcome. Jango Fett base refractor. Mandalorian Visions inserts. And Escaping the ATSTs. Global poster. Number 16 and Prizm Anakin Skywalker. Number 24 of 75, Prizm. Vintage Darth Vader, number 8. And Rule of 2, base refractor. Josh was asking if anyone has an idea of how many boxes you need to make a base set. If anybody knows, let me know and I'll pass it along. We have an orange Swedish Empire Strikes Back poster. That's global poster number 19 of 25. And look at this pretty atomic. It's so pretty. I love these battle droids, man. 18 of 150 there, united behind General Grievous. So an orange and an atomic in the same pack. Sinvicta says Atomic Grievous is a better name than Atomic Rancor. I feel like I can't disagree with that. Hey Sido, welcome. IG-11, Visions. And Warrior Ewok, Refractor. Qui-Gon Refractor. Chris Penix Refractor, the Sand People. IG-88 Refractor. Chance has actually pulled the Super of United Behind General Grievous. First one of one I've ever pulled. Very nice, Chad. Congrats. Congrats, I'm jealous. Very, very nice. We do have a Wave. Falcon Fires. Hey, Chimeric6 donated $5. Says, hi, Allie. Thanks for the awesome night. Hey, thank you so much for that. That's greatly appreciated. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And thank you for that donation. 29 of 99, the Falcon Fires. Chad, are you gonna sell that Super? Like, I'm already cracking. Is it for sale or not for sale? Tell me not for sale. Timmy says you gotta hit the like button. Allie hits better cards when you hit the like button. Good morning, Guard Refractor. Hey, BDK, welcome. Hey, Chris, welcome. Death Star, Vintage Insert. And Boba Fett Starship Refractor. Tiffany asked if it's needed to complete your rainbow. I hadn't even started it. I just really like that card. But I would start one. Global Poster. Although I did, like I said, I spent a lot. Oh, Chad's getting it graded. Alright, never mind. Never mind. And then Emperor's Royal Guards, Base Refractor, is our final card here. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get on into box number 6 here, halfway through the case. Have yet to see a low numbered auto, but we found an orange to 25, one sketch, and a red to 5. I'm staying on target, Bounty, and I'm staying. I can smell PSA 10 Pokemon auctions calling my name. I smell them. X-Wing Starfighter Vintage Insert and Speeder Bike Chase Refractor. Luke Refractor. Qui-Gon Refractor. Did have Boba Fett's Prize Sido, number 5, with the Han and Carbonite. Girls and Boys Toy says, Allie, was the record viewers during a stream? I'm guessing it's stellar. Probably, if I had to guess. Probably. Oversized Presents Refractor. That is actually... That is a very sneaky Prizm. There it is. I can see it a little bit back there. That is a very sneaky Prizm Refractor. 22 of 75. Sinvicta says, how'd you even see it? I flipped it over and I saw that it was numbered out of 75. I was like, oh, there's Prizm in here somewhere. So. I cheated a little bit, Sinvicta. A little bit. Good night, Pippi Lover. Take care. We'll catch you next time. Morning Guard Refractor. Finest on the Boo. Refractor that's not bent in half. Nice. Star Destroyer Vintage. And Warrior Ewok Refractor. Hopeful Princess Base Refractor. Now, Sinvicta, you missed it. We opened a box of certified and hit a Justin Fields RPA and a case it insert. You have Global Poster, number 2, and a Wave Endor Chase. 24 of 99 Endor Chase Wave Refractor. He has a 3-color patch, even though it was the base out of 199. I was impressed. Loose Lips Bring Down Starships Base Refractor. I think this is such a shame when the Bears go 0-5 to start. Still a nice card. Global Poster. Japanese Return of the Jedi. Starship Refractor. We have an Atomic Yoda on Dagobah. Now that's something spicy. Look at that. 18 of 150 Yoda on Dagobah Atomic. Mando Visions Inserts and Offbeat Buddies Refractor. Have we seen an auto in this box yet? I feel like we haven't. There it is. Do you have Omnipta? He has Dr. Pershing, base auto, from of course the Mandalorian. IG-88's Refractor. Sleeve up the Pershing. Alright, good night, Joshua. Take care. David says the Atomic Yoda looks like he's at a rave. Royal Guard Refractor. Solitary Wickets Refractor. And last pack here, a box 6. Do have the Rogue Years Base Refractor. And all right, tidy up a little bit once again. And I'll move our stack of base refractors off to the side as well. Tidy up our inserts and get ready to get into that second half of the case. Hoping to see 2 more sketches. Should be finding at least 1 more sketch. Hoping to see 2 more. Looking for some more out of 25s. Only seen that 1 orange. I remember in our first case, I think we got 3 total out of 25. So hoping to see some more. We'd love to see an X-Fractor or a Super as well. Let's continue with box number 7. Niv wants the Super. Eat this orange for the time being, Niv. Alright. Niv ate the orange. There you go. Have a new orange to snack on. Niv has the determination in her eye. Niv says we're finding a Carrie Fisher Super Auto tonight. That's what Niv said. Niv said it. Y'all heard it here first. Do have Vintage Insert, Jabba the Hutt, and Jedi Ala Kurosawa Refractor. This Super's been hit as well. Gorgeous card. I've seen that Super. We have Global Poster, number 3, and Atomic Rancor, or not Atomic, excuse me, Mojo Rancor. Number 18 of 50. Darth Sidious Refractor. The 4 Jedi Base Refractor. Rancor Refractor. Can't escape the Rancor. Karloff Connection Refractor. Chicago asks if there's any Atomic Banthas. No Banthas, I don't think. Well, maybe in that one Sand People card there might be a Bantha on there. Global Poster, number 7. Jack Kirby Arts, Base Refractor. Boba Fett, Base Refractor. Tiffany says her cat is watching the stream right now. Nice. Hello, Tiffany's cat. Focused and Fearless Wave. Number 23 of 99. Snowtroopers Refractor. Frozen and Carbonites Refractor. You have Blair Bass as Evan Peel, Base Auto. These are guaranteed hits of the box, and Luke Skywalker Base Refractor. Sneakers and Cards says these cards look awesome. Definitely agree. Or a Sing Refractor. Mando Visions insert and Atomic Surveyed by the Dark Lord. 17 of 150. Mandalorian Visions, and Light Rises to Meet the Dark. A Trimpas Niv is usually fed in the evenings, like mid-afternoon to early evening. Vintage, and Together Refractor. Teaching the Younglings Refractor. And last pack. We have Luke's Ground Assault Base Refractor. There's a Bantha. Found a little Bantha. Not an Atomic, but still have several boxes to go. Perhaps we will find an Atomic. Brett is now following. Thank you, Brett. All right, getting into box number 8. Ever since y'all started bashing bean burritos in chat, now I'm just hungry for Taco Bell. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Sinvicta says, pretty incredible. Niv can bounce a whole bantha on her nose. Yeah, she's very talented. Niv is a pro. Chewbacca Refractor. Mando Visions insert and Droids base refractor. Millennium Falcon vintage inserts and reflections on Endor. Global poster, number 9. Thrawn's Private Quarters refractor. Ryan says, this is the box, I'm calling it. If we pull a super in this box, I'm gonna go get Taco Bell before we get in the box 9. And I don't want to hear any complaints. Ray Scavenger refractor. The Darkest Lord refractor. Welcome back, Minidisc. D16 Skyhopper. Max Rebo Band refractor. Mace Windu refractor. New Friends base refractor. Fall of a Jedi refractor. Mando Visions inserts. Birth of a Hero refractor. Action figures, vintage inserts. And Luke Skywalker, Carlos refractor. Leap of Faith refractor. Sad Farewell. Global poster, number 18. Galaxy's Edge refractor. We have an orange auto. 22 of 25. There's John Twee has Corso orange to 25. And Jabba the Hutt's Atomic. 17 of 150. Hey, Olivia, welcome. Or Oliva. I keep saying Olivia. My apologies. Oliva, welcome. All right, 1 pack left in this box. You have ATSD refractor. All right. All right, here we go. Box number 9. Looking for more sketch cards. Looking for more low-numbered parallels. Mark says, tell me why I'm about to Uber Eat some Taco Bell. Because you have true dedication to the channel, Mark. That's why. True dedication. Rancor Refractor. Vintage Duelet Death Star inserts. Jack Kirby Refractor. Global Poster. Number 5. Luke Skywalker Refractor. A True Bus, my mom liked it. She had a good time. She found some cool stuff. She got like this graded BGS 9.5 Donald Duck film cell upper deck card. It was 25 bucks. It was cool. Real actual film cells of Donald Duck. I was like, I've never seen this before. Karloff Connection Refractor. Leia Refractor. Hopeful Princess. Teaching the Younglings Refractor. See, Tiffany knows it. Tiffany doesn't want beans. I'll take them. That's fine. Loose Lips Bring Down Starships Refractor. Star Destroyer Vintage and Aura Sing Refractor. Luke's Ground Assault Refractor. Sinvicta said I could have his beans too. Nice, nice. Hey, that's a nice pull. Light of Padme Amidala numbered to 25s. That's nice. 19 of 25 here. Card number 2. Oh yeah, Chicago, the scrambled kind. Hotel eggs, scrambled hotel eggs are so good. Ooh, we got a Mojo coming up. Aura Sing Mojo to 50. 18 of 50. Offbeat Buddies Refractor. Polish Global Poster. And Solitary Wicket. Now, I don't want the Padme. It's a really nice pull. It's a nice card. I'm not going for that one. Nah. Do have another auto. We do have Dermot Crowley as General Medine base auto. And the Rogue Ears base refractor. What do we have here? We have a Wave Enlist Today. 25 of 99. Visions inserts and Speederbike Chase Refractor. Now we need more sketches up in here. We need more. Odds are at least 2. We've seen up to 3 per case, so definitely should be seeing at least 1 more in these last 3 boxes, but only seen 1 so far. What do we have here? We have an Atomic. Stardust on Scarif. It's a nice one. 16 of 150. Stardust on Scarif Atomic. Alright, here we go, box 10. See what we can find. Let's see some nice sketches. Let's see some sketches get stuck together. Get another 2-for-1. Sinvicta, did you know that some artists, the medium they use, make the sketches more prone to sticking together? So sometimes you get 2 sketches stuck together. Alright, starting off with a Visions insert. And Empire and Rebellion Refractor. Tiffany's sending you good mojo. You have a base auto here. Chris Edgerly as Eth Koth. I'll blame Tiffany. Chris Edgerly, auto. Action Figures Vintage insert and Leia base refractor. Surveyed by the Dark Lord refractor. Visions insert and we come bearing Gifts refractor. I love you, refractor. Vintage insert Falcon and Prizm. Crushing the Rebels, 24 of 75. Imperial Snowtroopers. Ron predicts a sketch in this box. Global poster, number 14. Log Rays Hunt. We do have a Wave. Mos Eisley After Dark. 24 of 99. Rancor refractor, Sinvicta's favorite. United behind General Grievous refractor. Stardust on Scarif refractor. Edgar says bean and cheese burrito refractor. Jabba refractor. Now that's actually the that was Garbage Pail Kids, Mark. You can't have blacked all of that out. Regrets refractor. We have a green global poster. Number 44 of 99, a tie New Hope poster. Global poster and Atomic Log Rays Hunt. It's a nice one, 13 of 150. That looks nice and bright. All right, last pack. We have Karloff Connection Mojo. Nice. Nice Vader out of 50. 20 of 50 by Randy Martinez. R. Peets is just subscribed. Thank you, R. Peets. All right, 2 boxes left. Let's see some sketch cards. Yeah, Bucky. Should be getting 2 sketches per case at the minimum. We've seen 1 so far. We're getting into box number 11 of 12. Here we go. Sinvicta, if we pull the 1/1 Carrie Fisher Superfractor, you have to bow to Tiffany for the next year. Because she's trying her best. I won't even take credit for that. All credit would go to Tiffany in that case. Alright, well not this box. Next one, next one. We have Ian Ruskin, base auto as Chancellor Valorum. Ooh! We got another red, though. Red Jabba the Hutt. Vintage inserts. It's our first red insert. 5 of 5. eBay 1/1 Omega. Right? Ooh. Vintage number 14 here. Jabba the Hutt action playset. Getting another red. Getting another red. 2 reds in 1 case. General Grievous versus Ahsoka Refractor. Global Poster and Mos Eisley Cantina Refractor. Visions Inserts and Falcon Fires Refractor. Curiosity Blast 3PO. Ayla Secure Refractor. Speeder Bike and Atomic. We're bearing gifts. 16 of 150. Wicked asks if 2 reds equals a super. Hey, Paranormal, welcome. Boba Fett's Refractor. Padme Refractor. Endor Chase Refractor. Palpatine plays Possum Refractor. Focused and Fearless Refractor. Global Poster. And Poe Dameron Refractor. Colonel Image is now following. Thank you, Colonel. Jabba Refractor, Courts of the Evil Hutts. We do have a Prizm, Dark Presence, number 23 of 75. Jedi a la Kurosawa refractor. And last pack here, box 11. Villain action figures vintage insert. Darth Vader refractor. All right. All our hopes remain here in box number 12. You know, just subscribe. Thank you, you know. Last box. Last box. This is the box of destiny. Here we go, pack 1. First Order Enforcer. Global Poster. Enlist Today refractor. Global Poster, an Anakin refractor. Cult of Vengeance refractor. A purple auto. Don't know who this is, to be honest. 11/50 purple. Klaatu. Corey D. Williams as Klaatu, purple auto. Have we seen this before, ever? Interesting. Purple. Visions inserts and rebuild the Death Star refractor. Ooh, we do have another sketch here and a wave, but let's check. It is Dan Lawler again, so we are seeing a patterned case. Before we check that out, let's go ahead and sleeve up that wave in the Court of the Evil Huts. 28/99. All right, so looking like Chewbacca going out on a limb. Oh no, it's actually Aura Singh. All right, we got some whamming of Star Wars here. Aura Singh and Jocasta Nu are our two sketches of the case. Again, sketch here by Dan Lawler. So 2 sketches in this case. We did find that second sketch. Always a little nerve-wracking when it comes to the last box, but we did find it. 2 sketches, 2 red refractors. Battle of Hoth refractor. Oversized Presence refractor. R2-D2 vintage inserts and Celebrate refractor. John just subscribed. Thank you, John. Bubba's Prize. Padme refractor. Visions insert and Dark Presence. Vintage inserts. Crushing the Rebels. Forsake the Dark Side refractor. Jawa's refractor. All right, second to last pack. Do have Vader's Revenge refractor. Now, time for our final pack. You're gonna get some last pack magic. Do have Student Becomes a Teacher. Refractor. That will finish off this case. So, do have 2 sketch cards, 2 red refractors to 5. Lowest numbered autograph was an orange to 25. But we did get a lot of mojos, lots of prisms, and then 2 out of 25. Impressive to see 2 reds out of 5 in a case. Let's go ahead and tidy up our piles and get into a recap. Lots of gorgeous color here for Sinvicta. Unfortunately, no super, but still a lot of gorgeous cards, especially that Boba Fett and Han Solo to 5. First insert red that I've personally seen. Alrighty. Nice big old stacks here of the 3 insert sets, the global posters, the vintage, and then the Mandalorian Visions. A lot of cards to 50 in this case. Alrighty. Did get a lot of base autos though. It was a little disappointing on the autographs, but we did find a lot of really nice color. So let's go ahead and actually start off our recap with our 2 reds. So we did have, and I believe box number 11, 10 or 11, did have the red Jabba the Hutt vintage inserts. Number 14, 5 of 5. Then we did have that Boba's Prize. 4 of 5, card number 74. So 2 red refractors in 1 case. Also 2 sketches here, both by Dan Lawler or a Sing from The Phantom Menace. And Joe Costanu from Attack the Clones. Did have just 2 cards numbered to 25 in the case. This purple light of Padme Amidala. 19 of 25. And we also had this orange Swedish poster, I believe. 9 of 25. And we actually did have an impressive 6 cards numbered to 50 in the case. And have the Karloff Connection Mojo, or a Sing Mojo, Rancor Mojo, Luke's Ground Assault Mojo, that one's very nice. And some purple inserts, Global Poster, and Mandalorian Visions Purple. For our Prizm refractors, did find a total of 6 as well, so impressive to find 6 mojos, 6 prisms in a case. Well, mojos and purples. Dark Presence to 75. Crushing the Rebels. Oversized Presence. Anakin Skywalker. Forsake the Dark Side. And that Jawas. And then, for our Wave Refractors, in the Court of the Evil Hutt, Mos Eisley After Dark, Enlist Today, Focused and Fearless, Endor Chase, The Falcon Fires, Boba Fett, and Padawan's Challenge, for a total of 8 Wave Refractors. Also did find 2 green inserts, Global Poster, Tie, New Hope, and that Hero Action Figures Vintage. Love the green border. And then for Atomics, we did find a total of 11 Atomic Refractors in the case. I won't give the names, I'll just show off all the cards. As Minidisc says, no shortage of shiny. And for autographs, our lowest numbered auto was this orange John Tuyes Corso, 22 of 25. We also had Corey D. Williams as Klaatu, 11 of 50 purple. A blue Eth Koth, 124 of 150. And then for our base autos, we did have an Eth Koth, times 2. And 2 Valine Kane as Lyra Ursos. 2 Ian Ruskins as Chancellor Valorum. 1 Dr. Pershing. 1 Blair Bess as Evan Peel. And 1 Dermot Crowley as General Medine. And with that, that does finish off this recap here for Sinvicta. So thank you so much, Sinvicta, for letting me open up more Star Wars for you here. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. If you do want some price comps, feel free. We actually have sold the majority of all of our Chrome parallels. From the cases that we opened, you want to go ahead and check actually our sold listings to help you gauge prices on like the mojos and kind of how I tier character prices in response to like the rarity. So of course, Darth Vader mojos are more expensive than regular mojos out of 50 and so on and so forth. And also if you want to see prices on the inserts, things like that. So I like to think I do a pretty good job of pricing out our Star Wars singles. So that does it here for the case. Like I said, very impressive to see the 2 reds, especially that Boba Fett. Very, very nice. And lots of gorgeous refractor parallels. Hey, Captain Canada. But all right, so let me go ahead and unsnap ourselves here. I do have a lot to move out of the way, so let me go ahead and take care of that. And when I come back, be getting into our, believe our one and only, nope, actually that's not true. I have to grab a box, but do have that first magic opening of the night, Mystery Booster Convention Edition 2021 for Matt S. So that'll be our first Convention Edition Mystery Booster that we'll be checking out on the channel. I'm pretty excited for that. But let me go ahead, like I said, get started moving this all on out of the way. Definitely going to take some time, and then I'll come back with some magic. All right, be back shortly. All right, caught up on chat. Thank you so much, Chicago, for the $2 super chat. This is for the Bean Burrito Fund. Moss Bean Burritos means more hits. Trimpaw says, what's that big Pokemon box behind you? Nib's pictures in front of it. Oh, it's, my Jumbo Bulbasaur. He's big and shiny. Yeah, it's just a giant Bulbasaur. Obtusely large Bulbasaur. Thank you, Clubby. Yeah, I had a little snack. I didn't get lost. I just had a little snack. Alrighty. Alright, so we're about to get into something very interesting. Did have a couple cases of these arrive, so we put a few on the site. While I talk to you guys, I'll update the queue number. But this is the Mystery Booster Convention Edition 2021. So apparently they're slightly different from the original Convention Edition boxes from, I'm guessing, late 2019 or so. But I'm curious to see what the difference will be. Now, these were sent out to different stores from Wizards as like a special thank you, I guess, for still existing. You're allowed to grab some. So excited to check this out. Mystery Booster, of course, some of the high-end cards you're looking for definitely include Mana Crypt. I'm surprised that Mana Crypt is like $150 again. I don't know when that happens, but it happens somewhat recently. So definitely trying to find Mana Crypt, but a lot of really good cards in Mystery Booster. I'm curious to see, since this is the convention edition, we should have those odd test cards. So I want to see what those look like in person. That should be interesting. I also believe Matt said he wants me to sign a Planeswalker if we find one. Not sure which Planeswalkers off the top of my head are in here. I think Foil Sarkhan is one of them. But we'll have to see if we come across any of those. But excited to go ahead and get started. Like I said, our first Magic box of the night. For the can, we do have a set booster of D&D Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. I just hadn't grabbed it. That order went in shortly before we got started, so I hadn't grabbed it yet. But very excited to see what this looks like here from Matt. So let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Let's get started. Convention Edition Mystery Booster. Boxes are oddly heavy. So let's see. Fusion says because it's a Commander staple, anyone who plays Commander will put that in their deck. But I feel like anytime it gets reprinted, it drops down to like high 80s, low 90s, and then it just creeps back up. And also, the Mystery Booster ones are more expensive than the Eternal Master ones, which to me is a little weird. You'd think it'd be the other way around, but Will the Beef is now falling. Thank you, Will the Beef. I think I missed the message as well. Hold on. Clubby says, got my redemptions back from my artifacts break you did for me last year on Friday. Hey, hope we got some nice cards back, Clubby. The Trim Boss has been waiting to see this break to see what kind of cards this has. All right, let's get started here. It has been some time since we checked out Mystery Boosters. Let's see what that Convention Edition is all about. Alright, so these do go by color. I remember when I was originally opening them up, I separated by rarity regardless. So let's see. You can also find Demonic, or Vampiric Tutor? Or Demonic Tutor, right? In here as well as an uncommon. Priest of Titania, that's a nice one. I'll set that in its own pile. Magus of the Moats is our first rare. War of Invention. And we do have one of those test cards. We have Kaya, Ghost Hunter. Interesting. Interesting. And I'll put that in its own pile. Test cards. Claim to Fame, uncommon. Kargan Dragonlord, mythic. Eldritch Evolution, rare. And Form of the Muldrifter, test card. So the Convention Editions look like, of course, we don't have the foils as compared to regular Mystery Booster packs. Oh, the Kaya's $50. That's incredible. Thank you, Clubby, for checking these. I am not familiar with these test cards whatsoever, must admit. Energy Field, Evera, Halcyon Witness, and Graveyard Dig. Hey Tank, says you opened my certified Panini earlier, so happy with the box, thank you. Hey, I'm glad to hear that you loved it. Congratulations on that field and that case hit Acres insert. I'm really glad that you're happy. Thank you for letting me know, I really appreciate that. Yavi Maya's Embrace, Release the Gremlins, and Barry's Land, And Trimpa says the test card is replacement for foil. It seems that way. I feel like I remember there being a couple foils in the packs of the mystery boosters, but I don't remember. It's been definitely a long time since I've opened up the regular mystery boosters. Shattering Spree. Herald's Horn, that's a nice uncommon. Aetherflux Reservoir and Yawgmoth's Testament. Alright, Fusion says this Kai is $10. Still nice. Alcoholic is now following. Font of Mythos. Easy. Golgari Death Swarm. Juan says the spree should be like $10. I wasn't sure. Last time I checked, Shattering Spree and went down, so glad to hear that it's back up. Peanut Butter Panda Pop says these mystery test cards are so good. Love the original Soulmate card that has a cat on it. I'll go back, pull that spree out. Put it in our cool pile. Sliv Mizzet, what is that? Niv. Niv, do you have a slippery cousin that's half sliver? That sounds great. Apparently we're looking for Sliv Mizzet. Guiltleaf Palace, Supreme Verdict. And Croson Adaptation. Sinvicta says that sounds like Niv's rapper name. Sliv Mizzet. Aura Shards. It's a nice uncommon. I don't remember what Aura Shards is at. It's Goblin Pile Driver. And Biting Remark. Definitely let me know, you all, if I'm not setting stuff off to the cool pile, uncommon and common-wise, that I should be. Neuro is now subscribed. Thank you, Neuro. Eater of Days. Gitrog Monster. And Jasconian Isle. Preordain's pretty nice common. Reliquary Tower's nice. Beacon of Immortality and Blood Poet. Carpet of Flowers, that's nice. Geeky Jeeky. And Guerrilla Tactics. Very nice. Technically an uncommon. Carpet of Flowers. Oh, the Reliquary Tower is back up. Nice. Nice. Oh, the Preordained's down. Alright, so I got that backwards. Either way. Preordained's nice. Going in the cool pile. Carpet of Flowers getting a sleeve. Carpet of Flowers like what, 32? There's something around that. Juicy Apprentice, Chaos Warp, and Frenemy of the Guild Pact. Elixir of Immortality, Angel of the Dire Hour, Smelt, Herd, Saw. The carpet's to 20. I feel like we sold carpets recently higher. I don't know. Either way, getting sleeved. Already sleeved, not unsleeving. Manamorphose, always a nice common. Thalia's Lancers and Wrath of Sod. Perforos, God of the Forge, Black Market, Yorin Command, I feel like we sold carpets recently from Mystery Booster at like $30. Wrath of Sod, nice. Malnutrition, these are the ones without the Planeswalker symbols. These are the 2021 convention ones. Angelic Destiny, Almanato's Augury, an Impatient Iguana. That's cute. Dictate of Erebos, Mirror Entity, and Pure Steel Angel. Alright, so the Wrath of Sod is $3 with the not symbol. Without the symbol. Would like to find that Sliv Mizzet just to see what that's all about. Lightning Greaves, always nice. Chromatic Snarl, Deadly Tempest, and Time Sidewalk. Oh, definitely, Mark, definitely. Soothsaying, Mystic Confluence, and Wasteland. Trying for the Hordes is nice. Birds of Paradise, always nice. And Scaled Destruction. Nice, put the Sidewalk over there. Brainstorm's cool, put that over. Cabal Therapy's cool as well. Hey, Charlie with the little $5 sticker. That's cute. Number 1. Aw, thank you, Charlie. It's very kind of you. Really do appreciate that. Queen Marchesa and Lazier Goblin. He's on a couch. I just like how these cards are memes. But thank you so much for that, Charlie. Really do appreciate it. That's nice. Bloom Tender. Sleeveable, I think. And plain Merge Elf. Oh, the Lodge is $10? Really? Wow. Alright, did not know about that one. Sweet. Is the Perforos over 20? The Perforos we pulled? Temporal Mastery and enroll in the Coalition. Alright, last pack here. Can we get a Demonic Tutor? It started with a D, but it's not Demonic Tutor. We had Dusk Legion Zealot. Toxin Sliver, Adorned Pouncer, and Domesticated Watercourse. Perfos is $15. Alright, so still really nice pull, just not going to set that off to the side. We'll sleeve up that Bloom Tender, though. Got some of the nice green cards here in this box for Matt. Matt, we did have that one Kaya. That is the only Planeswalker we found. If you would like me to sign it, I can. Definitely let me know, either in the comments or send a message. If we found like a regular Sarkon or any of those, I definitely would, but I just want to make sure with you, since that is one of these special cards here, that would be alright. But very cool experience here with these convention editions. I do like these cards. They're funny. They're just Lazier Goblin. He's not an upstart goblin. He's a lazier goblin. Wasteland. It's like just bunches of trash cans. Wrath of Son instead of Wrath of God, it's in the ground. This is just a frenemy of the guild back. They're just funny. I love these. Would love to see the Sliv Mizzet to see what kind of abomination that is. But this is really cool. I really like checking this on out. So let me go ahead and tidy up these piles. Lots of really nice cards in these mystery boosters. And we did find the fairest of them all. Did find the Mana Crypt. Easy. Oh, the Hedron Crabs back up to $8. I'm just going based off of last time I looked, Hedron Crabs were $2. So I'm like, it's cool. Alright, Kiki Jiki's still around 10. That's nice. I was just trying to pull out uncommons that weren't like the bulky ones. So, thank you for letting me know. I didn't necessarily pull out any of this unless it's super crazy, like the Carpet and the Bloom Tender from the rares and the mythics. And of course, obviously, the Mana Crypt. So, we'll start off our recap. Let's start off our recap with our sleeved up cards. Let's sleeve up the Bloom Tender and Carpet of Flowers. And of course, Mana Crypt. Can't go wrong with a Mana Crypt, ever. Smacked a bunch of mythics. Anyways, let's run that back one more time. It's fine. Fine. Alright, so we did have Temporal Mastery, Queen Marchesa, Mystic Confluence is a rare. That's in the wrong pile. Angelic Destiny, Perforos, Geeky Jiki, Gitrog, and Kargan Dragonlord. So nice assortment of mythics there, plus the Mana Crypt. For our rares, fan through these real quick. Nice birds, dictates, black markets, Lancers, Chaos Warp, Supreme Verdict, the Palace, Evolution, was up there for a while, not sure what it's at currently. And then for the uncommons that we collectively pulled aside, we had Hedron Crab, Wirewood Lodge, Brainstorm, Triumph of the Hordes, Lightning Greaves, Metamorphose, Reliquary Tower, Preordain, Shattering Spree, Herald's Horn, and Priest of Titania. And since I'm not certain on these, I'll put them together. But we'll go through all of our test cards. Look at them one more time. Kaya, Time Sidewalk, instead of Time Walk, we have Time Sidewalk. Domesticated Watercourse, Enroll in the Coalition, Plane Merge Elf, Lazier Goblin, Scaled Destruction, Wasteland, Wrath of Sod. Wrath of Sod, I think, is up there for one of my favorites so far. Lazier Goblin, Time Sidewalk, and Wrath of Sod. I'm liking those a lot. Pure Steel Angel and Patient Iguana. Oh yeah, Patient Iguana. Nearing Commands, Smelled Herd Saw, Frenemy of the Guild Pact, Guerrilla Tactics, Blood Poet, Jasconian Isle, Biting Remark, Knowledge is Power, Croson Adaptation, Golgari Death Swarm. That actually just looks like a real card. Yawgmoth's Testament, Barry's Land, Graveyard Dig, and Form of the Mole Drifter. As Koji says, fun fact, playtest cards came out with this release of the convention edition lacks the Planeswalker symbols. Yep, that's what separates them from the regular convention to the Conventure 2021. So, very, very cool. Hey, Richie, welcome back. We actually opened up a ton of Star Wars earlier tonight. You missed it, unfortunately. But some really nice cards here for Matt. So, I had an absolute blast checking these on out. And obviously, can never go wrong with just pulling a Mana Crypt. I definitely struggled a lot at the start of the regular Mystery Booster openings to find Mana Crypts. But we found a lot of personal break Mana Crypts. Not so much so for the shop, but a lot for personal breaks. I think Michael H. from Alabama has a Mana Crypt or two. Some Demonic Tutors as well. So we found some really cool stuff when this came out. So a lot of fun, So thank you so much, Matt, for letting me check out this product for the first time. It was definitely a blast. Hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Like I said, if you want me to sign the Kaya, definitely let me know. Just don't want to go ahead and do it since you're not here to ask ahead of time. But yes, very, very cool cards. Very cool cards. All right, so that does it for our first Magic opening of the night. Let me go ahead and unsnap ourselves. Move this out of the way. I'm going to take 2 trips because it's a lot of commons. And I'll be back with a box of Star Wars Chrome Galaxy once again for Sean H. So back to Galaxy Town. Do actually have a whole little stack there. 1 for Sean, 2 for Benjamin. And then James, Christopher, and Michael. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way and I'll be back shortly. Fusion check. Most recent prices on the Crypts are Mystery Booster 130, Eternal 140, and Double being 145. A couple weeks ago, though, the Mystery Boosters were at 150, although I suppose that's before the Mystery Booster hit. But they'll go back up. That's one thing I've learned, is the Crypt goes back up. It does. Kyoji says, talked about magic with my coworker yesterday. My first venture into the judge program was the judge conference for Worlds in 2011, which happened a few days after my mom passed away. Oh. Wasn't given a packet of foils afterwards because I wasn't a judge, but my friend who got me in gave me the mana crypt from his pack and said you earned this. Oh, that's very nice of your friend. Very nice of your friend. Valkyrie asks, any Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh tonight? Not tonight, Valkyrie. Sold out of all of Revolving Skies last week. And just no Yu-Gi-Oh on the queue tonight. A lot of Star Wars. A lot of Star Wars. A little bit of Magic. A little sprinkling. Alright, so let me go ahead and grab this next box. Hey, sorry to hear that, Richie. Sorry for your loss. Alright, Alright, so on a little more positive notes, we still haven't found any super fractors today. We'll see if we can find one here for Sean. So let me go ahead and update our queue number to 11. Fusion says, market gets flooded, drops a little as it dries up, price goes back up, because it's always sought after. Alright, break number 11 here for Sean H. Sean, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. We'll be getting into another box of Galaxy. We just saw a full case for Sinvicta and actually saw 2 reds numbered to 5 in a case. So, we'll see if we can find some more reds here. Would be nice. And anyways, for Sean, number 11 of the night, let's snap us into the corner. And let's get started. If you can get enough product in Valkyrie, yes. If you're a card shop that only carries sports cards and you get our sports allocations, then no. Because you can't... It doesn't matter how much of a percent that you make on a box if you literally only get 1 box. You can't stay in business. So that is why it's good to carry all different types of cards. So it just depends on what you can get. And also being lucky enough to have a good community around the shop. So. Hey, Sean is here. Hey, Sean. Let's get started here. Pack 1. Starting off with the purple, 4 Jedi. Already doing well. Purple to 25, the 4 Jedi. 18 of 25, already winning. We have a sketch. Okay. All right. It's a Bo-Katan sketch here. Nice. The Bo-Katan sketch and a refractor to 25 in the first 2 packs. Don Murphy sketch here. Go ahead and get this sleeved on up. Very nice. Very nice. Clone Wars Bo-Katan. Vintage action figures insert and Ayla Secura refractor. Finest on Naboo, Mojo to 50, 20 of 50. We sold a wave out of 99 on release day for $30. So, that's the 50. That's a nice one. That's nice. That's hot. Sinvicta, don't look at this box. Global posters, number 17. And wave refractor, rule of 2, 53 of 99. Vintage speeder bike and Boba Fett refractor. Global poster and Padawan's Challenge Refractor. Base Refractor Together. Podameron Refractor. We have a Prizm ATST, 35 of 75, Prizm Refractor. I mean, I like the product a lot, Vathana, but if you just like some of it but not all of it, you'd probably be better off just being like, oh, perhaps you really like this one carry card and just buy that card in particular. Like, if you're not in love with all the different art styles as a whole, I would just buy singles. But if you're like, I like the base, it looks nice, and you want to grab a little bits, I'd get a box. But definitely decisions up to you. Do you have a green refractor auto here? 92 of 99. Dermot Crowley as General Medine. And a very nice Atomic Princess Leia. Leia Atomic. 103 out of 150. Dueling with Dooku Refractor. Polish Poster. C-3PO Refractor. It is narrow. This box is nuts. Global Poster. Palpatine Plays Possum Refractor. Jedi Ala Kurosawa Refractor. Padme Refractor. Darth Vader Refractor. Mos Eisley Cantina Refractor. And that finishes off this box. So what a wonderful, absolutely wonderful box here for Sean. Absolutely wonderful. Not only did we get a great sketch, we also have an insane mojo and an insane purple. Let alone that gorgeous Leia Atomic and everything else here. 5 numbered refractors, a sketch, and green refractor autographs. Not even a base auto, a numbered auto as well. Let's go ahead and start off our recap, I guess, with our lowest numbered parallel. Did have that purple, the 4 Jedi. 18 of 25. And we had that Mojo, finest on Naboo. 20 of 50. Prizm, ATSC. 35 of 75. A Wave, Rule of 2. 53 of 99. Princess Leia, Atomic. 103 out of 150. Green Refractor Auto, 92 of 99, General Medine. And Bo-Katan, Don Murphy sketch. Sean says, sweet box, thanks. Hey, thank you, Sean, for being here. Very happy you're able to join us live. I was wondering if you were here or not, so I'm glad you're here. And thank you for letting me open this on up for you. Some crazy cards. I hope you're thrilled with these new additions to your collection. Even if the box only had these 2, it'd be an insane box. Plus these 3 and a sketch. That's nuts. That's absolutely insane. Layman is now following. Thank you, Layman. But yes, that does it here for this box for Sean. So again, thank you so much, Sean, for letting me open this on up for you. And I'm glad you're here to be able to see it live. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Yeah, Acorn, it seems there's like these hot boxes that fall every so often where there's just an insane amount of numbered parallels. But yes, Let me go ahead and move this one out of the way. When I come back, we do have 2 more Chrome boxes. Those will be for Benjamin K. So 2 Chrome coming up next. Alrighty. Go ahead and update that queue number to 12. Not sure if Benjamin is here as well. It would be wonderful if he was. But 2 boxes of Chrome Galaxy coming on up. As you guys saw, autograph guaranteed per box, and sketches are bonus hits. Seems like the recent sketches we've been seeing have been by Dawn Murphy, so wonder if we could pull some more of her gorgeous art here in one of these boxes. Let's jump on into them, but snapping us into the corner, Benjamin's here too. That's so awesome. I love it when people are here for their live breaks. I know it's a lot to ask, especially because it's like 1 a.m. So, of course, not everyone's going to be here, but it's awesome. Awesome when people are here. So, all right, Necromagnet. Let's see what we can find. Yes, let's get started. Box 1. Trip Boss says the Bo-Katan sketch is so sweet. It was very nice. The Parallel Gamorrean Guard, or Jabba. That's what Benjamin has his heart set on. So let's see if we can get some of that. Get some of that here. Alright, pack 1. And of course, I'll do our recap at the end of box number 2. Or the loose lips. Alright. Starting off with Han and Carbonite Refractor. Global Poster. And Ayla Secura Refractor. Right, Light Rises to Meet Dark Refractor. Keith says, I'm here, Allie, and enjoying the show. Hey, glad to hear it, Keith. Thank you for watching. Dueling with Dooku Refractor. Curiosity Blasts 3PO Refractor. Battle of Hoth Refractor, or Empire on Hoth, excuse me. There's a couple different Hoth cards in this set. Together Refractor. New Republic. Well, I see an Atomic here. It is a Sad Farewell Atomic. Number 103 out of 150. Poe Refractor. Basics asks how I know all the names. I've opened up so much of it and sorted so much of it that I just know what 95% of the cards are called. It's a little bit concerning. It's cool, but also it's like, Allie, that's a lot. So, yeah. X-Wing Insert Vintage. And hey, we have a little starter rainbow here for a Sad Farewell, as we also have a Prizm to go with that Atomic. 33 of 75. Basic says Human Dictionary. It seems that way. So 63, card number 63 here. 33 of 75. Sad Farewell Prizm to match with that Atomic. Benjamin said, I want Gamorrean Garden Jabba. And Life said, you're getting some sad Leia hours. Gorgeous card, though. There's a Jabba Vintage inserts. And Palpatine plays Possum Refractor. If you guys are enjoying the show, don't forget, if you're on YouTube, to go ahead and hit that like button. It lets me know that you guys are having a good time. And I very much so appreciate it. Global Poster and Darth Sidious Refractor. Global Poster. And we have a purple Boba Fett. Now that's a nice one as well. Hey, welcome back, Steven. Welcome back. Dangerous Boba Fett, 18 of 25. Very nice. Boba Fett to 25 is always welcome. Another Global Poster. And the 4 Jedi Refractor. Karloff Connection Refractor. Wild the Beef asks, how many packs would you guess you've opened? Do you mean tonight or in a lifetime? Another Boba Fett Refractor. Because I could probably actually cheat and guess how many I opened tonight. But in terms of all time, I have no clue. Iberium is now following. Thank you, Iberian. Alright, we do have a blue auto here. Jamie King, Azora Singh, 150 of 150. Truman just subscribed. Thank you, Truman. And we do have, it does seem like we have another hot box, as we do have a Ewok Mojo. Warrior Ewok, 17 of 50. I have to have opened, what, in my life? At least 100,000 packs, right? Because if you guys average what? If I average... Sometimes I'm sure it's probably at least 1,000 a week. And we're coming up. We're coming up on almost our 100th stream. And then everything else on top of what I've opened in my life. Like Pokemon, just growing up, Yu-Gi-Oh, all kinds of stuff. Probably 100,000. Robertson just subscribed. Thank you, Robertson. But alright, last pack here of box 1, we have Aura Singh Refractor. Need water. Alright, so let's tidy up before getting into box 2. Definitely a lot of nice cards, but we're hoping for some nice Jabba and some nice Gamorrean guards here in box number 2. Very, very nice box 1. Let's see what we can get in box number 2. Alright, let's crack this on open. Alright, here we go. Pack 1, box 2 for Benjamin. Starting off with an Atomic ATST. 78 of 150. It's nice. Wild the Beef says, mind blown, thanks. Hey, you're welcome. It's a very curious question to think about. More to the rainbow here. Sad farewell. Fall of a Jedi. Rey the Scavenger Refractor. Global Poster. And the Darkest Lord Refractor. Empire and Rebellion Refractor. Birth of a Hero refractor. Leia Organa refractor. Galaxy's Edge base refractor. Global poster and ATST refractor. Skywalker Saga Luke refractor. Millennium Falcon Vintage inserts and Mojo Dashing Daring Do. 20 of 50. It's our second Mojo here in 2 boxes. Global poster and Emperor's Royal Guards Wave. First wave out of the 2 boxes, 57 of 99. Nathan says, love this channel. Hey, thank you, Nathan. Appreciate it. Just some crazy color out of 2 boxes. We have a green auto, Valine Kane as Lyra Urso, 98 of 99. Green refractor auto and a base Mace Windu refractor. So 2 colored autos, Valine Kane and Jamie King. Vintage inserts, T16 Skyhopper. Regrets refractor. Max Rebo Band refractor. And last pack for Benjamin. Do have Thrawn's Private Quarters refractor. So unfortunately, I don't know if I've even seen any of the Gamorrean Guard cards. Or much to do with Jabba at all. But some really nice color out of these boxes. So even though I didn't get particularly what Benjamin was looking for, there's some really nice stuff here. So let me go ahead and straighten up these piles so we can take a look at it all one more time. 2 boxes yielding 2 out of 50s and out of 25. And out of 75 and out of 99. And 2s out of 150. 2 numbered autos. All right. Really like that Aura Singh auto, so I'm glad to hear that. Let's go ahead and take a look here at everything. We did have that Boba Fett purple. 18 of 25. And then the Warrior Ewok and Dashing Daring Do Mojos. 17 of 50 and 20 of 50 on those respectively. A Prizm Sad Farewell. 33 of 75. Wave Emperor's Royal Guards. 57 of 99. In our 2 atomics, we did have Sad Farewell and ATST. 103 out of 150 and 78 out of 150 respectively. Our 2 autos from the 2 boxes did have green Valine Kane from box 2 and blue Jamie King from box 1. Like I said, 150, 150 there. So pretty cool numbering. But yes, thank you so much, Benjamin, for letting me open up some more boxes for you here. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Smacky Frog says, hi, Ellie. Hello. Yep, Neurotoxics. These were all pulled from the case. So all these boxes, when did it start? Not sure when it started, but the boxes on Monday and the majority of the boxes tonight are from one case because we had 2 other cases that I listed earlier in the week. Sinvicta snagged 1 whole case, and then the other cases where we're seeing the Don Murphy sketches, those are all from the same case. So those boxes, I think, started on Friday. So 2 there, several tonight, 2 on Monday. So there's probably a couple boxes left over from last week's cases. But the majority of tonight is from the 2 cases. You know, one sealed for Sinvicta, and then the other one that was listed on the site as well. But yeah, that does it here for Benjamin. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with a box for James. So James, if you're here, you're up next. Getting into our last few chromes of the night. All right, let me move this out of the way, and I'll be back shortly. Goose says, so those are so dope Star Trek cards you got there, Kappa. I know, right? Super sick. Brian says, I hit a Matt Stewart case today, getting 3 of his. So odd how Thompson mixed those sketches up this go-around. Be curious to see the process. So the even weirder thing is I've seen 1 mixed case, and that's it. I saw someone get 3 different sketch artists, one of them being Carlos. So I don't know if that was just like a leftover case or if Topps purposely split some artists and not others. So I don't know. I don't know, it's very odd, very odd. Man, everyone's getting Taco Bell tonight except me. Rip. But alright. Go ahead and update that queue number to 13. Yep, a case of Stellar Signatures is all contained within itself. There's only 100 made, so there's only 100 boxes. But yeah, a case is, that's just, it literally comes in a big old case, so. It is a case, but it's also just a single box. But yeah, 100 made. All Stellar boxes do have one of the jumbo sketches and then the 100 card reproduction sets. So, number to 100, of course. I'm excited for this year, I'm excited. I'm excited. The Niv mat has a lot of pack dust from Sinvicta's case. Let me just... Hello, Vivian's Arc Bow. That's a bit better. Not great, but that's a bit better. But alright, so for James, let's go ahead and jump on into this box here. Bye! Snapping us into the corner. Trimpa says, how many will you get? We got allocated 2. Southern says they will try to get us more. Southern gave us 1. All Sports gave us 1. So, we tried to order 10. So we'll see if we actually get any more, or it's all just lip service. I mean, I'm hopeful that Southern actually does like me now, and they want to give me more Star Wars. So that's what I want. Please. 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 At Southern. Y'all need me to come talk to somebody. I'll drive up to Nashville if you want to talk to me. But anyways, let's get started here for James with pack number 1. Light of Padme Amidala Refractor. Yeah, if we only get the 2, we're just going to open them both for the store. Focused and Fearless Refractor. Global Poster. And we got Jango Fett number to 5. Cinco. We found a lot of red refractors tonight. Nice. 4 of 5, Jango Fett. Very nice. Very nice. Nice. Hey, Carto, what's up? We've had a lot of reds tonight. Darth Vader Refractor. Yeah, we started off the night with 2 X-Fractors, and then we had a red Billy Lord auto, and then we have had 3 red parallels. DeBiggs is now falling. Thank you, DeBiggs. We have Courts of the Evil Huts Refractor. Carto says, my case finally gets here tomorrow after being in FedEx hell for a week. Ours went to UPS hell and never came back. UPS lost 2 cases. Yep, Red's number to 5, Icrum. Mos Eisley Cantina Refractor. Welcome back, Chapstick. Vintage. Insert. Unite Refractor. Mos Eisley After Dark Refractor. Global Posters and Padme Refractor. Oh, Mark, I saw you'd ordered some random Maximum Gold singles on TCG Player the other day. I sent those out, I think, this morning. We do have Tally Lintra here, 97 of 99. Hermione Corfield here as Tally Lintra. That is a new image. Green Refractor Auto. Forsake the Dark Side Refractor. Global Poster and Atomic Fall of a Jedi. 99 of 150. We have Wave Gamorrean Guard. 57 of 99. Hero Action Figures, Refractor. Boba Fett, Refractor. Global Poster and Padawan's Challenge. Jedi Ala Kodosaro, Refractor. Endor Chase, Base Refractor. Smacky says, I live in Nashville area. It's pretty cool. Well, I was saying I would drive up to Nashville if needed, because that's where our warehouse is for Southern Hobby. I was like, I don't know. I've offered with GTS as well, because the GTS we got assigned to is in Jacksonville. I was like, if someone wants to talk to me, I will drive up there. Like, whatever it takes to actually just get a good amount of product. I will do it. I can drive to Nashville. I can drive to Jacksonville. It's fine. All right, last pack here for James. Do have Enlist Today Refractor. All right, it's a very nice box here with a Jango Fett number to 5. And a decent autograph as well. But we sold Nero. We sold it for 700 on that Super Ahsoka versus Grievous. Sold for 700. But all right, let's go ahead and start off our recap here for James. Very fruitful box again. We've seen so many number to 5s tonight. Didn't have that very awesome Jango Fett here. 4 of 5, art by Steve Chorney. And then, for a guaranteed hit of the box, did have this Hermione Corfield as Tally Lintra. 97 of 99, green refractor auto. We also had 2 other numbered refractors on top of that red to 5. Had a Wave, Gamorrean Guard, 57 of 99. And that Atomic, Fall of a Jedi, 99 of 150. And with that, does it here for this box for James. Thank you so much, James, for letting me open up Star Wars for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool pull there on the number to 5 Jango, so I hope you're as thrilled about it as I am. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here when I come back to maybe another single box of Chrome for Christopher. Like I said, we're getting down to our last few Chromes of the night. So sad. But we'll be having more on Monday. And like I said earlier, thankfully, even though we didn't get both of those missing cases replaced, Southern was able to find one case, and we should be getting that later this week. And then if those other 2 ever show up, UPS ever finds them, we'll have those as well. Joshua says, these cards are so cool. How much does a box run? We have our boxes at, well, when they're in stock. And I think we'll probably put them up at the same price. We have them at $119.99. It seems like on eBay, they've crept up to $150 already. So they're getting more expensive. They're getting more expensive. They do feel a lot better at $120. Because as we've seen, there's boxes that have, you know, like 5, 6 numbered refractors, you know, some craziness. And then some boxes might have like 1 or 2 numbered refractors. Those don't feel as good, but of course the cards are still gorgeous, so it's not horrible. But when you see other people have boxes where it's like, man, that was a really cool box, and your box isn't as cool, it's like... But, I mean, it's always the luck of the draw with this stuff, but I'm just absolutely loving this product. J. King is now subscribed. Thank you, J. King. And then Ghost is now following as well. I think I missed both of those little thingies. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. Like I said, I'll be back with a box for Christopher. Ooh, Ghost. I love those little emojis. Those are cute. Little Among Us ghosts. But yep, Joshua, if you want to learn more, check out the top link in the description down below. I'm assuming that one replacement case should be coming in this week, so which means I would add back the boxes to the website on Tuesday. That's when I typically update the website. And I do post in the community tab anytime I do list stuff on the website. So even if it's not on Tuesday, if like we get in stuff on Friday we weren't expecting, do go ahead and I put that in the community tab. So make sure you're subscribed. You should be able to come across those posts on YouTube if you are, for new stuff. And then, like I said, the website linked in the description tab below. And yep, this is, yeah, be quicker. This is the cards. So then we switch. We go into the cards, then we go out of the cards. Yeah, so this is Niv. That's my lizard. She's large. Yeah, but no context. That is a good question. Why is there a giant lizard on the screen? A very good question. But all right. Let's go ahead and update our queue number to 14. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Break number 14 of the night. Another box of Chrome Galaxy. This time for Christopher M. So, my little thingies around. All right. So, we've seen some sketches tonight. We've seen a lot of red refractors. Let's see what else we can find. Haven't seen any supers. Might change that here. Only one way to find out, and that is by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Trimposs asks, is the necklace silver? It's a very good question. I think the charm is, whether the necklace is or not, I honestly don't know. Joshua says, you have quite the selection. I wish we had more. Unfortunately, quantities on majority of stuff is just pretty low. Like, we got one box of Panini Black, and then we might have gotten a second one, but we didn't even put it on the site, because, like, you know, we gotta have stuff on the store shelf, too. Thankfully, Star Wars sells a little bit locally, but mainly on the site, so I could just put the majority of it there, which means I get to open a bunch of it, which is really fun. But stuff like football, basketball is very difficult, because we have to be able to stock the shop as well, you know? So, definitely a little difficult. So I wish we could get more. We're trying. Like, Galaxy, I mean, the numbers, what we got weren't horrible. They're a lot less than we pre-ordered, but, like, we're getting 2 cases of Bounty Hunter from Southern. 2 cases. 2. We opened up 2 cases for the shop of this product. So, it's a little, the allocation numbers for stuff throughout the rest of the year is a little rough. Hopefully, like I said, Southern said they're going to try. Southern. So, we'll see. Michael asks, how are you going to make Niv playmats available to the YouTube members? See, Bounty Hunter actually had this custom printed for me. I like that people ask about Niv merch. Because I feel like Alley merch would just be weird. But I'm down with the Niv merch. I want like custom Niv plushies, but that sounds really expensive. And alright, here we go. We're Christopher getting on into pack number 1. We have New Friends Refractor. Trimposs says, sounds cool to me. DeBiggs says hello. Hey, welcome. I like your little Snorlax emojis. We have Leap of Faith Refractor. Sage asks, will there ever be a Niv and Alley co-op rip stream? Niv was here when I was in Daenerys cosplay for the Game of Thrones case break. For Iron Anniversary Series 1. But she wasn't really having it. So she was mainly off camera. But she was here for a little bit. So Niv has been featured on stream before. Starting off with a green global poster. 16 of 99 here. Brazilian Empire Strikes Back. Scott of Oakland says, hello again, Allie. How do you stay awake so late to crash out after 10 p.m.? Sheer willpower. Essentially. Funzook asks, how did the breaks work? I'll give you a link to our website. There's our website. We occasionally might run a draft. This year we wanted to do some drafts on Stellar, but doesn't seem like at the moment we'll be getting enough to run a draft. So 99.9% of the breaks I do here are all personal breaks. So people order boxes, I open it up for them. You know, we get to interact in live chats if people don't want to wait till the weekends. I also record videos throughout the week. And then, of course, I pack everything up. We do ship all base. Shipping is included for U.S. purchases. And then I get that taken care of. I am the only person that touches all your cards too. So, unfortunately, last week, whereas 11 hours worth of breaks, it did take a little while for some of the larger packages to get picked up. Just because it was, 11 hours of opening. It doesn't take 11 hours to pack it up, but of course I have all the other stuff to take care of throughout the days. Yeah. So, essentially that's what it is. It's like opening boxes on demand during the live streams. Queue for tonight is closed. Oftentimes there's quite a queue. Occasionally we do get to start with the queue open and people get to order as they like, but most of the time it feels like the requests are starting off closed. But yep, all personal breaks, so it's just like buying your own box, except I open it. Which I know for some people's a little weird, but I appreciate it when people let me open boxes, because I have a lot of fun with it. So, ooh, we have an Atomic T16 Skyhopper, that's nice. That is number 109 out of 150. Mark says, next time I do a box, I think I'm going to do a live break. And Michael says, Allie does the best job packing. I do take pride in my packing. I want to make sure that it's packed in a way that if I received it, I would be happy. And I am very, very nitpicky. I always like to make sure everything's good. We have another green. Interesting, another green. Darth Vader vintage inserts, number 94 of 99. Joshua says, Allie, do you plan on getting any Double Masters VIP in? I don't think so. I haven't deleted it off the website because I think Bossman has a small stash somewhere. So I've left it up there, but I don't think we're planning on it. It's up there just in case we do list it again. But right now, I think Bossman just holding on to it. Just like we do have in the storeroom, there is like some more Russian hour boxes. I don't know why he took them off, but you know. Sometimes Bossman just takes stuff off the website too, because he's like, I don't want to sell it anymore. But we're hoping to get more Modern Horizons 2 in. Still haven't been able to get more of the regular boxes. So it's difficult getting products sometimes. That's what's very frustrating. Like Valkyrie was asking, like, how is it to run a card shop? And it's like, well, I feel like the people at the show I went to today, where you just have infinite amounts of Prizm, football, basketball, all just different kinds of stuff, versus having one box across 4 distributors. You know, it doesn't matter if, like, you know, you get it at cost and, you know, market says the box is X much and you do make a good amount of money on the one box, but if you only have one, you can't stay in business. So it's definitely difficult. Definitely difficult. So. Dirk Blur asks, what's the rarest card in the set? Well, of course you do have all the different superfractors, which are technically equally as rare because they're all one-of-ones. But there is a Carrie Fisher auto in here. At least a super. There might be reds to 5. I don't know. But there's at least a Carrie Fisher super, Harrison Ford. Death Star, vintage inserts, and Emperor's World Guards, refractor. Global posters, and Darth Maul refractor. I'm waiting for us to get our Tales of Aria allocations, and I'm honestly waiting for them to give us 0 first edition Tales of Aria. We're just waiting, and then we're literally just gonna call Legend Story Studios and be like, bruh. So, just waiting. Waiting for Southern to give us none. It's possible. It's quite possible. So, we have Droids Refractor, number 3. We have another global poster. That is number 12, Spain. We have a Prizm Max Rebo Band. That is 34 of 75, card number 5. Academics is proper allocation or we riot. I would just find it hilarious if we get allocated 0, but they literally gave me a preview card. Son of Nightbot, David Adams and Blot aren't distributors, they're resale stores. Southern Hobby, All Sports, Peach States. There's one out in California. GTS, Alliance. That's basically what you got for distributors for different kinds of TCGs, sports, and not all of them carry the different things. Like GTS and Southern are the only 2 licensed to carry Upper Deck, and then Upper Deck only lets certain stores carry Upper Deck anyways. Alliance, I don't think does any sports. I think they're all just TCGs, but if you don't spend $20,000 a month, they literally won't answer your emails. So it's difficult. Because the thing is, too, it's like David Adams, Blowout, Steel City can pretty much get what they want. And then they can do pre-orders, but people always ask, like, oh, can you do pre-orders? Like, no, because we won't know what we get until, like, 2 weeks out sometimes from release. But, you know, David Adams, Steel City can put up Spider-Man Skybox Metal Universe for pre-order and be good. And just know it's fine. So, Sinvicta, have you not missed any supers, but you did miss another red Django. You had a Django out of 5. Not an auto, but this card out of 5. PhD's Peach State. Michael. You have our autograph of the box. Blue, Chris Edgerly as Eth Koth. 11 of 150. And good morning, Guard Refractor. Sean says, Allie, saw your video on the Upper Deck stuff, and I gotta say, related to it a lot. Shop I managed for had very similar problems with them. Hobby police. The thing is, it's like, I get it to an extent, but it's frustrating. It's frustrating when, you know, when we called and they said it was fine, and now it's not fine. But also, when Upper Deck says that they wait to put stuff on e-Pack because they want stores to be able to sell through their product, well, what they do is they wait for it to go sky high and then undercut their own online diamond dealers to make themselves look like heroes, but still jacking up their own price. Which is what happens with Marvel Black Diamond. Cost on Marvel Black Diamond from distributors was $180 a box. So you gotta think Southern's probably getting it like 160s, right? And then Upper Deck puts it on e-Pack at 400, and everyone's like, oh my god, Upper Deck's like the second coming of Jesus Christ because other stores have it at like 560. You know? And Son of Nightbond asks if you could buy an Upper Deck from David Adams and open on this stream. Well, the thing is, though, if you buy it from David Adams, is you'd be paying market for it. And if then I sold it for market, I would just be losing money. And then some people also ask, you know, Allie, can you just buy Upper Deck from somebody else and open it? Or can, like, I separate from the shop? See, we asked that question. If, like, you know, or someone was DM me on Instagram saying, oh, sell it to me and I'll sell it back to you. By Upper Deck rules, according to the guy that called us, if someone is doing, like, the personal box breaks, if you are a shop supplying that person, you can get your permission to sell Upper Deck revoked. So if I started my own channel just to do Upper Deck and bought the product wholesale off of Bossman and then sold it to you guys through my own website, Bossman would get in trouble for it because he's supplying a breaker. So, you have the people that can do personals are the online, the air/online diamond dealers, which are, there's 5 in the United States, which are also the 5 places that you can pre-order stuff, which are the 5 places that control the market price, because they just, you know, especially David Adams is notorious for putting up a case, raising the price $10, putting up another case, raising the price another $10, seeing how far they can go, you know. And then, like I said, then Upper Deck gets the, whatever their own MSRP is, they just ignore it, and they just put it on e-Pack for under what those stores sell it for, and then, like I said, they look great, like with Black Diamonds. Like, I'm not opposed to Upper Deck making their own money, but Upper Deck doesn't want, you know, Upper Deck also would be like, oh, they also told us to our face, keep buying every single product, keep, you know, promoting everything we do and all this stuff. You know, build a community, you know, work on building a little community, and maybe in 5 years you can talk to us. I'm a little on edge because I've gotten a lot of people watching that video and telling me, well, it's your fault, you deserve it, you suck. And it's like, you literally didn't listen to anything I had to say. Yes, I acknowledge they told us we were breaking the rules. But also, before we started doing it, we called and asked, and they said it was fine. You know? So, it's frustrating. Alright, we do have a menace named Maul Refractor. Ashley, you're free not to watch if you'd prefer not to. That's fine. And we do have Sand People Refractor here. My Chris Penix, which Top spelled their name wrong. Chris Penix does the living set and they still spelled his name wrong. Triple Threat Refractor. And alright, last pack here for Christopher. We do have Django Refractor. I've been seeing a lot of these Django parallels today. from base to, of course, we saw that red earlier for James, too. So. All right, let's go ahead and straighten up these piles. Trimpaw says, can they trace where the boxes came from? I mean, you can kind of assume where stuff comes from. Like, it'd be very obvious if I all of a sudden started my own channel and opening up Upper Deck stuff. But it's just not worth it. Bossman and I have been considering if the stuff sits in the shop for a while, because you can put anything online after exactly 180 days. So, like, if we still have some extended series, might put it on the website when the time comes, but right now, there's nothing, I don't think, that we could that's even been out that long, so. We did have, of course, our guaranteed autograph of the box, 11 of 150, Eth Koth by voiced by Chris Edgerly, from, of course, the Clone Wars. We also had one Prizm refractor here, 34 of 75, Max Rebo Band. We also had two green insert refractors, vintage Darth Vader, and that Brazilian Empire Strikes Back poster. And we had one atomic, that T16 Skyhopper here, featuring Luke. 109 out of 150. And Dirk Blair, here's the back of the T16 card. Art by Ken Stacey. But with that, so that does finish off this box here for Christopher. Thank you so much, Christopher, for letting me open up some Star Wars for you here on the channel. Very nice to see. I think that's the first time we've seen a box with two of the inserts. Oh, Dirk Blair, was this your box? Or was this, oh, you just was saying for the Skyhopper. Well, it's very interesting. I think that's the first time we've seen two of the numbered inserts in the same box. That was pretty cool. Usually those come as a bonus, but we did find two here. That was nice. But yeah, that does it here for break number 14. Again, thank you so much, Christopher, for letting me open it on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way when I come back for Michael. Michael, it is your time. Michael C., do you have our last Chrome of the night? No. Our last Chrome. Very excited, though, to see what we'll find there in that final box. Go ahead and move this on out of the way. Hey, Meow Now, welcome. No, Trimpots, they haven't, Upper Deck hasn't said anything at all since that situation, so. That's why people ask me, like, is there any update? It's like, there's no update to be had. They just don't care, so. Whatever. Just keep breaking for the shop. Why am I out of focus? There we go. That's why you can break for singles. But it's just the thing that was frustrating the most with that is the guy was, you know, one telling me that I've done nothing with my life, essentially. And then, you know, like we haven't worked hard to build a community or anything, you know, that we mean nothing. So that was frustrating. Then also just the fact that, you know, Upper Deck encourages group breaks because it's like buying singles, but Upper Deck as a company doesn't like it. They think it's gambling. They prefer personal breaks, but they won't let you do personal breaks. It's just all the, you know what I mean? It just rubs me the wrong way. It's like, that's why I don't care that Panini Dutch auctions their boxes. If you see, you know, distributors holding back product to sell that at market and they see people are buying it, they're making the product. They want to get money. It makes sense. I don't mind. You know, like, I don't care that Upper Deck holds back stuff for EPAC. It's just the fact that Upper Deck, you know, or if they didn't come aggressively, it's like, because like I said, we called, we asked, they said it was fine. Yeah, Alright, just say, hey, seems like there's a misunderstanding, you can't do it, would have been fine. Would have been fine, you know? But Michael says, which auto do you want to open next? I mean, I'd love to pull the Carrie Fisher. Would love to pull the Carrie Fisher. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 15 here for Michael. Last box of Chrome of the night. Sad to see it go. I don't think they ever expire, Trimposs. Upper Deck likes... The guy on the phone was very happy to say that we ever step out of line again, they're gonna just... So... It's like, if it was supposed to be for only while we're in lockdown and that wasn't communicated to us, and then that's fine. But because that's when we called, is when literally we're not allowed to physically be open, is when we started doing the online personals. You know? Dirk Blur says, seeing all these cool cards getting pulled is helping me recover from a wisdom tooth extraction. So painful and uncomfortable. Thanks, Ellie. Hey, I hope you feel better soon, Dirk Blur. Hope you feel better soon. Joshua says, I need for some VIP, I'm withdrawing. Yeah, I don't know where the VIP is. I think we have maybe like one case of 16, but I don't know where. So. I don't know. Bossman's still holding on to it. Maybe we can convince him. Maybe we can convince him at some point. Be like, Bossman, 50K, we gotta break VIP. Come on. But. Hey, Malazy, welcome, welcome. Hey, Mystery. Nib's good. We actually opened up some WWE earlier tonight. We had 3 boxes of women's division. All right. The queue number's updated. Let's see our last box of Chrome here until more comes in next week. Last box here of the night of Chrome Galaxy for Michael. Let's go ahead and jump on into it, see what we can find. But snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Let's get started. Some new products we'll be checking out for the first time will be Prizm Quick Pitch Baseball. We have a couple boxes of those tonight. I haven't seen what those look like. They do have the... Now they're called donut circles. They used to be neon, and then they were disco, and now they're donut. I don't know why they keep changing it, but curious to see what those look like up next. Those are cute little Grogu emojis, next level. They're cute. Thank you for sharing. All right, pack 1 here from Michael. Welcome back, Kenny. Starting off with a Loose Lips Bring Down Starships Refractor. Global Posters. And Teaching the Younglings Refractor. Light Rises to Meet the Dark Refractor. Armageddon says, bonjour, bonjour, Armageddon. No, Mark, I do not know why they changed it. Offbeat Buddies Refractor. We have Luke's Ground Assault. Yes, Luke's Ground Assault Base Refractor. Welcome back, Noogie. Endor Chase, or Speeder Bike Chase here, Refractor. Empire on Hoth Refractor. Global Poster and Darth Sidious Refractor. Ooh, we have a wave escaping the ATSTs. 54 of 99. Rancor Refractor. Oh, yesterday was National Cheese Pizza Day. I missed National Cheese Pizza Day. Oh, no. Mandalorian Visions inserts. And Larger Than Life Refractor. We have Vintage inserts, Hero Action Figures, and the 4 Jedi Refractor. I like cheese pizza the best too, Sinvicta. Why ruin the cheese? The cheese is good. That's all you need. Or a Sing Refractor. Global Poster and Atomic Empire. And Rebellion. Yeah, Empire and Rebellion. 100 out of 150 here. Gorgeous Atomic. Yep, Brody, Formula 1 was the first break of the night. The Hopeful Princess Refractor. We have Jabba, Vintage Refractor, and not Han Solo, Luke Skywalker. I'm too tired. All right, last pack here. Where's our auto? Where's our auto? We do have a blue autograph. 27 or 2 out of 150. Not sure where my brain saw a 7 there, but 2 of 150. Lux Bonteri, as voiced by Jason Spizak, is our autograph of the box. And then that Boba Fett Refractor to finish things off. All right, let's go ahead and sleeve up the Bonteri auto. That is our guaranteed auto of the box. Clean things on up, and then we'll get into this recap here for Michael. All right, straighten things on up here. 2 numbered refractors and that blue refractor autograph are what this box yielded, here from Michael. Start off with our refractors. Did have that gorgeous Atomic Empire and Rebellion. That is number 100 out of 150. Then that Wave Refractor, escaping the ATSTs, 54 of 99. And then we have Blue Refractor Auto, 2 of 150, Lux Bonteri. Like I said, as voiced by Jason Spizak here in the Clone Wars. With that, does finish off this box here from Michael. Thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here in the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Favorite pull here of mine in the box was that Atomic. Love the Atomic so much. Michael says, Allie, who wanted a Gamorrean Guard? I believe Benjamin wanted a Gamorrean Guard. Why did you find like a Gamorrean Refractor? Don't recall. Don't see one, but I think it was Benjamin looking for Gamorrean Guard or Jabba. With that, does it here for break number 15. I've finished up all of our Galaxy Chrome boxes for the evening. Like I said, have 2 boxes on Monday coming, and then whenever that case arrives, we'll have another 12 boxes, I'm sure. throughout the rest of the weekend into next Saturday. But thank you, David, for subscribing. Do appreciate it. Michael says, give him the base card. Will do. Take a peek. Where is it? Where is the Gamorrean? I sandwiched it too well. There it is. Alright, very kind of you, Michael. But alright. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Again, thank you, Michael, for letting me open that up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, getting into Panini Prizm Quick Pitch Baseball, our first time checking out that product, a Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1 box, and a Mandalorian Season 2 tin for Mark M. So, Mark, if you're here, make some noise. When I come back, your 3 boxes are up next. Academic says Gamorrean sandwich is better than bean burritos. Ugh. Rude. Mark M. sounds like my evil twin, says Mark. Different Mark, but yes. Alrighty, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 16. Excited to be checking out, like I said, Panini Prizm Quick Pitch for the first time. Find 2 silver prisms per box on average. And you should also be finding 1 autograph from Quick Pitch exclusive Donut Circles Prizm, or the 1-of-1 Black Finite Prizm Parallels. And unwrap 10 Quick Pitch exclusive Donut Circles per box. So excited to check these on out here. So we'll start off with that, so then go into the Game of Thrones, and then finish things off with the Mando box. Hollywood is here, says in awake, hey Mark, it's time for your boxes. I'm going to start off with the Prizm if you don't mind. So, do need to update the queue number to 16. Getting close to the end of the stream here. Alright, hey, thank you for the compliment, Dex Flow Toys, appreciate it. Let's go ahead and jump on into these boxes for Mark by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Excited to check out the Prizm. Like I said, we haven't checked this out on the channel. So I want to know what it looks like. Trip Boss's nice choice of boxes here. Nice variety. Alrighty. These look like little retail boxes. It's kind of odd. Alright, good night, Steven. Take care. It's nice to have you back for a little bit, and hopefully you sleep better this time. Alright. Here we go. Pack number 1. Lumber Ink Silver, DJ LeMahieu. Oh, Derek Hill. There's a red Donut Circles. Rookie class insert, Kohei Arihara. Green Donut Old School, Cal Ripken. That's cool, unnumbered. Make sure they're all... Okay, so the red was numbered. The Derek Hill was out of 99. Good thing I did check. That's cool. We'll get that sleeve done up. Sluggers, Eloy. Sleeve up that Derek Hill. Armageddon, we will be opening up a set booster of Adventures into Forgotten Realms to close off our openings tonight. Yeah, now they're donut, Tiffany. I don't know why they keep changing it. They're donut circles. This card's literally just peeling. That's odd. But under... That's so crazy. Prizm has some of the weirdest quality control issues I've seen. Because it's, again, it's under the actual gloss surface. So the card itself is flat, but you can see under it was peeled. That's crazy. We have a stained glass Acuna. Orange donut. Number 440. Look at that palindrome number, 0440. And Fearless inserts Altuve. Blue, Pavin Smith. 14 of 199. Wookie Bat, stained glass. Emergence, Helio Ramos. The Cal Ripken was not numbered, Gus. It wasn't. It's a nice green color, but it's not numbered. Championship stage, Chris Bryant. Illumination, Joe Adele. 85 of 199. Jack Morris, blue. 13 of 199. Sluggers, Aaron Judge inserts. Oh, good luck, swing. Run that race. Lumber Inc., Mike Yastrzemski. A red Austin Meadows. 8 of 99. Pete Alonso, red. 37 of 99. Illumination, Joe Adele. We do have 2 of 15, Keibert Ruiz auto. Bronze. Donut. Ruiz to 15. Fireworks, Corey Seager. Prizm has a ridiculous number of inserts. Sorry guys, all I do is complain. Sorry. Wow, Prizm quite does have the voluminous amount of inserts, doesn't it? Is that better? Just a few packs left here in this first box. Stargazing, Shane Bieber. Xander Bogaerts, blue. 84 of 199. Old school, Sandy Koufax. All right. Aw, poor Swing. Swing finished 5th. We do have our second silver of the box with that Dustin May. Then we have Alec Baum, blue donut. 195 of 199. And last pack. And we do have another silver, Edward Colina. And rookie class, Evan White. All right. All right. So let's go ahead and straighten up these piles, and we'll get into a recap here of Prizm Quick Pitch. Definitely a lot to look at here. Did have that nice low-numbered autograph, Keibert Ruiz. Rookie auto, number 2 of 15, bronze donuts. And then we did have one unnumbered green insert donuts, that Cal Ripken. Let's go Unity Supernova, run it back. We also had 3 silvers, Edouard Colina, rookie, Dustin May, and Lumber Ink insert DJ LeMahieu. Some reds, some blues. All right, so from lowest to highest number, we did have that bronzy orange Ronald Acuna stained glass insert, 4 of 40. We had some reds, Derek Hill, Pete Alonso, and Austin Meadows. All numbered to 99. Red donuts. Then for our blue donuts, we did have 5, all numbered to 199. So blues 199, reds 99, and that bronzy orange color is the 40. And then, of course, all of our assorted inserts. We had that one old school, one emergent, one championship stage, one lumber ink, one illumination, one stargazing, one fireworks, one stained glass, one fearless, 2 sluggers, and 2 rookie class. Now lots of inserts here in a box of Prizm Quick Pitch. I'm actually a little surprised at that, to be honest. A lot of them. So all right, let me go ahead and set these off to the side. That was our one sports opening here from Mark. Very nice. I actually really like the donut ones. I just don't like how they're named Donut now. I didn't like when they got renamed to Disco either. Why does Panini keep changing the name of this Prizm every couple years? I don't understand it. Don't understand it. All right. Let me readjust the chair a little bit. Clean up Niv's face. Niv, why are you dusty? All that rude pack dust. All right. So just going in order of how I had it written. You have Iron Anniversary Series 1 here. This is number 14,638. Let's go ahead and see what we find. Again, 2 autos a box, at least 1 inscription guaranteed. Shannon, I got it for exactly 300. I just like it. It's minty fresh. I know there's like one auction that's a little cheaper, but the rest of it seems pretty good. Price-wise. All right, let's go ahead and extract these packs. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Let's get started. You have Copper Samwell. It is number 69 of 199. Copper Parallel. Hey, Unity got second. Nice. Congrats, Unity. You have our battles insert of the box. Battle of Winterfell, Great War. This is quite the heavy pack here. Looks like just our expressions insert, though. Joffrey, kneel before your king. Expressions. Number 29. Tyrion resigns in protest. Inflections update. Number 189. Hey, look at that. Gold Daenerys. 50 of 99. Very nice. We do have our first inscription auto. It is Alfie Allen, Ironborn inscription. Alfie Allen as Theon Greyjoy. It's our first auto of the box. Hey, Rainbow, welcome. 25 to 50 on this inscription. Thank you, Acorn. Chiefy Bear is now following. Thank you, Chiefy. All right, second to last pack. Do have our other inscription. Do have Simon Armstrong, Lord Karen. Inscription. Simon Armstrong as Corrin. Lord Corrin. Corn half-hand inscription here. Another 10 to 25 auto. So we had a 10 to 25 auto earlier for Ray. We have one here as well for Mark. So nice. A couple of low-numbered inscriptions for our last Game of Thrones of the night. All right, last pack. We have Spice King, Laser Cut, number 73. And with that, does finish off this Iron Anniversary box. So some nice pulls here for sure. Go ahead and take a look at our two autographs. And that Simon Armstrong inscription, 10 to 25 of these exist at the most. And Alfie Allen, Ironborn, 25 to 50 of these exist at the most. So those autos were two inscriptions here for these boxes. And we also had that really nice Gold Daenerys. We actually recently sold the Gold Daenerys for, I believe, $70 on eBay. So definitely nice value here, especially in the Daenerys parallels. This one, number 50 of 99. Nice Daenerys. Then we also have that Copper Samwell, number 69 of 199. And with that, does finish off the Iron Anniversary box. Let me go ahead and move these on out of the way so we can finish off this break here for Mark with that Mandalorian Season 2 tin. All right. Jumping on into it. Now this tin I actually knocked off the shelf by accident. I think this is just air here, but if the tin is dinged, I'll grab you a different tin. Sinvicta says his newest horse, Caballo Rapido, is up next. All right, let's go. Fast horse, let's go. All right, yeah, so it was empty space, so the tin's not damaged, so that's good. I was grabbing something from a box up top, and I punted one of the tins by accident. So nice to see that the tin is still in great condition. So let's go ahead and extract those packs. One autograph or relic guaranteed. Or, I mean, rather, sketch, but that pack's looking thick. Might be a relic in there. Might be a relic. My brain fast-tracked to relic. Let's see what we can find here for Mark in this last of 3 boxes. Starting off, they purple, dropping into Trask. And characters, Grief Karga. Blue, Saved by the New Republic. Stronger Than You Think, Child insert. Shannon asks, Allie found a box of Jumpstart for $140 Canadian. You think it's a good deal? That seems kind of cheap. To be fair, though, I haven't seen what Jumpstart box prices have been at anytime recently. I'd check on TCG Player, Shannon. Give you a better idea. Tangol is now falling. Thank you, Tangol. You have our autograph here. Is a silver. That's nice. 1 of 25. Misty Rosas' Frog Lady. Silver autograph. Nice find. 1 of 25. The Alpha. Ooh. Gina was not in Series 2. Last she was in was Signature Series. Blue, discussion's gone wrong, and characters, Costco Reeves. Purple, first plan unfolds. And concept art inserts. Could just be air, but this pack did look a little thicker. Yeah, it looks like there's just extra air in this pack. Unfortunately, no Razor Crest Relic or anything like that here. We have Battle Against Beskar Blue. But we did still find a really nice auto. Alright, last pack here for Mark. You have that blue, making a solid crew, and hello friend, comic cover, super cute. I like this one. I like this one a lot. And with that does finish off these boxes here for Mark. Let me go ahead and straighten up these piles and get into our recap. Did have that very nice silver autograph. Like I said, Misty Rosas' Frog Lady, 1 of 25. Tim says, I guess I'm wrong. A puppet can give his auto. These are, Misty Rosas, I don't believe, is actually a puppeteer. I believe she actually puts on like a suit. So that's why it's not, I mean, there are puppeteers. Usually it does say puppeteer on the auto, though. Like BB-8's. It says Dave Chapman puppeteer for BB-8 and things like that. Brian Herring. But I think Misty Rosas is actually the in-body suit. And then I know for Series 1 she had, because she did the quill, the physical quill. And then Nick Nolte did the voice. So then there are separate quill autos. Carto says, so I was sorting my cards. What kind of motion capture? Mocap. Okay, so that makes more sense. So kind of a suit, but not really. Oh, and you had a Hyperfractor. So what was that, X-Fractor? Out of 10? Oh, Baby Yoda. I thought you were talking about... Yeah, there's no Baby Yoda autos. But I thought you were referring to this because I saw you talking about the puppet. So. Oh, you had a 1 of 1. Oh, you had a super. Carto had a super. Just chilling. Just nice. Great job, Carto. Hey, Holly with the $10 super sticker. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, finishing up. Look at that. The Alpha. Woo, 1 of 25. I do like it when it's the first one. That one just seems extra cool. So, 1 of 25 there, Misty Rosas. Then we did have Hello Friend, comic cover. Stronger Than You Think. Child insert. And our concept art with the spiders. That's very cool. So with that, does finish off these boxes here for Mark, Mr. Hollywood. Thank you so much for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool to get that silver Misty auto. Very nice Daenerys as well. Gold out of the Game of Thrones. And a lot of cool parallels out of the Prizm Quick Pitch. Actually, good first impression on the Prizm. Still drives me insane how there's so many inserts. But I do like the donuts, even though I hate that they're called donuts. Why can't we just go back to the nice days of its old Spectra, where they just used to be the neon blues, had the little circles, and they were just called neon blues. And they were just the neons. The neons had the circles. And then we had to make them disco. And then now they're donuts. I don't... Yeah, not big deal. I just can't catch up. And I'll call them the wrong thing and people be like, well, actually. And it's like, ugh. Just want to look at the nice cards. Oh, David says, good thing you've decided to sleep in. Wander Franco canceled. Oh, that's so sad. I saw so many kids decked out in Wander Franco gear this morning at the con. Aw, those poor kids. But they probably weren't getting their parents to shell out $160 though for an auto. But still, man, that stinks. The good thing I decided to sleep in. Big brain. Hey, thanks for that info though, David. Appreciate it. But yeah, thank you, Mark, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and loved these new additions to your collection. Let me unsnap myself here. Trimposs asks, who's the biggest named autograph you've pulled from Mando 2? We did pull Temuera Morrison as Boba out of 10 gold from someone's personal case. I think that was the best auto we found. We found some Espositos. But I think the best one was we had a Morrison out of 10 gold. Yeah, FBI, you know what it is. Grinding out these breaks, having fun. Sinvicta says he's got a bad headache, apparently. And then he played. Acorn says he played tonight. Oh, I, too, would be beat after playing Bay. I'm beat after sitting here in a chair. It's like, yeah, I'm sitting in a chair for 7 hours, but I'm also talking for 7 hours. And interacting, and this is why I've been gaining muscle here, is because I'm just like this for like 11 hours a week straight. It's crazy. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. We'll be taking a short break as well. When I come back for Jacob W, getting into another Mando box. Maybe we could find a sketch. None of the recent tins we've opened up have had sketches. Maybe we'll find a sketch. Thank you, Trimposs. Cultivating muscle. I'm cool. Yeah. Hopefully it's okay. I know, actually, that can be a long-term symptom, unfortunately. Of, is long-term migraines, which is actually something that I didn't realize was a long-term symptom. Because I was wondering, I'd always wondered, like, back, because when I was in my internship in Canada in October, in Montreal, 2019, there was, like, this weird flu going around the office, and I have no immune system. I have 0.7% immune system. I am actually disabled. Fun fact. Is one of those invisible disability things. But the thing is like, I catch everything, so it was weird. It was like, I had the sniffles and a little bit of a cough, but, like, people were calling out for, like, a week. I was like, this is weird. It just, like, ran through me and didn't really do much. But ever since then, I had headaches until I got my second shot. And then I haven't had, every once in a while, I have a little bit, but I don't get migraines. I used to get migraines every 2 weeks. It was crazy. No, because the thing is it attacks yourself, Acorn. In that situation. My immune system's not good enough to attack itself to give myself, like, really anything too bad. So, but, So that it could be he has long-term something. I'm not trying to speculate. I'm just saying. I know that's the thing. That would stink. It's horrible. Horrible. Yeah, if he has migraines. Especially if this is something that keeps holding out. Hopefully it's not some sort of injury from the game, like he got hit in practice or something. That'd be horrible. You'd think he'd hear about that, though. I don't know. Hopefully he feels better. Hopefully he feels better. Good night, Richie. It was great hearing from you again. Sorry you didn't have a wonderful time in your absence. Wasn't necessarily a fun time. But it was great to hear from you. And take care. Take care. Trimpa says, don't scare him. I'm not trying. I'm just saying. I wish I was you, Valkyrie. I wish I didn't get sick. But, like, someone coughs, like, 20 feet away from me. I'm like, ah. Ryan says, I get migraines from time to time, but no throat bananas. That's good. At least it's not a concussion thing. I hope Wander Franco's okay. I do a trim boss. I wear it everywhere I go now. I'd only kind of weaned off it like early June, and then they started talking about it being recommended again. I'm like, all right, back on. So. Academic, you missed it. Throat bananas. It's a Pokemon. Tropius. Google Tropius. Academic Tropius. Let me know what you think you would call. You'll see it. You'll see it. What would you call that on his neck? Why would you call that on his neck? Malaysia asks, when did Bowman Sapphire come out for 2021? When did Bowman come out? That's a good question, Malaysia. I don't remember when Bowman came out, but I'm assuming probably around within a month from the original release. Because we have some other Bowman products. Bowman Chrome, I think, should be coming this month. Bowman Sterling, Bowman Platinum. There's like Bowman Platinum Anniversary. I think that's new. Acorn says June 23rd. Hey, shout out to Acorn. Oh. Academic says throat Toblerones. Interesting. But anyways, let me get started. Move this on out of the way. Like I said, I'll take a short break. Now I'm worried for Wonder. Now my brain's like brainstorming like the worst possibilities of things that could give him headaches. I feel bad. I hope he feels better. I hope he feels better. All right, like I said, take a couple trips, move this out of the way, take a short break, and come back for another Mando 2 tin. Yeah, but maybe it's a slow-growing one, Acre. I don't know. I don't know. I have returned. Timmy says, congrats, Allie. This is your most liked live video ever. Hey, cool, cool. Usually stuff changes after the fact, but it is possible that it is the most liked during the stream. Very cool, very cool. Ryan says, good news, I've won 8K. Bad news, I've lost 8K. The good news, you've only lost 5K. Keep grinding, Ryan. We believe in you. Lemon asks, what is your streaming schedule? I am here every Saturday night starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern. And then if there's a new product that comes out that my boss decides we want to open up for singles for the shop, we'll do some midweek streams. So those will be only on Wednesdays or Fridays. Occasionally we've had like special events on Thursday nights, but that is usually announced pretty good time in advance. But every single Saturday night, 7:45 p.m. This week we should be having something on Wednesday. Skybox Metal Universe Hockey should be arriving. We'll be checking that out. Seems like September has a lot of Wednesday releases that we'll be doing streams for, so more frequently, but just typically every Saturday. It just depends on what comes out, really. So the products really decide the streaming. Do upload on YouTube every single Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. And then on my personal channel, I do Tuesdays, Thursdays, and alternating Sundays. So a lot of videos. And then, like I said, if you prefer live streams instead, I'm here every Saturday night. Duck, Donut Chips, and Tommy have just subscribed. Thank you, you two. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Valkyrie says, Allie, are you doing a special stream for the holidays coming up? Yeah, Trampa, so Upper Deck's just pushing out a lot of the Skybox Metal stuff. So it's like the X-Men Metal, but it's hockey. And then the X-Men Metal, but it'll be Spider-Man is coming out in December for Spider-Man. There's the mixed, like, there's going to be Michael Jordan ones at Skybox Champions, I think, something like that. But there's a lot of Skybox Metal products coming this year, so it'll be the same design as, like, the X-Men Metal, but just with different subjects. So. Back to Valkyrie asked if I do anything especially for the holidays. I mean, just a Halloween weekend. I'll dress up and stuff. Steven reminded me I did want to do the Conan for that. That's why I had Conan. Thank you, Steven. Appreciate it. And then for Masterwork, I have my Kira cosplay. That's ready to go. For Stellar, I have the Hut Slayer Leia. That's ready to go as well. So I've got that all prepared for. I don't know what I could do for the Spider-Man in December. Well, the current release date for Spider-Man Metal Universe is the same day as Masterworks, so we all know here what gets priority. So we would do a stream opening that up as well, but if I'm a cosplay and we're going to do like one big thing, it's going to be Masterwork, and then that would be like afterwards. So, in terms of other holidays, I don't think so. I'll put on my stupid little headband again, a hat for my birthday weekend, I suppose. But, in general, you know. It just happens when I try to, if there's a holiday on the weekend that I'm streaming, I try to, like, make it nice. Like, I put up Easter stuff on the shelf for, like, that month. I should get some Halloween decorations. That'd be fun. Eric asked if I've ever been to Disney World for Halloween nights. I have not. I've never actually been to the Disney ones. I've been dragged to Busch Gardens once. Once. I don't like spooky stuff, so I would prefer probably the Disney one. I moved this out of the way, and I accidentally got it stuck in the tape. Yeah. Oh, Valkyrie, are those on weekends? I'm not opening boxes on Christmas. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I came in to record, but that was like at my own pace last year. I'm not doing a stream on Christmas. Announced. Bossman gave it off to me last year too, as the pre-Christmas, the post-Christmas. Yeah, so the 26th, I think. We didn't have a stream either, so. I think it was a Friday, so. Yeah, nothing on that day. New Year's can be fine. New Year's, I think, would be fine. I don't know how many people would order boxes. You guys probably have your own plans for that, but I should be here. But not on Christmas. That's a good excuse for a lazy day. If there's any day I'm going to rest, that's my Christmas gift to myself, is taking a day off. How's that sound to all you guys? I think that sounds good. Make me keep myself accountable to that promise. It's just like last year's, it gets close, be like, yeah, but we could do box breaks. It might be fun. No. My Christmas gift to myself is taking the day off. Yeah, but make sure I hold myself to that promise. Yeah, New Year's Day can be fine. Whatever. Party it up, opening cards on New Year's. Ringing in the New Year with some cool hits. Yeah! But Surfer says, got my first order quick, safe, and sound. Thank you, Titan Cards. Very happy with purchase. Hey, glad to hear it, Surfer. Congrats. I'm glad everything arrived safely. Raphael says, good morning from Belgium. Love your videos. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Well, Jacob's here. Jacob, I'm sure, wants to see his Mando tin, so let's move on into that. Xenon says, you'll have all eyes on you if you stream on Christmas. Everyone wants to escape family. Shannon says, day off, and you have to watch both seasons of Mando on Christmas. You got speed run Mandalorian on Christmas. Mark says, should move New Year's Day to New Year's Eve so we can ring into New Year. We can figure that out as it gets closer. Maybe. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 17 for Jacob W. Do have a Mando 2 tin. Last several tins we've opened up have all had autographs, so I wonder if we might find a sketch card here. Would love to see something adorable, maybe a little Grogu, maybe a Carlos sketch, maybe a Huitrong sketch, maybe one of those, something like that. Maybe a booklet sketch, I don't know. But let's go ahead and see what we can find here. Break number 17 for Jacob, but snapping us into the corner. No, Academic, I still have not watched either season because I'm a horrible person. Constipated says, I'm watching Lil Wayne. Hey, congrats. Did you guys see Topps made an exclusive Topps X Lil Wayne set? Did you guys see that? There's so many people memeing in the Facebook comments. Being like, Topps, you don't lose baseball for 4 years. What are you doing, Topps? Alrighty. Xenon says, crazy Uncle Jimmy with his inconsequential stories can be cured by some breaks, Allie. Alright, here we go. Cracking on. I was gonna say, we can crack on into the tin, but the tin cracked on into itself. Jeez. Either that or I'm exhausted. One of the two. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Let's see what we can find. Do have the Child's Connection, blue. And this insert that did get the image did get recycled for Chrome. Well, it's the Child, insert number 7. Ooh, we do have a sketch. I called it. Yes. All right, let's see. Who is our artiste? Matthew Hirons. Nice. If you guys don't remember, Matthew's a friend. Did that very generous gift of that sketch of me as Padme that we opened up with the 1-year special. You guys remember that? That was fun. Matthew Hirons sketch here. Nothing like a good sketch at 2:40 in the morning. The Trimposs, you don't remember? It's actually right here. Allie Padme. That was cool. Alright, dressed up in Padme cosplay for our 1-year anniversary of the channel. And I unboxed it. All right, let's see. Let's see. Not a crazy detour. Not a crazy alley detour. This is the micro detour. Where is the sketch? Right here. Oh, picked it up. Let's see. That looks like an Imperial hat. Oh. Even better. Look at that. That's sick. That's sick. Really sweet sketch here for Jacob. Look at that. That is so cool. Again, Matthew Hirons here on this sketch. Very nice for Jacob. That is our guaranteed hit of the box. Moving on into a purple, searching for Thrawn parallel. Moff Gideon characters. Ooh, we also have a silver Crate Dragon Attacks. 3 of 25, silver parallel. And concept art inserts. Blue, Changing the Plan. And characters, Ahsoka. Dropping into Trask. And comic cover, Moff Gideon. Last pack here for Jacob. You have purple, the new Marshal, and characters, the Child. That does it here for this box for Jacob. Definitely had that nice Luke sketch there by Matthew Hirons. Then also that numbered parallel to 25. So a silver and a sketch in the same box. There's that Luke sketch one more time. Again, artist Matthew Hirons. And we have the Crate Dragon Attacks, number 3 of 25, silver parallel. Yeah, we can only crack for singles for the shop. We cannot sell personal breaks. You can, though, put them on the site and do personal breaks, have public pricing and things like that. 180 days after release. So I was trying to touch on a little bit. If we still have like extended series, and we might have like a case of series 2 somewhere. We got some Marvel annual 2019-20. We could put those on the site and sell them, but there's not much at the moment that has passed that threshold, because that's 6 months. The 6 months is free reign. Anybody can do whatever they want, so there might be a time that we can bring it back, but that also requires us to hold on to the product that long, so we'll see. The boss man and I were talking about it a little bit the other day, so. But with these 2 hits, that does it here for Jacob. Thank you so much, Jacob, for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here. I mean, not as crazy as that Super Fractor Adam Driver, but still a really nice card for you, so I hope you really loved it. With that does it here for this break. I'm going to go ahead and unsnap myself here. Again, thank you so much, Jacob, for letting me open on up for you. Really glad that you enjoyed it. As Jacob says, awesome, Allie, thank you. You're welcome. Hollywood, I haven't been able to check your email yet. I saw you did respond, but I don't know, unless, I mean, there was a point where one time Anthony had said something, and Bossman was like, that never arrived, and it was just kind of stuck behind the counter. I mean, do you have tracking for it? Because I don't recall. I think you said there's like a little minifigure. I don't recall anything with a minifigure. But I haven't had a chance. I was not here very much today. So I've been running around like a chick with my head cut off the past few days. I've been so busy. Like, there's YouTube comments I haven't replied to. People asking about breaks. MT asking not for his monthly cringe video and things like that for the Black Label fans. So there's a lot of stuff I got to catch up on Monday. But Ben Bishop game used out of 3. No, that doesn't ring a bell, unfortunately. Like I said, hopefully there's maybe it's just hidden in the shop somewhere. No. But anyways, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, we do have another box of Prizm Quick Pitch. I actually enjoyed it earlier. Like I said, I like the circles. We'll see. I'll eventually get used to calling them donuts. To me, it's just a little odd. But anyways, let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be back with some baseball. Trainer J has a question. Hello, Trainer J. Ask away as long as it isn't creepy, essentially. All right. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 18. Second to last box of the night. Mini Disc asks if Boss Man will ever come on stream. No, it's a joke at this point. Because when I first made the website, I didn't take his picture because he had a really crappy haircut. And now it's just a meme. Like, he's not opposed to it, but we're just running with it. He's the mysterious Boss Man. You guys want to see what Boss Man looks like? You got to come visit the shop. And you got to fly to the shop to come say hello. Or you just call him on the phone and then visualize what you think he looks like based on his voice. No. All right, break number 18 for William S. Another box of Panini Prizm Quick Pitch Baseball. I actually have been enjoying this. We're getting a lot of numbered cards. I'm personally preferring this. Yes, we did find an auto number to 15 in the first box we checked out. But I mean, I'm actually kind of liking this compared to the regular Prizm. You're still getting a lot of numbered stuff. Yeah, you're getting 2 less autos. But if you're getting 1 numbered auto, it seems like in the Prizm boxes, you're getting a numbered auto and 2 base autos anyway. So you're just cutting down on 2 base autos. And then getting the fancy circles. I just really like the circle design. So, we'll see. We'll see how nice this box is up next here for William. But snapping us into the corner. Let's get on into it. Take Flight says, let's go Williams. Let's get them fire pulls. AK Carto says, from what I've heard, Boss Man's like 6'11", built like LeBron and can lift cars. Alrighty, here we go. Pack 1. We do have George Springer, blue. Number 133 of 199. Tiffany says, I say they're bubble. I like bubble too. Bubble. Better than donut. Although I guess they are empty in the center. I think we need to start a movement to call them inverted Timbits. Who's with me? Nobody. Okay, cool. Don't mind me just cracking myself up at 3 a.m. We have a rookie class, Joe Adell. Ooh, we got red. Alec Baum, red. 14 of 99. Nice coloration there. Team color, whoop whoop. Fearless, Whit Merrifield. A lot of y'all never been to Tim Hortons and it shows. Alright, well we got 3 people down with inverted Timbits. Fireworks, Tatis. Insert. We have green, Nolan Arenado. Not numbered. Championship stage, Kershaw. It's funny, I mentioned this earlier, but MT's not here tonight, because we don't really have a lot of baseball. It's all just Star Wars. MT's like, ew, that's not baseball. I mean, I saw Jose Altuve Superfractor Auto at the con, I thought of MT. Be like, MT would be so mad if I somehow found a way to send him a picture of this. We have Anthony Rendon, blue. 136 of 199. Mark says, no, you aren't doing this to me, Allie. I'm not driving to Ohio for Tim Hortons, as good as it sounds. We just gotta convince Tim Hortons to come south. We just gotta convince them. Just come. Just come. We'll buy. We'll buy. If you come, we will buy. The Canadian takeover. This whole channel is actually just a secret takeover by the Canadian government, right? Trying to get you all into hockey, opening up hockey. Talking about Tim Horton memes. 9 of 15, another auto number to 15 here, this time Mitchell White. I like the bronze color. Nick Magical rookie class. And actually just a government spy. I'm bringing down starships right now, you guys. Loose lips bring down starships. Don't you know, eh? What? Oops. Oops, the Canadian leaked. Oh no. That's why I'm such a hater, is I gotta hide how Canadian I am on the inside. Right? Academic says, I'm welcoming our new Canadian overlords. Zach Plesac, blue. 53 of 199. Whit Merrifield, blue. 135 of 199. We have Illumination, Randy Arozarena. Albert Pujols, silver. Sluggers insert. I know, my mom says the same thing, HSM, but I'm just obsessed with the ice caps. Yeah, I see glacé. Mocha. All I do is dream about that. I literally have dreams about these things. The closest thing that I can find is the frosted coffee at Chick-fil-A to the ice caps. But it's almost there, but it's not quite. It's not good enough. I need mocha ice caps. I need them. My body craves it. That's it. That's it. That's all they need to do is Tim Hortons just needs to move down here. They don't need to bring anything else. They just need to bring ice cap machines. That's it. Fireworks silver, Kyle Lewis. Pavin Smith, red. 1 of 99. Ooh, the alpha, you guys. eBay 1 of 1 alpha edition. Pavin Smith, rookie. Another team color red, though. It's nice. Yeah, frosted coffee at Trimpons. I don't know how to describe it, but it's good. It's good. Lumber Ink, Jordan. Shannon says, Allie, I've lived in Toronto my whole life and the Canadian accent is not a thing here at all. My cousin has an accent. My cousin has a crazy accent. My cousin Tiffany. Casey Mize is a little bronze. 40 of 40. You guys, we got it at Omega. Maybe I absorbed too much cringe from the con today. I don't know. And that's cool. Casey Mize bronze. I like this color. Look how shiny that is. That just looks clean. This is like Pokemon, old Pokemon holo foils on steroids. Stargazing, Trevor Bauer. Illumination, Kyle Lewis, blue. 188 out of 199. Cartos has found out that a Sharks player goes to my local shop to buy Pokemon. Glad the culture lives on in sports players too. There was a couple Rays players that, before I think they got traded, used to come here and buy Pokemon. No. Baseball, well, that Sharks is hockey, but that's cool, though. Rookie class, Davy Garcia. Mike Trout, silver Prizm, insert, nice. And Xander Bogaerts, red. Technically another team color, but not the right uniform. 81 of 99. And last pack, we do have Emergence Nick Lodolo. And that does it here for this box for William. And alrighty, let's straighten up these piles and get into a recap. Tons of inserts once again. That is the Panini Prizm Lifestyle, though. Illumination, Sluggers, Lumber Ink, Stargazing, Emergence, Fireworks, Championship Stage, Rookie Class. We did actually have 3 of the Rookie Class and 2 of the Fearless, so we didn't have any non-foil stained glass this time. And only 1 Sluggers as compared to that other box, but this time we had 2 Fearless and 3 Rookie Class for our more than just a single inserts. So we go ahead and move those inserts out of the way, and then of course get into our recap. Did have that 1 unnumbered green, and 3 silvers, 2 base, or 2 inserts this time, and 1 base silver. But we did have Nolan Arenado, green disco, donut, green donut. And then this one's cool here. We did have that silver Mike Trout stained glass insert. Now, of course, the stained glasses in baseball aren't crazy like the stained glasses in basketball or football. They're not like SSPs or anything like that, but still a nice looking card. Fireworks silver, Kyle Lewis. In that base silver, Albert Pujols. For our bronzes, we had that Casey Mize bronze. 40 of 40. And then we had Mitchell White, autograph. 9 of 15. So both of the quick pitch boxes tonight have been numbered to 15 autos. Then we did find 3 reds, Bogarts, Smith, and Baum. All numbered to 99. And blues, we did find 5 blues, including that Illumination insert Lewis, Merrifield, Plesac, Rendon, and Springer. With that, does finish off this box here for William. Thank you so much, William, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I'm really loving these donuts. I wish they weren't in the specialty products like Fast Break and things like that. I wish you can get them in regular Panini releases, but it seems they're saving it all now for the fancy side stuff. So a little bit sad to see that, just because I'd like more general access to these parallels. I'd like to see more of them. But hey, they look really nice. They look really nice. So that does it here for William. Again, thank you so much, William, for letting me open it on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Let me unsnap. Sean Wallace says, there's an insert in the base cards I missed. Most likely. Let me go ahead and check. Ah, yeah, stained glass. There it is. Aaron Judge, we did have a base stained glass. Thank you. Appreciate it. Danu says, hey, Allie, love the Saturday Night Breaks. Big MLB and Game of Thrones fan here. Hoping you're having as much fun as I am. Of course. I love opening up stuff. I love being able to find things. Hey, Mark donated $5. Says, great stream as usual, Allie. I have to get going and get ready for work now, but just wanted to thank you for the good vibes you bring every Saturday. Congrats to everyone on their new additions to their collections. Hey, thank you so much, Mark. Lots going on right now because we're also being raided with a party of 45 by Dream It Collectibles. Hey, thank you so much, Dream It. It's a cute little squirrel you got there. Hey, welcome, everybody. Welcome. But yes, we're about to get in some Magic the Gathering. Just need to go run off real quick, drop these off to the side, and then be back with Adventures in the Forgotten Realms set booster for Ian from Canada. Dream It Collectibles says, how are things? Pretty good. We've seen some really cool stuff tonight. Saw a sketch recently out of the Mandalorian tins. Saw some really gorgeous cards out of Star Wars Chrome Galaxy. Unfortunately, I see you guys have a lot of Pokemon. We don't have Pokemon tonight. Did have a lot of Evolving Skies last week, but unfortunately none this week. But let me move this out of the way and I'll be right back. Thank you so much for the raid. I've returned. Dream It says, it's okay, we moved 81 boxes myself over the course of the week. Low-key tired of seeing it. Makes sense, it does. You can burn yourself out on that stuff. Can burn it out. And then I did believe I saw a message I wanted to say from on YouTube. Hollywood says, I'm out. Night all. Thank you, Allie. Be safe. Might have already left already, but thank you so much, Mark, for letting me open stuff on up for you tonight. I really hope you enjoyed the stream. And we'll catch you next time. Take care. Then, alright, scroll through YouTube chats. Jimmy says, how do you physically endure sitting there for 7 hours straight? Does your body just get used to it from doing it all the time? My back just hurts constantly, so it doesn't feel different to just sit here. But it has taken a lot. The first few weeks when I started doing the streams, it was definitely difficult, but now my body's just used to it. It's like, alright, on Saturdays we stay up all night for no reason. That's just what we do now. So, I've just gotten used to it. Definitely some weeks are worse than others, but I'm always having a good time opening up stuff. Scaroskin says, until next week when we get build and battle boxes of Evolving Skies. Endless Pokemon. Yeah, it's a very nice host. Thank you for being so kind. Thank you for the raid. Let's see some packs being cracked. Sinvicta says ready to open another case or two. We all got the Chrome, Sinvicta. The Chrome is not here. The Chrome is not here. We just want to see packs in general, Beamers. It's 3:05. It's late. You want to see? Xenon says, get yourself a good support chair, Allie. Can't hurt and you deserve it. I like this chair, though. I need chairs without arms because of the table. The table sits kind of low. Like my hand, of course, this is right on the table. So I need like thing with arms would just bump into the table. So I like this one. Doesn't zoom around as much as it used to, but it's fun to see variety, so we are fine at seeing what is opened. Yeah, finishing off with some Magic, but earlier we had Galaxy Chrome, Game of Thrones, Certified Football, Formula 1 Chrome. It's been a lot of fun stuff tonight, ending off with some tried and true Magic. So for Ian S., let's go ahead and jump on into the set booster of Adventures in the Forgotten Realms by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. All right. Good night, Mile High. Take care. We'll catch you next time. All right. It cooled off for a little bit, but excited to see more Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. Maybe we can see some more Tiamats. Last time we opened up a couple set boosters, we had a foil borderless and a non-foil borderless Tiamat in the same box. So that was very, very nice. Let's see what we can find here. We did actually see a Mana Crypt out of a mystery booster earlier, so maybe we can work some Magic, pull some nice cards from the list as well. Not the same thing, but and we've seen some nice older cards today. See if we can find a food chain. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Foil Swamp. We have our Showcase, common. Asmodeus the Archfiend is our first rare of the box, and do have Demolich Mythic. Null Hunter, common foil. All right. We'll adjust as needed. Long Rest rare, and you see a pair of goblins, uncommon foil. Stone Giant from the list is our first of the box. Owlbear Showcase. I have Vecna rare and half Eye Monk. Or half Elf Monk, common foil. Filigree Angel from the list. There's a Gelatinous Cube art card. Iron Golem Showcase. Zalto, Fire Giant Duke, and Goblin Javelineer, foil. Hey, thank you, Scaroskin. Appreciate it. Eric asks, Allie, are the D&D themed editions being welcomed by the MTG community? It seems pretty divided from what I read initially upon release. It seems like a lot of the D&D players that Wizards was hoping to try and bring into Magic the Gathering didn't like the execution of a lot of the creatures in the set and so on and so forth. And then, I enjoyed the art direction of the sats, but I think the stats showed that this was a poorer selling sats than others. So unfortunately, it seems to be not as popular, this release. But, I thought it was cool. There's a lot going on, though, with the dungeons and stuff. So, I think it perhaps wasn't as well received as they wanted it to be. And by they, I mean Wizards. We have Long Rest foil rare, first of the box. Acorn 6 next set comes out September 24th. That's the same day as the Flesh and Blood Tales of Aria first edition release. Interesting, they're coming out on the same day. That means I will be extra busy on that day. Extra busy. Fusion says a lot of it has to do with the fact it came out right after MH2. That would make sense too. I would, if you were buying cards, I'd buy Modern Horizons 2 over D&D sets. Like, I wouldn't have money for both. I would have been going nuts over Modern Horizons 2. So it makes sense that it sold less. But I did see that it wasn't well received for the D&D community. Oh. Fighter Class and Targnar, Demon Fang Knoll, foil. Noogie's best friend's birthday is on Thursday. Happy 40th birthday to Noogie's best friend. Oh, we do have, unfortunately, instead of the artist's signature, you do just have that gold stamp Planeswalker symbol. That is Goblin, art by Andrew Marr. Instead of a signed art card, we did get that stamped art card. Hobgoblin Bandit Lord and Bullet foil. Arcbound Slith from the list. Mountain foil. Mimic Showcase. True Polymorph, and hey, look at that, Tiamat's nice. Did find Tiamat Mythic. Armory Veteran foil. I've noticed we've started selling a lot of the Green Wolf singles as the Innistrad spoilers started rolling out. I noticed a lot of the stuff that had been sitting from the set started selling in regards to Wolf cards. Pixie Guide Showcase. Burning Hands and Zariel, Archduke of Avernus, Borderless Mythic. Purple Worm foil. Knoll Hunter Showcase. Loyal Warhound. Nadar, Selfless Paladin. Baleful Beholder foil. And the Secret Lair advertisement. Oh, happy early birthday, Juan, as well. Gelatinous Cube. Like the art. Farrated, Devil's Chosen. We do have Mordekainen, Borderless Mythic. Hobgoblin Captain Foil. Acorn says, I think I saw this was their best-selling standard release, but I'm not 100% sure. I could have sworn I read a post by Mark Rosewater saying that currently another D&D themed set is not on the table due to the set's performance, but maybe I was mistaken. I don't know. I have to look into it again. Or perhaps they just have so much on their plate that they're not thinking about coming back again. At the moment. I'm interested to see what the Return to Kamigawa essentially stuff is. Neo Dynasty. Because we already pre-ordered the playmats. That's the thing with playmats. The playmats come up for order so early, but you don't know what the art is. So we ordered some playmats, but there was actually one mats that had, I guess, whatever the key art for the set's going to be. And it looks crazy. So, hey, Dream It Collectibles is now following. Thank you very much. Really do appreciate it. But it looks cool. I'm curious to see if that's going to be like the general art direction or not. So we have Eliwick Tumblestrum. Where's our cute little frog? There's the frog. Mythic. Dragon's Disciple foil. And Michael says, Rosenwater said no more crossovers in a standard legal set. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Michael. Fusion says, because of the poor reception of the D&D set, they decided no non-magic themed sets will be released for standard play again. Okay. Okay. Oh, we do have a second signed one, though. Even though the first one kind of counts, but not really. That is the Ginny Windseer by Pedro Potier art card. Acorn says, Modern Horizons 2 is the best-selling set. What happens is I read 2 Morrow posts and see them combined. Minion of the Mighty and Volo, Guide to Monsters, foil rare. Sinvicta says, for a second there, I thought that card was signed by Harry Potter. My brain needs to go to sleep. Go to bed, Sinvicta. It's what? It's only 2:17 a.m. for you, right? It's still too late. Go to bed. All of y'all watching, go to bed. What are you doing here? Alright, don't go to bed then. Whatever. Racing horses. Foil Island. Zariel, Archduke of Avernus, regular mythic. Hill Giant, Herd Gorger, and Amoeboid Changeling. We keep pulling this card. The list is huge, and we just keep pulling this one in particular. Layman says it's 3 a.m. in Ontario. Really enjoying the stream. Hey, very glad to hear it. Tubla is catching Pokemans on Pokemon Go. Neilkill asks if we carry Weiss. We do. We do actually have Weiss. Only English Weiss, though. We don't get access to Japanese Weiss sets. Forsworn Paladin and Mimic Foil. Borea Pegasus Showcase. Treasure Chest, Adult Gold Dragon, and Skullport Merchant foil. Acorn asks, how has the D&D set been selling in comparison to other sets? For us, it seemed like any other standard sets. You know, release weekend and the week or two afterwards, very popular, and then it cools off. Shrimposs asks, how come we can't get access to Japanese Weiss? None of the distributors we use carry it. So. Sebastian says, Midnight in Vancouver. Great job. Love your channel. Hey, thank you very much. Neil says, awesome. Thank you. It's hard to find Weiss products. Yeah, we've actually started carrying more and more over the past several months. Now it's like we're ordering pretty much at least 3 cases of every new set that releases. So, I'm excited to open more Weiss. I really do like the cards. Even though I just collect, I don't play. I really like the way they look. Very nice. Very nice cards. Teleportation Circle. White foil showcase rare. Black Dragon, borderless, uncommon. Tasha's Hideous Laughter and Hired Hexblade. Manticore, showcase. Manticore non-showcase. Ochre Jelly rare and Blue Dragon foil. Hey, Aura Shards from the list. Nice. Invasion style printing. Neverwinter Dryad showcase. Instrument of the Bards, Rhyme Shield Frost Giant. Foil Forest, Goblin Javelineer. Yeah, Eric, that's one of the different Weiss Schwartz sets. That one in particular is Mob Psycho 100 with the Naked Tree guy, yeah. Bard Class and Rally Maneuver foil. All right, down to our last column of the box here for Ian. Cloister Gargoyle. Froghemoth and Minimus Containment. Fractured Power Stone from the list. Evolving Wilds Module Showcase. Westgate Regents and Herald of Hadar foil. Celestial Unicorn. Zalto Fire Giant Duke. Showcase rare. Orb of Dragonkind. Showcase, or not showcase foil. Regular foil rare. Nowadays at Tremposta, set boosters sell better than draft boosters. Initially, people were very skeptical of the set boosters, but now we sell more set boosters than draft boosters. Hall of Storm Giants and Valor Singer foil. Red Dragon Borderless. Volo Guide to Monsters, Hand of Vecna. Green Dragon foil, and Stone Hero Giant from the list. Dream It Collectibles says, I thought Magic was more of a singles game than boosters and packs. It is, but up until the set of, I believe, Zendikar Rising, there were the ways you got product. You could open the fancy collector boosters that started a couple sets prior that were much more expensive, gave you a lot of foils. That's more for like the people that like, you know, max rarity decks and things like that. And then the draft booster packs. With Zendikar Rising, Wizards of the Coast introduced set boosters, which were packs designed more so to be cracked for singles specifically. So in comparison to a draft booster where, you know, the packs are oriented a way that make it good for the draft formats, you usually have a standard amount of mythics per box and things like that. They made the set boosters, which are mainly... Their intention is they want you to crack this instead for singles. Because people used to crack draft boosters for singles instead of using them for draft. So now, the set boosters, you can have up to 4... Technically, you can have up to 4 rares in a pack. We've had a couple rare packs, and then you can get a 4th rare with a foil. But it's mainly to give you more foils, more rares, more stuff for people. If you're cracking packs to build decks, you're getting a lot of singles. This is your single hunting product. Compared to them wanting to keep the draft boosters pure for like draft format, essentially. They're actually, Wizards is actually replacing the bundles now with set booster packs instead of the draft booster packs, because they really want stores and people to, if you're busting for singles, they want you to open up set boosters. The first set booster, Zendikar Rising, it seemed weird. It didn't seem like too different from the draft boosters, but I feel like they found their footing in the past several releases. Initially, I was like, set boosters are weird. I don't think they're going to live very long, but they've stuck around. I actually do like them now. Do like them. Like, we very rarely ever sell for personal breaks draft boosters anymore. We put them on the website, but in general, that's not what people are asking for at all. Gatekeeper of Malakir from the list. Rust Monster Showcase. Dream It Collectibles say, I much rather crack draft boosters personally, but you're right. The thing is, it seems like draft boosters are rough. Like, it seems like they purposely made draft boosters worse. Could just be, you know, odds are everything, but, you know, open up a set booster of Modern Horizons 2 and get like 3 fetches and get 0 out of 2 draft boosters. It really feels very odd. It seems like Wizards is trying to kill draft boosters. I don't understand why. Because my boss, too, he was like, I don't like these set boosters. He kept trying to crack draft boosters, but and then he's like, well, not doing so well in the draft boosters. Started opening up set boosters, and it was a lot better, so I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why they would want to try and kind of get rid of the draft boosters, but I don't know. I mean, for us, though, we actually sell them at the same price. The cost is only like a couple dollars more on the set boosters than it is like $1 or $2. And then if you buy in quantity, it gets cheaper. They're about the same price. But the thing is, you do get less packs, but you get more rares. So I guess in that case, it's probably cheaper for them to produce. But also, more for the conspiracy that Wizards is trying to kill draft boosters. The Strixhaven draft boosters just came out late. And then also allocations numbers on draft boosters are horrendous. Like, it's actually kind of, it's weird. It's like they don't want you to get draft boosters anymore. I don't know. Kate says, I believe for set boosters for Midnight Hunts, it's going to have several cards for Commander you can't get in draft boosters. Andrew says, they even said in a tweet they're moving away from draft boosters. And Shrimp says, I've noticed about having production problems with draft boosters. That's the thing. It's like, I don't know if they're just lying or they just don't want to make them. I don't know. I mean, a lot of companies card companies have had productions issues. It's just weird that it keeps happening with the draft boosters, but I don't know. It just seems like it probably is just a money thing. I mean, it's Wizards owned by Hasbro. Yeah, but it seems weird to be moving away from like what people have been opening up Magic with since the dawn of Magic. Is like to kind of phase out the draft boosters, but yeah, keep with the times, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Michael says make more money. That's the thing, is we get charged the same amount essentially for them. So yeah, it just seems like draft boosters are much less printed as well, because you don't really see restocks on those like you used to with our distributor. It's like usually set boosters are always in stock, but the draft boosters, seems like once they're gone, they're gone. So Orcus, Prince of Undeath, a Surak, the Arklich, Sylvan Shepherd, and Noxious Ghoul is our final card of the box. Dream It says it could be both. Think they want to steer away, and well, yeah, Hasbro's full of people from the 1890s, so cardboard's not their type of game. Could be both. Could be both. Could be actual issues, and then also just trying to disassociate from... Like, actually, there was a last call on something. I believe it was a last call on Throne of Eldraine. We picked up a couple more cases of Throne. The thing is, too, okay, so Acorn says 540 cards versus 360 cards, draft booster versus set booster. You're probably getting the same amount of rares and mythics, though, in the things. You're just cutting down on a lot of bulk, right? You get 6 less packs, right? Is there 30 instead of 36? You're cutting on the commons and uncommons. I don't know. But I do like set boosters now. I do like set boosters. Initially, I didn't like them. I've been happy with them the past couple sets, so. Even if they are moving away from draft boosters, which still feels a little weird. Like, and I haven't even been into Magic for that long. My first set that I ever really started paying attention to Magic was Amonkhet, because I was like, ooh, Egyptian. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Egyptian mythology. What's this Egypt Magic set? So it's only been, like, not super long for me, and it still feels weird to be like, oh, getting rid of draft boosters, what? Well, I don't know. But alright, let me finish tidying up our piles here, and then we'll get into our recap. Only that one module showcase Evolving Wilds in the entire box. That was a little odd, but we did get 2 borderless Planeswalker Mythics, 1 foil showcase rare, a non-foil showcase rare, 2 signed art cards, 3 foil rares, and a nice amount of mythics. So let's actually start off our recap, take a look at our foils. I have Long Rest, Volo, Guide to Monsters, and Orb of Dragonkind. These were all our regular foil rares. Then showcase foil rare, we did have White. Non-foil showcase, we did have Zalto, Fire Giant, Duke. Borderless cards, we had Zariel, Archduke of Avernus, and Mordekainen. 2 borderless Planeswalkers. We also had 2 borderless uncommons, Black Dragon and Red Dragon. Art is cool on those, although not particularly notable game-wise, but art is cool. Also had that module showcase Evolving Wilds, our only one of the box. This one seemed a little light in terms of the modules this time around. Usually we're seeing a couple, only saw that one. Didn't have those 2 art cards, this one just with the Planeswalker stamp, as I assume a signature was not available. And then that's Ginny Winseer, Pedro Portier here. Signed art card. From the list, did have a decent amount of pulls from the list. We had Aura Shards, but otherwise I don't think anything too crazy here. Noxious Ghoul, Arcbound Overseer, Gatekeeper of Malakir, Stone Hero Giant, Fractured Power Stone, Aura Shards, Amoeboid Changeling, and this... Alright, Sinvicta, which is more cursed, the Amoeboid Changeling or Throat Bananas? This is a very disturbing picture in my opinion. Arcbound Slith, Filigree Angel, and Stone Giants. Sinvicta still picks Throat Bananas. Wow. Okay. Okay. Alright, for our Mythics, we did have Demolich, Tiamat, Eliwick, Zariel, and Asurak. We're just missing the Grandmaster Flowers. We have the whole rainbow here. But yeah, a nice Tiamat find here for the can. And then we'll go ahead and pan through all of our rares. Mark, I thought you had to go to work. Good night, BF Golf. I missed that comment. Sorry about that. Acorn says, very good box. Thank you for that, Acorn. All right, with that, that does finish off this set booster box here for Ian. Thank you so much, Ian, for letting me open up another box of Magic for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Now, I know the can did say that he wouldn't be able to watch at the moment, would catch on the replay, so I hope when you watch the video, it was worth the wait and that you had a blast and had a good time at work. Hasher is now falling. Thank you, Hasher. Really do appreciate that. Sinvicta says, how many more cases we got? Sinvicta, calm down. Calm down. You gotta learn to share the galaxy. Share the galaxy. Although if the UPS does turn up those other 2 cases, I'll let you know. I could probably get one of those for you, but yeah. So that actually does it here for tonight. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Sinvicta says, Galaxy is big enough for everybody. That's true. That's true. Everybody gets some Galaxy. Oh, Mark is still getting ready. But all right, Mark, have a wonderful day at work. Take care. What? Mini Disc says, if I bought something and Acorn said it was a very good box, that would be a good day. Acorn's always on top of it for every... Acorn knows, like, every card's price. Every card's rarity. It's pretty nuts. Acorn is the true human dictionary, it feels. Noogie's getting his box tomorrow. Good luck on your box, Noogie. That's the one you said you ordered and was expecting it the other day, right? And it didn't show up? Or did you say that earlier in the stream and it felt like it was a couple days ago because it was 8 hours ago? That's also a possibility. Sinvicta says, Tiffany has to bless the next case before it's open next time, though. Acorn says, I'm just fast at Google. It's a skill. It's a skill. Tibble says, anyone know how much it costs to send one card in a top loader from Australia to the US? Sinvicta says about $15. Might take a while, though. I know technically you're not supposed to. I know for first class international, it's only supposed to be documents. But on my Patreon, it's a thank you card. That's a document. But in terms of sneaking cards over the border, I don't know. That's a little, for me, that's a little riskier, but Marzi says $24. Definitely a big difference. When I had a patron for a little bit, that was in Ireland, and it was an 11-ounce package, and it would cost $26. And I was like, this isn't even over £1. It's literally a super skinny signed photo. Why is it so expensive? Well, it is what it is. But anyways, I am definitely winding down here. It's been a long day for me, long couple of days, long week to be honest. Did spend a lot of hours for that Flesh and Blood video for Thursday, but I'm really glad that you guys have been enjoying it. Of course, as you guys on YouTube still checking out that pinned comment, Thursday is when I get to unveil my exclusive preview card. I'm so excited. I wish they didn't spoil. Actually, Legend Story Studios sent an email saying what it was. I was like, darn it. I wanted to open up the package and see it, but you know what? Now that I know what it is, it's going to be even cooler. I think you guys are going to be very impressed. Very impressed. So I'm excited. Not sure. I have to figure out when I'm going to film that, but of course that will be premiering on Thursday, September 9th. Sinvicta says, was there a lot of Buck stuff at the TampaCon? There was a lot of football in general. It was full of football, basketball, and then soccer. And then Pokemon and baseball, I'd say, are a little even, but it's been a lot. There is, Sinvicta, I don't know if you hear when I was talking about it, but at the beginning of the stream, I was talking about crazy stuff I saw. There's a PSA 8 Library of Alexandria just chilling on a table. Some guy had a full set of flawless autographs for $25,000, but it was an on-card auto of Brady to 10, on-card Joe Montana to 10, Patrick Mahomes to 10, and like a bunch of other stuff. There's some dude with a LeBron James RPA who said it was $1 million. A couple of $100,000 Crosby RPAs from hockey. I was like, I feel out of place here. You know, on one side there's like $5,000 Pokemon Gold Stars, and on the other end there's like $1 million basketball cards. I'm like, where do I belong? You're right, I would have gone broke. Yeah, there was a lot of Brady stuff. I was like, should I say, hey, Sinvicta, you want the Brady's cards? And I'm like, I already sent him a bunch of Rayquazas. I was already a little rude, being like, look what you can spend money on. Ooh. But I was nervous, because that one guy that had the Arceus cards that I bought didn't come back until like 12 today. I was worried that he just wasn't going to come back, because I didn't want to have to go on Sunday. But I this morning, that one, the fighting plates, whatever, Arceus, there's a different table that had it for $700. I was like, I hope this dude doesn't check the prices and reprice them. Because I was looking on eBay last night, and I was like, why did I choke and not buy these cards? But hey, Take Flight with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. Really do appreciate that. Tibble says, apparently a PSA Alt-Art Japanese Ray VMAX sold for like $7,000. That's nuts. That's nuts. Danu says, is football going to pop at the start of the season on Thursday? Football, I don't feel like has ever really slowed down. So, we'll see. I mean, what usually happens is if the rookie class doesn't perform as well as people expect, it slows down a bit. If it does even better, then it just skyrockets even more. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Oh, now the Rayquaza VMAX Alt-Arts are about 1 2. That's still a lot. That's still a lot. But yeah, but it was fun at the con, my first ever card show. I'd like to go again. Hopefully they do it again next year. That was fun. I'll save more money next time. Maybe I can get cooler stuff. Got an Alley 101 Mac Jones out of 75. That's the thing, is maybe one day yours in particular be more expensive because I touched it. You don't know. Maybe I'll be cool like that at some point in my life. Who knows? But yes, I think that does it here for us tonight, so I hope you all enjoyed it. Of course, all of you on YouTube, if you enjoyed it, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button before you head on out. Sinvicta wants another Whooper. You might get a Tropius, we'll see. Trope Whooper. Maybe I'll make a Whooper with throat bananas. Cursed. That is cursed. But Mark says maybe you can have a meet and greet next year. One thing I was a little surprised is people asked me if I had a table at the con. I was like, I didn't realize people actually cared about me that much. Maybe one day I can get a table somewhere. So Victor says, I swear to God, if I get a Whooper with throat bananas. I don't know who either of those are constipated, unfortunately. But yeah, but thank you so much for being with me here tonight. 8 hours, it definitely didn't feel like it. Definitely didn't feel like it, but definitely we saw a lot of cool stuff tonight, so I hope you guys had a great time. So Victor says he'd send back the Tropius Whooper hybrid on fire. But yeah, see y'all next time. Take care. Good night, Eric, Noogie, Scorecard, Take Flight, Constipated, Steven, Mark, Sebastian, a Trimpos, Acorn, Sinvicta, Tibley, Dodger Dog as well, Minidisc, Danu, Marzi, and scrolling up in the Twitch chat. If Dream It Collectibles is still here as well, good night, good night. Andrew as well, huge margin. Malazy, Behold the Vision, Jonathan, and everybody. So I hope you all had a wonderful time tonight. Of course, we'll be back on Monday. If you guys are in withdrawals already from Chrome, there's 2 leftover boxes for recorded break. And then whenever that new case arrives, you guys are going to like fist fight to the death over it. And I'm sure we'll have some more breaks this week and then next Saturday. So very excited for that. Like I said, Wednesday should be opening up just 2 cases. That's all we were able to get allocation-wise of the Skybox Metal Hockey. So that should be fun. Check that out. Hopefully we see some nice stuff. And then I have to update the calendar. I haven't updated my calendar yet. Shameful, I know. It's been the first week of September. I don't know what's coming out because the calendar's not updated. But take care, everybody. Hope you had a wonderful time. And as I mentioned, I will be back on Monday. If you guys just want to check out things live, we'll be back on Wednesday this week and then next Saturday night. Of course, you know what time it is. 7:45 p.m. Eastern every week for lots of hours of fun. But that's it for me here tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Take care, stay safe, and hope to catch you in the next one. Bye. All right, let's see how long YouTube was behind tonight. Xenon says, thank you, Allie, you're the best. Oh, thank you. Dream It Collectibles with the purple hearts. Thank you very much. Good night, Michael. Not sure if you'll hear this, but good night. Trimpos says, thank you. Had a great time. Hey, glad to hear it.